What is going on, everybody? I hope everyone is having an amazing morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it is in your time zone. Get this music adjusted here. It is Tuesday, the 21st of July, 2026. This is NCC coming at you live from the heart of Sumaru City. We are alive, or at least that's how it appears to my senses. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there in secret DGG infiltrators in chat. All my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of a ghost in the half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, however you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com. High risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this was or will be sometime in the distant cyber future. Chat, have you ever loaded up a glass with like way too much delicious cold beverage and it's you're worried? Like, can I get it past my keyboard without drenching the keyboard? Is there a path here, or do I just like maybe if I bring my if I bring myself forward, right? How is my sound levels? Shit got reset, and every time it gets reset, some things change, some things are not okay. I should check to make sure that I'm not muted. I'm not muted, am I? I'm not muted. We're not muted, are we? We're good. You're not a DGG infiltrator? Yeah, no, we've got look, Chad, I've got eyes everywhere, okay? They're not gonna be plotting anything without me knowing about it, so yeah, they should just sit down and you know, get some popcorn, because we're gonna have some fun tonight. Okay, so I know everybody expected me to cover the Wick stream. That went on tonight. Destiny was on there. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. It wasn't quite finished, and I look, you know, I mean, say what you will about Wick. I try to have some respect for my fellow streamers, my co-workers at the office like Wick, and not, you know, if I can help it, you know, simulcast an event that they are themselves streaming. We're not going to steal Wick's views here. I'm not, you know, I'm not the snark mod from Reddit that says, please watch it here instead of giving Wick any views. No, Wick can have his views, whatever views he was going to get, hate views, otherwise, whatever. We will cover that all tomorrow. Probably need a day to kind of look at it and see what is interesting and what is boring, because I don't want to just give you like a bunch of, I mean, Wick, you know how Wick 10 is, right? We watched this on Saturday. Well, we watched something like this on Saturday. We watched, I guess, Wick hosting several panels for LibCon, and I love that for him. I love that for the libs. We got a lot going on in chat right now. We got a lot going on in chat. I don't know. But yeah, look, we're not gonna attribute it to any particular discords. It's not, what would we know about a discord? Seriously, right? What would we know about a discord with Dan Saltman? And I wouldn't know anything about that sort of thing, chat. We're gonna keep it cute tonight. We're gonna be talking about Pakman. Pakman doesn't do ops, all right? That's one thing I appreciate about Pakman, but it's strange, right? After this guy disavowed Destiny, when he was booked on a, I believe a very similar kind of speaking engagement, I think a college speaking engagement alongside Destiny, he backed out for what he called reputational reasons. I wonder what kind of reputational reasons would keep you from broadcasting with a sex pest, right? What? Oh no, wait, no, we are getting YouTube. Oh my God, thank God. I was so worried. Yeah, sorry I was late. I had to reset the computer. After getting everything set up, I realized, hey, you know, yesterday we struggled, right? And I always struggle when multi-chat does not show me YouTube chat and only shows me Twitch chat. But either way. But yeah, it's just for you mods, I would suppose, I would expect some of the sus accounts to be, well, it looks like you're dealing with it on both sides, huh? Interesting that. Look, we've never dealt with anything like this before. I've never, you know, I've never baited Hojak Borsman, noted Redditor and DGG fan to go into the wrong chat to try to harass people, you know? I've never done anything like that, right? I'm not like an old hand at this shit or anything. I haven't dealt with these people before. No, they're completely new to me, and I'm sure completely new to the stream. But anyway, we're gonna deal with what we deal with. Okay, so just to let you know what's going on tonight, David Pakman has indeed made a video warning against the infiltration of the left by the nefarious forces of the DSA, Hasan Piker, his secret plan to kill all the sparrows in the continental United States. I mean, what do we care, chat? Birds aren't real anyway. You kill a few sparrows, what's the worst that could happen? Famine? I mean, come on. Come on. But yeah, Hasan's in his mouse suit, David Pakman's getting nervous, and he's flipped. He's flipped from that guy that was like, hey, you know, no matter what, I am not gonna support, you know, some sex pest dude. I'm not gonna support some dude that is sharing CSAM with a 17-year-old. Some dude that is in there, you know, sharing intimate video tapes with someone he should have known better than to trust, and then blaming I don't know, a series of unfortunate events, and including a person that can't be found for the calamity that took place. Not Destiny, not David Pakman, but yeah, David Pakman did know better than to mestiny with Destiny like a year ago. What the question is of what has made him forget, like what kind of lotuses did this guy eat that has caused him to forget, oh yeah, I probably shouldn't support a sex pest. And I'm gonna guess it's got something to do with Israel, okay? I'm gonna guess there's not a lot of places in polite liberal society that David Pakman can go without getting called David A. Pakman. We don't know, chat, what David Pakman's middle initial is. That is a you know, conscious decision by him to only ever identify himself by his first and last name, and as such, we can only assume that his middle name is probably Aloysius. David Aloysius Pakman, or David A. Pakman. That's his name, and yeah, he's just gonna take whoever will have him. Whoever will have him, because yeah, apparently, anyway, we're gonna see what, is it AI? Wait, is AI Pakman AI? Wait, is what AI? We are learning one chud at a time. I mean, here, I gotta take a sip of this, chat. I've been teasing this. I've gotta, you know what I'm talking about? It's a cold beverage. It's got ice and it's got lime in it. And it like, you know, it's one of those, like, I know that when I pick it up, there's some chance that it's just gonna immediately spill. So maybe if I like come over here, can I get it without, oh my God, chat, I don't want it to spill on the keyboard. Look, I'm against my better judgment, I'm pulling it past the keyboard very slowly. Okay, there we go. It's okay to like drip on my pants. As long as it doesn't drip on the keyboard, right? Not gonna lie though, says Bevarious, he's still my go-to creator for Trump slop. Who's doing this Trump slop these days? Like, Midas Touch was really making a name. I mean, Midas Touch really built their brand on Trump slop, and maybe some degree of clickbait, although, you know, I never got as annoyed at Midas Touch as I did with Keith Edwards. Now, look, I don't hate Keith Edwards. I bear him no malice. I do remember the one Hasan call-out video that he did that seemed pretty disingenuous, but he seems to have changed since then, I guess. Just like ideologically, he doesn't seem to be allied with the forces of, I don't know, what do you want to call it? Like reactionary Dems. This is what we're seeing, chat. More and more McCarthyism with the Democratic Party. More and more right-wing politics when it involves things of a global nature. And more hatred and backbiting at the left flank, and blaming of the left flank, and blaming of, well, black people, right? God, if you just hadn't done those protests, it would have been so much easier. They're not blaming 2020 when Democrats won on black people, right? They're not blaming that on BLM. They are somehow blaming 2024. Like the long cultural memory of the American voter. Famously, right? Famously, the American voters, they have a long memory. They don't forget stuff. They don't memory whole stuff. They didn't forget about January 6th. They didn't forget about COVID and the actual misery that we were put through under Trump and how things got like a little bit better under Biden, although maybe not enough. And then, well, October 7th happened and Biden showed his true interest, his first love in politics, which was Zionism, the country of the nation state of Israel, the only democracy in the Middle East. Yeah, that's what you call a place that ethnically cleanses people into little encampments and then you know, and disenfranchises just enough of them to make sure that you know that they don't have any sort of voice in the so-called democracy, right? I think MAGA forgot all about that. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah. But no, they think that the Democratic voters, right? This is my congressman too, chat. He's on the bonus topics. All right, we got to set things back to where they go because I want to kind of. I don't think I'm gonna do a breakdown today. Oh my gosh, what? It went back to the breakdown. It's telling me I need to do a breakdown. Direful, do we need to do a breakdown? I don't think I have that much on Twitter to do a breakdown with, and I went through most of Direful's stuff from yesterday. I don't know if there's more stuff that has popped up in the meantime. But yeah, I think we could maybe save some time by just getting right to what you're all here for, which is to see, well, I think we're gonna do it this way, right? There's about a 7 or 8 minute David Pakman video. It's not out as a separate video on his channel. It's interesting how this has gone down, right? If you don't know, David Pakman, I guess much like Kyle Kulinski, does about like an hour show. I'm not sure if it's live streamed or if he just records it and then uploads it or what the deal is. I haven't watched David Pakman in forever, right? I'm kind of over the Trump slop myself. Although, you know, it is, you know, this is going to become an issue with Destiny when we look into his stuff too. You know, his whole thing is that the cowardly centrist Dems will not fight off Hasan Piker and the DSA with him because they're too into bashing Donald Trump, doing Trump slop. Yeah, it's actually not a bad thing. That's actually kind of what you should be doing as the Democratic Party. Your main enemy, your main op should be Donald Trump, the fucking fascist sitting in the White House, right? The criminal that should be in a fucking jail in some kind of underground facility, like tied up like Hannibal Lecter with a fucking face mask strapped to a board, right? That's what Donald Trump should be experiencing now, right? I feel like a lot of these, you know, DGGers kind of lost the plot about who the real enemy is. And, you know, it turns out, yeah, they want to look at DSA and Hasan Piker as the enemy within. I'm going to say the enemy within is that which is making the Democratic Party weak, and that's them. That's them. I don't have a problem with Bill Maher voting for JD Vance, changing parties. I don't have a problem with Anna Kasparian getting frustrated and you know, basically becoming a right-winger. What I have a problem with is people still associating them with the left. I think they need to get the memo that the rest of us have gotten, that the times do be changing, and if you're not changing with the times, you will be left behind. Now, I'm not saying you got to join the Republican Party or the MAGA faction of the Republican Party. Obviously, a lot of these guys, just like the Bulwark, would feel extremely uncomfortable there. How about you start your own party, like James Carville said? He gives such good advice, chat. James Carville, right? Wait, am I clipping? Let me look at my volume levels. Testing. James Carville. It sounds like I'm clipping. Maybe, I don't even know. Do I sound like I'm clipping to the rest of you? That's the important part, I guess. But yeah, I want to jump into it here. Direful has sent me a 20-minute, wow. Busiest mod in Weasel Court. Well, I guess maybe we should just jump into that then. Look, if you give me 20 minutes of news, I can't say no. All right. We're not on, I don't think that our time is as limited as it has been like tonight. I think we should be okay. Because what we're doing, yeah, it's a kind of a short story. in terms of Hasan and David Pakman, although there's a few twists and turns that I'm going to take you down. So not as short as maybe you think for like a 7-minute, 8-minute, 9-minute video, whatever Pakman put out. There's actually a decent amount to kind of go over here. But then we're going to finish up what we didn't get from last night's stream, and that is the gigantic Destiny coat VOD. Like the moment that he should have been cheering, he should have been celebrating, right? You got a little bit of clout from Hasan. What's wrong with that, right? You staged a fucking event. It turned into drama, and people talked about you. And that's a fucking rare thing for Destiny these days, that anybody gives a fuck about him outside of the halls of S-xPestiny. Right, it's a rare thing. Instead, he is banning people in chat that annoy him, anybody that like has a criticism of what he did, anybody that is saying positive things about people like Zoran Mamdani. They're just they're meeting the ban hammer, and Destiny loves to do this, right? Destiny is his own worst enemy as far as this goes, right? He's always purging elements of his community that he finds to be, not to his liking. And, sometimes ideologically, like with the, if you support Zoran too much, and sometimes it's a lot more personal, right? If somebody does not see a certain controversy or drama the way that Destiny sees it, he tends to ban them. So, yeah, the ban hammer's coming for the heads of even the most loyal DGGers. Always looking to save time? Wait, I'm sorry, I thought that for a second there, I thought that was a reference to the Save Act. Wait, Duckstar? Yeah, I think Darful's got the right idea, though. We should probably start this off. It is Newsday, and if it's Newsday, it is Tuesday. And if it's not Tuesday, then it's Zen Day, and you gotta pop a little lip pillow under... No, I'm not... It's not advice, chat. You should not do that. Especially if you're not already addicted to nicotine. Which... Oh my god. Chat, somebody in chat reminded me that I have, what is it called? I've got, creatine. All right. Now, back in the day when I was hitting the gym for 3 hours a day, I would take creatine, I guess, to be able to work out harder. It's like, when you do an intense activity, the first few seconds, you're running on, your body doesn't have a chance to switch over to glycogen yet, right? So your body's actually needing that ATP, and creatine can help you mobilize that, right? Just make your workout a little bit more intense. That's kind of why I took creatine. I've since read about it having some pretty positive effects on not just the skeletal muscles, but the brain muscles as well. Like, right, the biggest muscle in your body is actually your brain. I mean, for most of you, it's probably your heart, but yeah, for me, it's actually the brain that's the biggest, strongest muscle. Spearmint, 3 milligrams. Wait, what are we doing? Are you taking spearmint? What does spearmint do for you? But yeah, I want to take some. I've got it right over there. I prepared it for myself, and then I didn't bring it. I'm on kind of a leash, chat. Someday I gotta fix this. These cords, they come in ridiculously long varieties. I somehow ended up with a 5-foot one, which seems like a lot. Like I'm, a little bit more than 5 feet, but yeah, this is 5. I don't know, chat. It's a very short. The brain is not a muscle. It is a muscle if you, only if you're brave enough, Mabuza. But yes, you fell for the rage bait. Congratulations. DGG are revealed. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Good to see David Pakman join the war against liberalism and be on the right side of history. That's right, Patriot Pete. He's joining the Patriots. He's joining the CIA to subvert more Latin American governments. Yeah, there we go. Roll back that pink tide. We got to do it. You should exercise your brain like a muscle, even if it's not literally one. Yeah. I love getting the pushback though. The brain is actually not a muscle. It's composed mostly of fat. If you don't know, it's, we're talking about, you were talking about neurons attached to very long axons and dendrites. We got all kinds of stuff. Gray matter, white matter in there, cortex. cerebellum. A little bit of CSF swishing around in there. Yeah. Irenist party never clips. Yeah, unfortunately. Well, that's not true. Direful has got 20 likes on whatever clip he made that I should totally watch sometime soon. So easy to rage bait. I correct people when they say someone was hung. I'm sorry. What? The brain is not a muscle if you allow slop to rot it. Well, we're gonna slop rot it a little bit today, but before we slop rot it, we got to get to the breakdown. The breakdown, and then wait, let's put this right. All right, so shit needs to be fixed on the screen before I can start. I'm putting this down to 0, chat. We're gonna start from 0 today, okay? Assuming that I'm even correct about that. Let me just make sure that I am not talking bullshit here. All right, yeah, pop out chat. Gonna start at 0, and then we gotta change one of these things to David Pakman versus Hasan. Sure, we'll call it David Pakman versus Hasan. Classic drama formula. My God, I haven't had my coffee today, chat, and I got like quite the special coffee. This is like basically the Wendy's Frosty made with coffee instead of chocolate. Bananas instead of sugar, coconut meat instead of milk and cream, and well, actually, I guess it's nothing like the Wendy's. The only resemblance it really bears to the Wendy's Frosty is I believe you can dip French fries in this. I think that would be pretty good actually. But other than that, yeah, it's totally different. A few basil seeds. I don't think the Wendy's Frosty. I haven't been to Wendy's out here, assuming there are Wendy's. Which why would there be? There's KFC, there's McDonald's, there's Burger King. I don't think there's Wendy's. I don't think Wendy's made the jump across continents. Okay, that feels good. That tastes good. All right, I needed that. I needed that very much. All right, so what do we got? David Pakman versus Hasan. We're at 0 out of 100, right? And I'm gonna start us off with 4 hours. Oh my God. Realize that I don't have a few things open here. Let's open a Twitch window. Oh my God, this coffee is so good. Okay. Let's open up the right element here and edit. Okay, open that control panel up, reset the timer. Can we get 4 hours? Yes, we can. So that's what we got to start out with, chat. 4 hours, all right? Cover David Pakman and the rest of the Destiny live stream. I think the Vanguard covered this a little bit too. They were most interested in the weird shit that Destiny had to say about Hasan's dead dog, like how he loved that dog, and that he thinks Hasan killed the dog. He accused Hasan of having killed his dog. Now, chat, you might have been in some snark circles where people talked about Ethan's dog. There's a clip of Ethan talking about feeding cheese to this dog. And, so people kind of extrapolated by virtue of that maybe the cheese that the dog is definitely not supposed to have was related to the dog's death. You know who didn't talk about this, though? Hasan. Hasan didn't talk about Shredder, okay? A really, really bad name for a dog that you end up feeding cheese to and then suffers from similar symptoms to a dog that cheese might have affected in a negative way. I don't know, Chad. I can't tell you whether I don't want to. It's grim. It's grim. All right. I tried to not talk about the Shredder thing that much either. But yeah, Hasan doesn't talk about this shit. Like this kind of shit. Hasan wouldn't even talk about Destiny's ill-fitting suit, chat, served up on a silver platter. Right? Destiny fucking with the Steve Urkel pants and everything else. And yeah, Hasan does not talk about this. But yeah, no, Destiny definitely went there with Fish, and I guess he was just trying to rage bait him. I did not see, wait, no, actually, we don't know. Hasan was yeah, so we did have a moment, like not last night, but the night before. Sorry, was it the day before? Anyway, day's night for me, night is day. Your night is my day. My day is your night, right? Every day is a night, as someone, you know, cyberpunk bartender once said, and so, oh my god, Darful with the gifted to Gila Hale, and Narwhal by Nature with the 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube, chat. I'm trying to set this up here. Where does this go again? I'm sorry, this chill music is like, I don't know. Like I'm usually like in a hurry. Somehow today the music has chilled me the fuck out. It's also because I haven't had my coffee. I know, chat. We got even though it seems like we got plenty of time right now, 4 hours and 3 minutes. 4 hours and 3 minutes. 4 hours and 3 minutes. How the fuck did that happen? Oh my gosh. It almost seems like there's a secret hack to get extra time that exists only on Twitch. A hole that I have just not bothered to plug yet. You know, fixing a hole where the rain gets in. It's okay. Sometimes you want a little rain to get in. To stop your mind from wondering where it will go. Anyway, so thank you, Direful, and wait, thank you, Narwhal by Nature. Let me read these off here. Wait, let me see first. Can we get this? Try that. Yes, look at that. Success. So much success. Chat, I was having massive tech difficulties yesterday, so it makes me feel good. Carl Max Live! Welcome to the chat, and also, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. Mike Harris, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. Susan Willful, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. And Jocelyn6713, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. Also, Gothlina, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. Haven't seen Carl in a while, but you got the gift sub if you're here. Pakman is full of shit. He's full of a lot of things. We'll get into those. Yeah, he's full of a lot of things for sure. You know, anti-communism, Red Scare. Yeah, he's full of a number of bad foreign policy perspectives. Yeah. Pakman is a piece of something, right? We'll figure exactly what that is in just a minute after we get through the intro and through the what is it? The breakdown. We're gonna do a breakdown, then we're gonna go into David Pakman and Hasan. This number is important, right? Look at this number, right? Watch this number, because this number will determine if I will really be streaming for 4 hours today like I was yesterday, or if I'll actually be streaming for longer. Because yes, when this gets to 100, then we add an hour. If it gets to 200, we add 2 hours. Now I know what you're thinking. If it gets to 300, do we get to add 3 hours? No, because I've determined that 6 or 7 hours is kind of my limit as far as streaming goes. And I want to be able to keep coming to you 5 days a week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, skip Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Oh my gosh, Joel and Direful have just conspired to create a hype train. And if you want to jump on board that train, you can earn exclusive emotes for a limited time. What am I talking about? Limited time? I think it's like 4 minutes and 46 seconds is the limited time that you've got. So yeah, you can support the stream on Twitch anytime that you want to, but just know that if you support the stream while there's a hype train going, there's a little something extra in it for you. It's an emote, it's a badge, there's some cool stuff that you can get. So just so that you know, just that, oh my god, Pakman put Jink Uyghur in a camp? Put the Uyghur the Uyghur family has been put in camps by Pakman? I didn't know that. There's thank you, Patriot Pink. You're Patriot Pink. Patriot Pink. Yes, you're bringing in some more drama that I wasn't even aware of. I didn't know there was a thing between Pakman and TYT. I knew there was a little thing between Pakman and Majority Report because technically he stole their background for a little while. Wait a minute. This is a new song. I did not intend this. I kind of like it though. Let's just go with this for now. Does that sound good? You can't talk about the Uyghurs? Well, you've got to pronounce their name right, all right? Most people say Jink Uyghur or Unger or something like that. It's actually Uyghur. So, I mean, at least you're spelling it right, which implies that maybe you know how to correctly pronounce it. But listen, if we're going to start talking about the Chinese war on terror, all right, I got to introduce you to an unfortunate little set of events surrounding a place called Guantanamo Bay, because that is the apt comparison, okay, to what China did to the Uyghurs, which was, you know, violation of human rights. The same kind of violation, the same kind of human rights we were violating at the time. So I ask you now, Patriot Pink, will you call for the abolition of the Patriot Act? You're a patriot. I know this is gonna be tough for you, but you don't believe in what China did to those Uyghurs, so you shouldn't believe what we did to innocent Afghanis in Guantanamo Bay. All right? Oh my gosh, are you this is the first time you've encountered the real facts around the matter? Past CIA propaganda? Yeah, there we go. We did the same shit. This was an anti-Muslim action that China undertook. Very unfair, very unjust, but pretty much comparable to our own war on terror. So can I get you to please just say, Patriot Act, it needs to be repealed. All right, that means ICE gets repealed too. It's a lot of good things that will start from repealing George W. Bush's Patriot Act. You know what should have happened instead of passing the Patriot Act? Impeachment. George W. Bush should have been impeached from office, right? Not because I think that he did 9/11 or anything like that, or that Israel did 9/11 and you know, George W. Bush let them, but I think he was negligent, right? The appropriate response to 9/11 would have been removing the president that allowed it to happen. The president that was warned, the president that did nothing, instead of fucking encroaching on our constitutional freedoms, which I value. Because I love freedom, Patriot Pete. Do you love freedom? Can you just say it one time with me? Abolish the Patriot Act, right? We believe in freedom. We think that what China did to the Uyghurs was wrong. And so we need to get rid of this unconstitutional act. And the fucking ICE Gestapo, which it enables? Hello, it's a fucking no-brainer, which should be perfect for you, Patriot Pink, because you have no brain. Or at least, you know, you have nothing in your brain other than propaganda. But thanks for coming in. It's good to have you here. Look, I'm okay with the, you know, look, I wasn't okay with the invasion from Demon Mama, but I'll let the Destiny invasion slide, okay? You know, feel comfortable in that Discord knowing that no information is leaking out whatsoever. It's not like I have eyes there, anything like that. It's not like I run a whole clan ops operation in the background of my stream. It's not like that's what it's actually about, right? That's craziness, chat. Files in folders? What? I don't know anything about that. Anyway, chat. Anyway. I just want you to say, like, abolish the Patriot Act. You're a patriot. If you're a real patriot, you should hate the Patriot Act, especially that it's called the Patriot Act. You believe in freedom. The Patriot Act took away your freedom. And you didn't even realize you let them do it because you felt nervous. You felt scared of these scary Arab terrorists is going to come and knock down your building in North Dakota or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, we got a lot of people in chat. Hopefully they can all be chill. As long as you're chill, I mean, just stay in chat. You're allowed to disagree with me. That's not an issue. But you should listen. You should listen. Anyway, what am I up to? Okay, we got 4 hours left here. 21 out of 100. If we hit 100, that thing turns to 5 hours. If we hit 200, it turns to 6 hours. If it hits 300, does it turn to 7 hours? No, it doesn't. Because like I said, that would break me. And I'm trying to stream 5 days a week now. But what we do instead is, since Friday is unlimited, we just tack it on to Friday's stream. And theoretically, so far I've been able to meet that challenge. There might come a time, chat, if the community is too supportive, that I am not able to meet that challenge, right? Where you give me an amount of time I actually cannot do. But I'm gonna do my best until then, all right? So yeah, here we go. We got 4 hours there. We're gonna start with the breakdown, then do David Pakman versus Hasan. You might want to know what makes this number go up again, because like number goes up is we're Americans, right? Or some of us are Americans, right? But we're all capitalists, right? Everyone's a capitalist. I live every day of my life as a capitalist, and as a capitalist, I gotta say the one good thing is number goes up. The one bad thing is number goes down. We want to see number go up. We don't want to see number go down. What makes number go up? That's super chats, super stickers, getting yourself a membership, gifting memberships like Narwhal by Nature just did. Gifting memberships also makes that happen. You can support me up here on the QR code that now chat. I know it's messy. I don't usually have QR codes on my screen, all right? But I got a very important trip to Vietnam that I've got to try to crowdfund. And luckily people have been very generous in trying to help me. We're at 66% funded of that thing, all right? We just got 34% left to go. So yeah, I'm hoping to get that, because the sooner I can get that, the less time I will have to fuck around in Vietnam. And as much as fucking around in Vietnam sounds like fun, it's also a challenge. It's a challenge to streaming. And so I'm a little bit worried that, you know, a long trip there is going to disrupt the stream. I'm not sure, you know, will Twitch work? Will YouTube work? What'll we have to do? You know, will we have Fs in chat? It's a little bit, it throws a little bit of chaos, right? And look, I'm okay with a little bit of chaos, but to minimize that chaos, I got to get this thing funded. So if you want to support me, this is the best way. All right, you got a QR code right there. More of the money actually goes to me than with other ways that you can support me. You can support me any way that you want. It all makes the number go up, but you know, this makes the number of days that I am in Vietnam go down, and the amount of chaos that's going to cause to the stream, the amount of possible missed streams or, you know, technical difficulties that I have will be reduced by the sooner that I can, you know, set this up with the Ministry of Education. Because yes, when I go to Vietnam, it's not just a vacation. In fact, it's not a vacation. It is an attempt to, well, it's what I have to do to apply for another visa to learn more Thai. So if you want to help me out with that, you can do so by clicking this QR code. It's probably the best way to do it, but honestly, the best way to support the stream is any way that you can, any way that's convenient for you. So yeah, that makes the number go up. Patreon makes the number go up, and of course Twitch makes the number go up, also in some ways that you might that might be a little bit more subtle than the goal and the, you know, adding an hour, right? I'm just saying there's some secrets that Twitch holds, okay, above other platforms. Anyway, that's what makes the number go up. If the number goes up to 100, we'll add an hour. If it goes to 200, we'll add 2 hours. If it goes up to 300 somehow, I'll add an hour to the Friday stream and just hope that I can tank it. I can tank it, right? I'm strong. Last Friday, we did a 12-hour stream, so I guess it's possible. Anything's possible, chat, if you're brave enough, okay? Anything is possible if you're brave enough. And I am just about brave enough to get us started now. Oh yeah, the other thing I didn't mention is we got a poll going on in YouTube, right? So in addition to like letting me stream for longer, what good is streaming for longer if there's no extra content? Well, we got some extra content. In fact, we got 4 options for you over on youtube.com. That's where you'll have to go to vote on those 4 options. Let me show you what they are. Right there, PBD defends Andrew Tate. Surprise, surprise. M. Pegasus, more like M. Pregasus, am I right? And then we got Abdul El Sayed Moggs, both PodSave and CNN. And then last but not least, my congressman, Adam Smith. It doesn't feel good, chat. It doesn't feel good. Look, he's not the worst out there, but he's pretty cringe. And he went on to try to debate bro Crystal Ball. Didn't go well for him, chat. He was like, stop, stop, stop. You're owning me. Stop. Please stop. I can't be, you're owning me too hard, Crystal. How dare you? How dare you? Anyway, he's the one that wanted to go on the show, and he made a fool of himself. And if you want to see me make fun of my own fucking congressman and tell you why I'm going to be voting for his primary opponent, Shama Sawant, in the upcoming primary in August, then you know, pick that one. All right, you can pick any of the ones that you want, right? That's what's going to tell me, though, if I get that extra hour to cover more stuff, what do I cover first, right? I will cover the topic that you vote for. more on that later, because we do got to get into what Direful was talking about, which is, and look, you don't have to twist my arm, okay? I mean, you can twist my arm, but you don't have to get me to cover this some news, because it is Newsday Tuesday, okay? It does be Newsday, it does be Tuesday. So, oh god, but before we get into Newsday Tuesday, what am I gonna take you on a little side quest to? We got to do the side quest real quick. All right, side quest indeed. Oh my god, yeah, this is great. I have to reset up a bunch of things. It's okay. It's okay though. It's kind of good music though, to be resetting things up. All right, what are we giving it? Not that. There we go. All right, side quest Twitter. That's right. Side quest Twitter. Is this the Wick tweet? Oh, what a great show. Thank you to all my guests. I hope everyone enjoyed and learned something. We liberals need to wake up to the subversive elements trying to hollow us out and magify our party. Motherfucker, you are blue MAGA yourself. Okay, we'll get to that tomorrow, chat. Just a little sneak preview of tomorrow's content, which will probably be Wick related. We'll get to Wick when we get to him, okay? Sit tight till then. So yeah, we got a blast off tweet. You might have seen it. It is the pinned, if you know what that means, both on YouTube and on Twitch. And just in case you don't know what that means, you're like, what is pinned? Okay, I'll make it easy for you. It's this link right here. It's this link right here. And even if you are a secret DGG infiltrator, you can click this link, go over there and make a comment. Tell me how full of shit I am without having even watched the content yet. Right? That would be, I would love that. Joel Siverwood with the gift sub to Rogue Gerb. Rogue Gerb, you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. Also, wait, was there one that I missed? Yeah. Gila Hale, you just got jellyfished. You got jellyfished a little while ago, and that's also a good thing. There's one other person, though. There's one other person that got jellyfish, and I try to just say the names of people if they get gift subs, because otherwise you might not know. Yeah, HSRA007, you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. And that brings us up to 28 points. So we're 28 out of 100. If we get to 100, we get to add an extra hour. And, if we can get a few more likes on this, I'm just saying, chat, I think there's like an invisible wall that you cross when you get a certain amount of engagement with your tweet, where even a tweet that is going to have an offsite link in the comments is gonna actually be picked up by Twitter. And yeah, thank you to everybody who's helped me out with that so far. And if you want to, just hit that link and you can jump over and be one of the comfortable people over there on Twitter, because everybody's comfortable on Twitter apparently. Anyway, chat, I should stop cribbing lyrics from 1960s rock operas probably. What am I missing? What am I looking for? Oh yeah, changing the number. The number goes up. That's what we want to see. We want to see number goes up. We don't want to see number goes down, right? This is how all morality is derived in capitalism. Number goes up, good. Number goes down, bad. Just like cancer. It's the same thing. Cancerous mode of production that we're locked into, right? Where our own resources, our own human resources are mobilized against us by an unfair system. Anyway, chat, someday the human species will wake up and realize there is a better way to live. But until then, you can just, best you can do is like the stream. Oh yes, chat, I almost forgot. Narwhal by nature, wait, Abdul plus, wait, what just happened? Did Narwhal add 15 to 27? Oh, I thought it was 28. Maybe my math is wrong. Wait, what am I missing? Sassy says, plus 15. Oh, are you suggesting that to Narwhal, maybe? I think that's what it is. Okay, I hope I'm reading chat correctly. But anyway, yeah, go over and have fun, engage with that tweet on Twitter if you want to. And it really... Okay, anyway, I'm seeing a problem with the thumbnail. I'll fix it later. It's okay, chat. I'm not going to get bent out of shape by it. But yeah, this is what happens. This is what happens. Anyway, I'm sure I can fix it. But yeah, we got to get into this. We got to get into this 20-minute 20-minute challenge for me. This is what we call the breakdown, chat. We break down the news for you first thing right off, and I get a time limit because you know, it's really easy for me to kind of like lose myself in this and not. There we go. 20 minutes to go, and turn off the music, and we shall yeah, we shall endeavor to finish this breakdown in 20 minutes or less.
This morning, new fears the war with Iran could be expanding, with the Iran-backed Houthis from Yemen now threatening to block Saudi oil from transiting another key waterway, this one connecting the Red Sea to the Indian Ocean. With traffic in the Strait of Hormuz already slowing to a crawl, cutting off the Red Sea could cause oil prices to spike even further, and gas prices now more than $4 a gallon as well. This as overnight, the U.S. launching the 10th straight night of strikes on Iran, while Iran launches strikes far beyond its borders. Air raid sirens echoing here in Jordan, 6 missiles and 5 drones intercepted overnight.
So you might,
after 3 U.S.
you might ask yourself the question, why Jordan, right? What has Jordan done? How is Jordan involved, right? Well, I mean, they are one of the countries that kind of gives Israel a free pass, you know, ally of the United States. But more than that, they're responsible for some of the Israeli missile defense. That is why they're getting attacked, right? Iran is actually softening up those defenses right now, and you know, possibly clearing the way for a bigger campaign on Israel.
Service members were killed or presumed dead in that Iranian attack on a U.S. base in Jordan late last week. Video circulating online shows that massive explosion, a fireball erupting, debris raining down. 2 of the soldiers killed, identified as 19-year-old Private Isabella Gonzalez of Texas and 25-year-old First Lieutenant Tyler James Fian of Hawaii. In addition to those fatalities, 100 service members have been wounded in just the past few weeks. Although,
so yeah, likely there's more casualties, more deaths than we've been told about. You know, they did the Trump administration. You saw what that, or you saw. I'm talking about history here, but the Bush administration, you know, definitely wanted to minimize the optics of U.S. service people coming back in flag draped coffins during the Iraq War, and we only, you know, found out later the true impact of that war. Same thing, but probably more so with the Trump administration, famously dishonest, right, and famously manipulative of the news cycle. Something like the actual number of casualties is held back until they think nobody is paying attention. So pay attention when those numbers come out. Also, I want people to understand these American service members were not murdered by Iran. They were murdered by Donald Trump. They were murdered by his ego. They were murdered for his ego. This is a war for Trump's ego. This is a war for Israel. Please place the blame in the correct place.
though most return to duty. CENTCOM has also identified the soldier killed in Iraq during a controlled detonation of an Iranian drone. He's Army Sergeant Michael Swinton, 30 years old, of Fayetteville, North Carolina, the father of 2 young children. And thus far, these U.S. strikes have not deterred the Iranians, and there are questions as to what President Trump will do to try to end this 5-month war he predicted would be over in a matter of weeks.
So yeah, the United States and Donald Trump have no power to deter Iran whatsoever. Iran has a geographic advantage in the region, and I'm talking about the geography of the coast along Hormuz. It's like the perfect place to put a bunch of missiles, right? It's the perfect. If they could have deterred Iran, if they could have destroyed their strike back capability, they would have already done it. They can't. They're unable, right? Same thing in the Bab el-Mandeb with Yemen. Yemen's got, again, a geographical advantage that they have held back on. Chat. They could have done this at any time, but they waited until now, right? And it's not just a blockade at the Bab el-Mandeb. We're talking about a, I don't know, do you want to call it like an embargo against Saudi Arabia? Saudi Arabia has been enacting a genocide against Yemen for years and years and years, and hardly anyone pays attention. And when they do, they look at like somehow the Saudis are the good guys because they're the U.S. allies, and the Yemenis are a bunch of dirty terrorists, so they deserve, you know, what's coming to them. But yeah, they've been starving people. Like they've been blocking, you know, trade to Yemen. I'm told there's only one way to get in and out of Yemen, and that is a flight, I believe, from Jordan to Sana'a in Yemen. And yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, but they've been keeping their powder dry until just the right moment. Apparently now is just the right moment.
Weeks with.
And Martha, Secretary Hegseth and the chairman of the Joint Chiefs are testifying on Capitol Hill this morning.
They are. The administration is requesting nearly $70 billion to pay for this war, and Secretary Hegseth and the Joint.
What is that picture of Hegseth? Oh my God, that's fucking look at this. It's giving like petulant child.
Testifying on Capitol Hill this morning.
They are. The administration is requesting nearly $70 billion.
Right there. Right there. It's like the fucking petulant child that knows they're gonna like bully their parents into, like, I don't know, by spending $10,000 on their birthday or Christmas or something. I don't know. What is up with that? And we're talking about like lives. We're talking about we're not talking about, you know, him getting presents, you know. We're talking about the presents he wants are death and destruction. I hope he gets them. Just not in the way he thinks.
Dollars to pay for this war, and Secretary Hegseth and the Joint Chiefs chairman will be on the Hill to defend that request. They will also likely be asked about the injuries.
It would be so awesome if Pete Hegseth could end up before a military court, right? He's actually pissed off a lot of the military. If you don't know, he was a shitty ass soldier. He was a pathetic soldier. And he is now that he has been made the Secretary of Defense, Secretary of War, he is, you know, shitting all over people that outranked him. He's got some comeuppance to get probably from the military when he is pushed out of power. All these fuckers do, right?
And fatalities.
All right, Martha, our thanks to you.
Now to the major escalation in the Middle East as we await President Trump's top military leaders on the Hill. You'll see and hear from them in a matter of hours. Meanwhile, Israeli forces on high alert as the president considers the possibility of a return to full-scale war.
So, chat, what you're looking at now is a form of content that probably started in, I don't know, the late 90s or something, maybe like the early 90s, maybe like with the Gulf War. 24-hour cable news cycle, and these like dramatic shots and the like all these screens and stuff. This is you know what CNN did, and then later Fox News and MSNBC, right? And they're all kind of eating out of the same trough of the military-industrial complex. They are all very you know, pro U.S. imperialism, and that, you know, bias shows up in their coverage. Fox News is almost like the final boss of this, right? Fox News is the cable news network that's still hanging around when nobody watches cable news. They did decently making their transition into the digital age, and also their viewers on cable are just, you know, the oldest people in America. So yeah, we're seeing the last of a dying breed of hopefully dying breed of content here.
Against Iran. That would include the Israelis also. Dr. Michael Leiter, Israeli ambassador to the U.S. Sir, thank you for your time, for being here today, Doctor.
Good morning, Bill.
Yeah, there are a number of things to talk about. I want to talk about Lebanon. I want to talk about Iran. I want to talk about Benjamin Netanyahu here in New York. First of all, on Lebanon. There was a
I want to talk about some creatine. I'll be right back.
Pilot program being considered where Lebanese soldiers would move into towns in southern Lebanon and relieve the Israeli soldiers, and they would be left to defend unless Hezbollah came to go to battle with them. Wall Street Journal, the U.S. puts one's unthinkable ideas on the table to try and disarm Hezbollah. Doctor, do you think this is a good idea?
Well, actually, I'm heading up the negotiations on behalf of Israel with the Lebanese, and it was an idea that we've advanced from the very beginning of the negotiations. We want to withdraw from Lebanon as soon as we can. We're there not because we have territorial ambitions, but we're there in order to protect our northern border so that Hezbollah will not come storming across the border as Hamas did on October 7th and slaughter our civilians or fire missiles into our towns and villages. And the moment that Hezbollah is dismantled, and only when Hezbollah is dismantled, will we be able to withdraw. And the idea of the pilot zone is to create a situation where the Lebanese armed forces can gradually strengthen themselves, have vetted units that have no Hezbollah operatives in them, and can actually take hold of area so that we can withdraw and have the Lebanese sovereignty established soundly without Hezbollah either compromising their sovereignty or compromising our security.
Yeah, just a quick follow-up on that. Are the Lebanese soldiers capable of defeating Hezbollah if it comes to that?
Well, the Lebanese army needs support. It needs support from us, from all its friends. It needs a vetting because some of the units have been infiltrated by Hezbollah operatives. It needs better training. It needs more financing. But if they are committed to actually dismantling Hezbollah, this can't be any more of this mamby-pamby. We'll accept them, to a certain extent. We've lived with them, so let's continue trying to, finesse this. This cannot be finessed with Hezbollah. Hezbollah is the long arm of Iran. Iran needs this proxy and the front line against Israel. So they've basically occupied Lebanon. They've deprived Lebanon of their sovereignty. Lebanon wants them out. We want them out. And if we...
That's crazy. That's crazy. Look, Lebanon wants to not be like pummeled with weapons, right? That's what Lebanon actually wants, right? When we're talking about Hezbollah, we're talking about a force which arose as a response to the Israeli encroachment invasion of Lebanon. Remember, the project of Israel is a settler colonialist project, and just like the United States, no one should assume that the United States was going to end in 13 colonies, chat. We kind of had a revolution partially to, take out the British restrictions on, where people could settle. And the same thing is going on with Israel. It's not Israel. It's a greater Israel project. It is not a discrete, nation state along the, eastern coastline of the Mediterranean, right? Is it an ever expanding, project with no borders, no borders to its territory. And this is them taking more territory. They started this project off in the 80s. This was where Hezbollah comes from, arose organically as a resistance force with the failure of the Lebanese forces to actually defend their territory against Israel, right? Israel's completely responsible for Hezbollah in the same way that they are for Hamas, right? This is actually Netanyahu's project, right? There was a PLO was the organization prior that held sway prior to Hamas, but due to a number of factors, including so just so you know, PLO, like people are always like, but why isn't there like a secular force, right? Like an anti colonial force, right? Why wouldn't we would love to support the Palestinian resistance, but why is it got to be Hamas, right? Well, it wasn't Hamas at first. You're describing the PLO when you're talking about secular force, but yeah, in the negotiations that were called the roadmap to peace, that were supposed to get us to a 2-state solution, were fake and poison pilled, right? The offers that Arafat, looked at were offers that would have completely undermined his authority, and just the negotiation that he did with the U.S. and Israel actually undermined his authority. So that's why we have that and a little bit of help, and I do mean financial help from Netanyahu, are the reason Hamas is there. Similar story to Hezbollah.
Support Lebanese armed forces enough and guarantee that the president now has the support he needs in order to really rid the country of this Hezbollah domination, then yes, it can work.
Maybe get a handshake from the Lebanese government to the Abraham Accords. That would be historic, as we await that possibility. Benjamin Netanyahu plans to come to New York and lay jam.
This guy's cringe. This guy's like, is this guy a Muppet? Is he real, chat? What is this guy's name? This Fox News guy. Like, there's something I mean, they're all mutants, to be honest, right? But Dr. Michael Leiter, do they say who they're? No, they're too lazy. They're too lazy to give this guy. Oh my God, who? Anybody know this guy?
Sorry.
Oh, also, supplement knowers in chat. I've got 10 grams of creatine in here. All right, I need to know from you, should I try to take it on an empty stomach, or can I take it right now? Does creatine, does it matter if you have anything in your stomach already or not?
September, I said. The mayor here has other plans. Roll this and listen.
He's the subject of this arrest warrant for alleged crimes against humanity, for war crimes, and he's the architect of the genocide against Palestinians in Gaza as Israel's prime minister. I believe that...
Red Star says I take it in coffee, like just black coffee or coffee with cream?
When someone is charged with an international criminal court warrant, it's something that should be taken seriously.
So the president yesterday afternoon said under no terms will he be arrested. Just your reaction on what we heard from the mayor.
Well, I think Mr. Mamdani was elected to...
And we got an update on that, chat, in terms of Mamdani's team's assessment of their ability to even enforce international law on this war criminal.
remove New York's garbage.
Oh, what is this? It does not absorb well on an empty stomach. Should take salt as well. Salt? Oh my god, do I have any salt? Huh. As long as it's a large cup? Wait, what? Oh, yeah.
To heap his own garbage on the Jews. This has a long history. It goes back a long
Soy
way.
sauce, yeah.
Anti-Semitism. Whenever you have your own problems, you just blame the Jews for it. And this Mr. Mamdani's case.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You know, he's talking about...
You can't say that you're blaming the Jews when the United States is sending money to arm Israel and Donald Trump says, we don't have the money for Medicare and Medicaid, okay? Now, it is all, you know, kind of fungible. It is all in the same, you know, fund, and you can blame a lot of things for the lack of funding for Medicaid, and the most obvious one, obviously, the tax cuts for millionaires and billionaires that Trump enacted in the big beautiful bill. But yeah, at a time when, you know, there's not enough money for necessary food programs like SNAP, like how the fuck are you going to tell Americans? And this is the side that Donald Trump is taking. He's making it worse and worse for him. Chat, we've only got 3 minutes left. I need to.
He's talking about crimes against humanity. He represents an ideology that has more crimes against humanity in the 20th century than...
You represent an ideology. Wait, what is this guy's deal? Who is this guy?
Ideology. Communism is responsible for 100
Communism
murdered, and he's trying to bring that communism to the United States. He should just concentrate on his own problems in New York and not try to elevate himself in his own stature by taking on one of the leaders of the free world, who has been
one of the leaders of the free world. Thank you, Fox News. Thank you for fucking for driving in the last nail in your fucking coffin. You're gonna be irrelevant, right? The right hates you because they are legitimately anti-Semitic. The left hates you because you are monstrous fucking ghouls endorsing like a guy like Netanyahu and using his Jewishness as some kind of fig leaf, all right, against the war crimes that you endorse. Yo, this guy needs to see the Hague. I swear to God, chat, we gotta have some justice.
Very much
a little bit of justice at us a treat. Wouldn't you love to see this guy sweating at the Hague, trying to say I was just following orders?
Chilean, a leader of Israel during wartime, and has been a great partner with the United States in fighting Iran.
I'm sorry, I think you mean Hitlerian.
Michael Leiter, the Israeli ambassador to the U.S. Thank you for your time, Doctor.
Thank you.
Okay, how much can we get through of this?
Be sure to like and subscribe.
Shut up.
And we start with President Trump's Oval Office meeting with Lebanon's president. Just moments ago, President Joseph Aoun left the White House after those talks. The president had this to say as their meeting got underway.
As you know, there's a Hezbollah problem, but we've done...
The problem is that this guy refuses to defend his country, right? That's the problem. That's why Hezbollah exists. Anyway, chat, let's get
Benjamin Netanyahu,
fast forward a little bit.
Criminal, the architect of a horrific genocide against the Palestinian people. He is responsible for the killing...
I'm gonna run out of time here. 44 seconds.
For the maiming of tens of thousands of children, as those who survive undergo amputation without anesthesia. For the targeting of neonatal hospitals and maternity care centers, denying newborns even the chance to live. For the countless people he starved as he blocked food and humanitarian aid from reaching them. for the gunning down of hundreds of aid workers and journalists. And just last month, the UN confirmed that Palestinian children continue to be deliberately targeted and killed by Israeli armed forces, more than 8 months after the so-called ceasefire. The list goes on and on, all as we, as Americans, pay for the bombs that do the killing. There is a reason the International Criminal Court issued a warrant for his arrest. As human beings, we have spent generations building a shared
exactly. Meanwhile, thought crime is becoming law.
understanding that there are crimes so grave they offend all of humanity. Anyone with their eyes, with their heart, with
That's my mayor, says Darful. Better than my congressman.
their conscience should recognize the devastation he has wrought and understand that he belongs before a court of law. As I've said, I agree with the ICC that Benjamin Netanyahu should be arrested and tried for his crimes. As I do.
Do we know that judges in the ICC have been debanked essentially by the United States? They're unable to use like services to, buy plane tickets and make accommodations online. Do we know this? Right? That's what's happening to the ICC. They're being struck back at by the Trump administration, right? These motherfuckers have got to see The Hague, all right? Somebody from the Trump administration needs to pay for this illegal bullshit.
For anyone else charged by the ICC. My administration has reviewed every avenue available under applicable law to determine whether New York City could execute the International Criminal Court's arrest if Benjamin Netanyahu came here.
Not execute Netanyahu, right? Execute the arrest warrant.
It is clear that we do.
Look. Say what you will about Zoran. He thinks even Netanyahu deserves due process. Chat. Everybody deserves due process, and it's disallowed to us by the fucking criminally corrupt Trump administration.
Not have the independent legal authority to enforce this warrant. The federal government, however, does, and I call on them to join the ICC and execute this warrant. And I want to be equally.
This is something that we should be demanding for Democratic presidential candidates in 2028. What he's talking about, right? Sign on to this. Also, abolish the Patriot Act.
Clear.
Fuck's sake.
Benjamin Netanyahu is not welcome in New York City.
We didn't get our Patriot to agree to abolish the Patriot Act, did we? I thought for sure I'd get him to do that. He's all up in arms about how China denied freedom to the Uyghur people. And you'd think that based on that, he'd be like, okay, well, our own version of the Uyghur, genocide that we did, that we enacted, right? It's the war on terror reflected back to us, and he looks at it and says genocide. Meanwhile, he's not able to call out the genocide that's going on in Gaza, and he's not able to see that the United States is doing the same fucking thing to Muslims as China is, or as China did.
Or as any other war criminal at large. While we cannot end the genocide on our own, we can decide whether our silence will become another weapon, and we can examine every tool we have to defend the humanity and dignity of all people. That is my commitment to you.
There we go, and that's gonna have to be.
This morning, millions along the Gulf Coast.
Whoa, how did that come up? Okay, well, I guess that's the right thing. Yeah, Tropical Storm Bertha is taking aim. Let's see if we can get a view on where this is. I need to move on, but this might affect some people. So there it is. Okay, so if you're in any of these areas, maybe look out for the tropical storm. This is a Godzilla El Nino year, so look out. There's gonna be some wild weather. But anyway, chat, we got to get into it here. The main topic. All right, we're done with the breakdown. We're done with the breakdown. I'm so happy to be done with the breakdown. Even though I like doing breakdowns, I'm a numbers gal. We love Toby Dirty. Toby. I can't say his name right, chat. Toby Derby. We haven't had a single monsoon this season, in monsoon season yet. Wait. You mean in Southeast Asia, or because yeah, we've actually had a pretty mild monsoon season as well. Turby derby. Okay, what are we doing next? We are gonna go into Pakman versus Hasan. How about David A. Pakman? Oh, in your state, you haven't had. There. I think there was some monsoon over here that hit China. But yeah, not really noticing. I mean, we're getting some rain, so which is good. It's important, chat, because this is the time of year that the rain is supposed to fall here, so it hurts farming if it doesn't, and it makes the smoky season worse probably too. All right, so what do we got going on here, chat? All right, one note that I left for myself from yesterday's stream was a pretty good stream. The one complaint that I have is that nobody liked the stream, right? And I didn't think that I had to do this, right? I thought that, most people would know, I need your thumbs. Anytime you watch the stream and you don't like the stream, it's just like, it hurts me. It hurts me deep inside, and I can't take it. So make sure to like the stream today, especially like it extra hard if you forgot to like it yesterday, which I'm sure that's what happened. I didn't mention liking the stream. It's important. It's as important or more important as the tropical depression. No, it's as the blast off tweet. Yeah, it's probably more important than the blast off tweet actually. But still, go and support the blast off tweet. Nonetheless, we're gonna try to get it. I think, chat. Let me show you the last blast off tweet. Look, we're up to 22. That's pretty good. That's not bad. All right. The thing that really broke me though is I think that we had like 3 times as many people voting for bonus content, which we didn't get, as we had people liking the stream. I gotta turn this music off. I can't take it. I can't take it. Wait, is this one better, maybe? If I put it like low volume, will it bother me? All right, yeah, so, yeah, and I wanted to show you yesterday's, just in case you don't think that supporting the blast off tweet is doing anything, is doing any good, I want to show you yesterday's blast off tweet. It's right here, okay? Look at that. 125 likes. You did it, chat. Yesterday. Like, you got it. You got this going. And Twitter did the rest, right? That's pretty amazing. Got a lot more eyes on the stream now, thanks to you. So, yeah, don't think that it doesn't matter. But I just really want to emphasize, in addition to the blast off tweet, liking the stream. It's huge. Let me tell you how, all right? So as you know, we got this goal here to hit 100 points, okay? And if we hit 100 points, I get an extra hour. What do I do with that extra hour? I watch bonus content with you. Content that I didn't plan to do, or I did actually plan to, I didn't plan necessarily to do, but that gets unlocked by hitting 100 on this and you voting for it. So right now, the thing that's in first place with 56 votes counted, we got Patrick Bet David defends Andrew Tate in first place. Second place, Abdul Al Sayed, Mog, CNN, and Pod Save America. All right. Third place is my congressman, Adam Smith. Also a great economist. But no, he's my congressman, and he kind of sucks. He kind of sucks. I mean, he could be worse technically. He gets bullied into doing some of the right things, I will say. 15 plus for Dr. Al Sayed. Thank you so much. Okay, I thought I saw that earlier, but I didn't see. I couldn't tell if it was somebody suggesting you to put your gift subs towards Al Sayed, or if it was actually you saying that that's what you wanted to do. But there we go now. Okay, so yeah, this should say 0. Wait, right here. But yeah, chat. And yeah, like I said, if we got 3 times as many people, look, here's what I'm saying. All right, if you're gonna vote, what you can do by going to youtube.com/nocommentchick, clicking on the live stream, clicking on the chat, and then going down, looking down at the bottom of the chat, you'll see the poll right there. You click on that, it opens up, and you can vote. You can pick PBD defends Andrew Tate. You can pick Impegasus, more like Impregasus. That's Denham's work on Impegasus, right? or you can pick Abdul El Sayed, Mog, CNN, and PodSave, or you can pick my congressman. That's my personal congressman, the person that represents me in Washington State, flops on Breaking Points today with Crystal Ball. Not that Crystal Ball is, you know, like somebody I agree with 100% of shit on, but yeah, she gonna pick her side over Adam Smith's, right? The Adam Smith was brutal. I wanted literally, wait, to Kool-Aid man him? You wanted to break into the wall and just be like, oh yeah. Isn't that what the Kool-Aid man does? He like breaks through walls and shit? Isn't that what he's famous for? That and getting kids addicted to sugary drinks. It's horrific. Oh, I've seen a lot of it. So yeah, but what's also horrible is the number of likes that we got yesterday. And this is why I'm going to harp on this a little bit today. Apologies, chat, for farming likes so hard, but it is really important. Let me tell you why it's important. Like yesterday, we didn't hit the bonus goal, right? Which means a shorter stream, and it means no bonus content. And look, that's going to happen sometimes, all right? That's just, you know, but it'll happen less often if you get more likes and streams. Because when I was looking at the stream, it's not like we didn't have views on it or anything like that. It's that we didn't have likes on it, and likes would have brought more people into the stream, and more people into the stream means more support for the goal. And if we got more support for the goal, then we get bonus content. So do you see how it works? Do you see how it's, even though I'm asking you to do something that is, you know, for my benefit, right? Me, the narcissistic live streamer, wants you to hit that like button so that, you know, she can say, look, more people like me, even though I bullied them into it. Even though I bullied them into it, they like me. They like me so much, right? But it's really doing something for you too, right? In terms of getting us, because yeah, like not every time, you know what I mean? It's just like I do a stream, people show up for the stream, and some of them support the, you know, the stream, and usually that's enough to get us some bonus content. Sometimes it's not, but it's more likely to be enough to get us some bonus content if there's more people in the stream. You liking the stream actually causes that to happen. So I just wanted to say that and put it out there. Also, it's a great thing to do because I know some of you, right? When I talk about, like, you know, supporting the stream and shit, you're like, oh God, you know, I wish I could, but no, you're right, you can't. All right, you know, if you need your money to keep body and soul together, if you need your money, you know, to help your family and your loved ones and all that, you should not support the stream financially, right? But you should support the stream with a thumbs up, because that's something you can do for free. Another thing you can do for free, if you've got Prime, Amazon Prime, is you can go over to twitch.tv/nocommentchickcc. That's my live stream on Twitch. And you could actually hook up your, if you've got a Twitch account, you can hook up your Amazon account and integrate it into your Twitch account. And if you do that, you'll get what's called a Twitch Prime sub. It costs you nothing, okay? It takes no money out of your pocket, but magically it puts some money in my pocket. And that's really awesome. It takes money out of a pocket of an evil billionaire that probably could afford to have a few less yachts, if you know what I'm saying, chat. You're doing praxis by that, and it costs you nothing. And some people don't know that that's an option, but it is an option, right? That's the cheapest way that you can get a Twitch sub is for free, right? Now, they do cost $6 if you don't have Amazon Prime and you want to get, you know, that premium viewing experience that is Twitch. People like the animated emojis. People like people like a lot of things about Twitch, right? And including the fact that a sub allows you to rewind the stream. A sub gives you all the emotes and a little Persona 2 face that actually advances the longer you're sub to me. It turns into another Persona 2 character as we go along. And you can get yourself a free one if you've got Prime. It does cost $6, which I get. It's like twice as much as a YouTube membership. But yeah, membership does have its privileges. But okay, for those of you who are like, oh geez, that's a bit much for me. All right, fear not, all right? Because from time to time, very generous people come along and they see people that are unsubbed in Twitch, and it breaks their heart. And they say, I gotta do something about this. And they choose to give a gift sub. They can choose you, right? They can pick. They can be like, I want this person, not this person. Like, you know, you suck. You, and like, wait, what's that from, chat? What am I remembering this from? Oh no, he's like, fuck you, you're okay, fuck you. Anyway, sorry, it's a movie reference, I think. But anyway, but yeah, you can pick who you gift a gift sub to on Twitch. So if you want to be the recipient of that, right? Don't beg, because that generally backfires. You just make yourself annoying. All right. But the best thing you can do is just be active in chat, because when people see other people in chat with you're like highlighting it, like, oh, look at that, I don't have a sub. Ooh, look at that. Gift subber could totally hit me with a sub right now, and like, right, you're more likely to get that a gift sub benefit from somebody else's generosity if you're active in chat. And I have to think that maybe liking the stream on YouTube helps. Also, although I cannot scientifically prove it. Anyway, we got to get on to what we're doing. I just wanted to explain a little bit more about how the goal works, how liking the stream works. I think you do it with your thumb, right? If you're on a device, like a mobile device, you can just like hit that thumb button that goes thumb up. You can hit that one, and that's how that works. I think if you're on a PC, you should probably use your mouse button to scroll over to where that like button is. You could hit it there. What other devices might you have? I don't know, chat. It's half-baked. Wait, what? I'm half-baked? My analysis says half-baked? Wait, what is half-baked, chat? This stream is half-baked? You didn't think I'm not putting a lot of work into it? Look, that's why I'm late to stream. That's why I was like an hour plus late to stream today, and I really strive not to be, but it turns out I had to pick what content I was going to go with. We thought we were going to give you the Wick thing, and it turns out Wick just did not get done in time. And look, like, as a co-worker of Wick's, right? We both work at youtube.com. I see him in the office every day, right? He's drinking the coffee and shit, drinking too much coffee, if I'm honest, Wick. I can't bring myself to steal his content and tell you to watch it over here instead of giving him a view. He can get all the views that he wants, even the hate views. But after that's done, then the content is mine, and I will react to it, and it will be embarrassing for Wick, for Destiny, and for all of his little friends, okay? Because even though we're co-workers, I still have to hold him to account. That's what I'm here for, chat. That's my job, quality control at youtube.com, at YouTube poll. But anyway, the movie quote is, from the film Half-Baked. The film was half-baked. Okay. It was a half-baked because they picked the overrated stand-up comedian Dave Chappelle as one of the actors in it, or just for the script half-baked? No, I'm sorry. The movie's called Half-Baked. That's what chat is talking about. I gotta stop rage baiting. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry for rage baiting you like this, but we have to do it. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna jump into this content. The other thing I wanted to mention is that in addition to your super chat, super stickers, getting yourself a membership, gifting a membership, supporting me on throne.com to help me try to there's going to be some disruption of the stream in September. I'm warning you about it. If you want to make that disruption shorter, help me make that disruption shorter, allow me to apply for my visa earlier, then you can support me on this right here, throne.com. It's probably the best way to support me, if you can, by clicking on that QR code. And more of your donation actually gets to me that way. It's the reason I've got a QR code up here in the first place. Throne.com/nocommentchick, patreon.com/nocommentchick also makes the number go up if you sign up for that, or supporting me on Twitch, as I've already exhaustively explained. The other thing you can do with that, in addition to making the number go up, which is good, we're capitalists, right? We live in a capitalist mode of production. It's a material world. I'm a material girl, although I also appreciate your thumbs up. That is material support as well. Hopefully not in a legal sense that would get you in trouble, but in a nice sense that like lets you know that I appreciate you. You can let me know. You can let me know in chat when you support the stream in any of those ways that I described. Yes, including a Twitch Prime sub. Your non-money is just as good as anybody else's money. So you can let me know in chat which of these topics you want to see, just like Narwhal by Nature did. Narwhal said I want to see AES, MOG, CNN, and PodSave, and that's 15% extra that's going to go on the poll. So whereas that is at 30, oh my gosh, chat, it's at 34%. If I add 15%, it makes it 49%, chat, and that's what PBD is at. We got a tie. You can change the game, right? But by the game, I mean like what's winning in the poll, by supporting me monetarily and then letting me know, like, hey, I want to put my money where my mouth is. I want to see PBD. Excuse me. I want to see PBD, I want to see M. Pregasis, I want to see Abdul El Sayed, or I want to see Irene's congressman flop on breaking points. All right, you can let me know where to put your money, and I will do that just like I did it for Narwhal by Nature, and it might change the outcome of the poll, as already we have a tie thanks to people. You can also say Vox Populi down here, right? That's the bottom one. If you say that, what you're saying is like, I will have whatever people are having in the poll, right? I'm going to support what's winning, right? So you're like saying, hey, I see that other people, they're putting their thumbs on the scale with their donation. I'm going to put my thumb on the other side of the scale from them and make it harder for them to, to lead the poll in a certain way. Like I'm gonna support whatever people are voting for right now, which would be PBD defends Andrew Tate, right? So if you're thinking of like, donating and you want to say PBD defends Andrew Tate, think about maybe saying Vox Populi instead. Because what that does is it makes any other topic, it makes it harder for it to beat what's winning, right? So that's what you can do. You could also say video games, right? Because we do play some video games one night a week. That is Friday night, the extra long stream that's extra long for a reason. And look at that, 490%, right? Every time we have 100% in the kitty, we can play a video game stream. So we got like 4 more weeks of video games already, almost 5 weeks. So if you're a gaming frog, you can let me know when you support the stream and I will put your money towards video games. All right, so that I think I have explained. The other thing I alluded to earlier was Patreon, right? There's a little added benefit for Patreons. If you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, I give you a fancy shout out at the beginning and end of stream. We are close to the beginning of the stream right now. Let me do those, okay? So shouts out go to Neopergos. Shouts out to Neopergos. Shouts out to JMB. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Al of the Cake Mix. Shouts out to Direful of the Pot. Shouts out to Joel Siverud. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Oral to Ellipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moe Noape. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. Shouts and a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, Crystal Saphira, and Zara Zarek. So there we go, Patreons. You get a shout out. If you like getting a shout out on stream, then think about becoming a Patreon at the $5 level or above. I think we're ready to go, chat. I don't think there's anything else. 6+ to gaming, says Direful. I don't know why I said it like that. Is that annoying, chat, or cool when I said to gaming? I don't know. It's probably more annoying. Anyway, I will try to control my annoying voices, but chat has told me that, yeah, drink it this, they said drink it with a meal and also with salt. Oh my god, I do have the other reason I'm kind of late to stream is I had to make myself breakfast this morning. I made tofu, rice, and water spinach. That's the easiest way to explain it to you. It's a plant that grows. It's a leafy green. Yeah, some leafy greens that you can't. Well, you should be able to get it in America. The funny thing is this plant grows in America, but it's regarded as a pest. They try to get rid of this stuff, right? They grow this all over Asia and people eat it. It's really good for you. It's really great. It's a very, very affordable leafy green. So that's what I've got over there in the rice cooker. I'll probably get into that before too long. Chat, but first we got to get into David Pakman. Sorry, that sounds weird. I'm not talking about getting into David Pakman in like an impregasis sort of way. We're not trying to impreg David Pakman, but we are trying to see what he is saying today about Hasan Piker. Our produce is in a bad place right now. Yeah. Oh God, yeah, that's right. Fuck. I shouldn't be talking about fresh produce to a nation that is suffering from explosive diarrhea. That is one of the worst cell phones that the Trump administration has done. As you can see, we got 3 hours left to do this content, all right? We could have 4 hours left if we hit 100. We could have 5 hours left if we hit 200, and we could even add another hour to Friday stream if we hit 300. It's all up to you, chat. Also remember, if you can't support the, did I add it to Vox Populi? I think so. Does it say it? Is there not 6%? Is it visible? That 6, wait, did I add it to the wrong place? It's not supposed to go to Vox Populi? What did my brain is, let's see. To gaming, Jesus Christ. I mix up gaming with Vox. At first I'm like, what are you talking about? Of course I added it to Vox Populi. But I'm supposed to add it to gaming. That's what I'm supposed to do. Okay. So I want to check really quick if I've got anything. Oh, this is the timeline. Yeah, we should watch this. Okay, so this is a timeline. Oh my god, I can't pause it. Pause it. I feel like Sam Cedar every time I say pause it. So yeah, this is a timeline that led to getting them getting banned from the event. They explicitly expressed their intent to stalk and harass Hasan Piker. One of the people involved was previously arrested for criminal mischief and has a protected, I believe, a restraining order. Yeah, they're talking about Darius. This is the guy that somebody in the comments was like, do you want to talk to Darius IRL? And I'm just kind of like, random Destiny orbiter. You know, I didn't say anything back, but now that I know who the fuck this guy is, there's a restraining order against him. I would say no. I would say there's not a lot of people that want to talk to a freak like that. All right, so I honestly think you could justify attacking and unaliving Hasan Piker IRL for statements like this. And you know, like I think his cope is that, like, Hasan said that Hila was a valid target. Now, he's not talking about like he wants somebody to harm Hila, but he's talking about Hila, you know, in her role in the IDF was part of a raid in the West Bank, and were something to have happened to her at that time, right? It would have been happening under like legal rules of engagement for an occupying force. Yes, if a force occupies your country, you are allowed to fight back. That's all he was saying. But Destiny like takes that opportunity to basically be like, I would like basically encourage his fucking crazy following to do what he is too much of a pussy to do himself, but probably would like to. All right, his location should be publicly available at all times when they're live streaming. If Dan wants to do something useful and still be a Hasan hater, he should create a Track Hasan X account that posts his current location when he's out to protest. Where the fuck is Dan? God, even to people like Dan, like, right, his partner in crime on stream, right? He's very he kind of orders people around, doesn't he? It feels like he's like a character in Persona 5, right? That lives in his own internal mind palace where, you know, he envisions his followers as some kind of slaves or something. I don't know. It's very, very much giving Kamoshida here. So anyway, this is just a heads up. I am going to be doing some mass harassment campaigns on every single journalist who gives this guy free interviews from now on. What does he mean by free interviews? Darius is a certified harasser? God damn. Well, I mean, like, he's a kick streamer, right? You know, but yeah, you're right in terms of like legally being served, I believe, a restraining order. You are correct. All right. So what else do we have? Destiny. Point me to the next journalist that gives him a softball interview, and I will dedicate my entire fan base and weeks. So he says the quiet part out loud. Look, like, if you're a big streamer, you do have a power. You have to be cognizant of this power, right? If you paint somebody a bad light, and especially if that's in proximity to, like, I don't know, personal information about them or location information, right? You gotta realize that you are potentially putting into action a series of events that might end up in real life violence. It's known to happen, right? Destiny revels in this. Most content creators try to avoid that because nobody wants fucking blood on their hands, right? But Destiny's totally fine with it, all right? I will dedicate my entire fan base and weeks of time emailing, tweet spamming this person off the internet. Actually, I'm sick and tired of people like Hasan getting a free pass from Twitch and Dan Clancy to openly dox, and this guy doxes people. We saw it. We didn't see him, but no. We watched a stream recently where he doxed somebody on it was on Wick's stream, right? Wick, who's supposedly against doxing. I don't know. So anyway, openly dox, infinitely harass every single person online that they deem as unworthy or inferior to them. Massive projection here. Every single person who continues to platform this creepy fuck massive projection there with zero pushback is responsible for him and his disgusting massive projection here. Disgusting cultish fan base of freaks and abusers. You literally went to the freaking event with a freaking abuser. What do you think Darius is? Why did you pick him? It's almost like he's the guy for the job. This is the guy that like harasses, like, you know, I don't know who, chat, but he's got a restraining order on him. I'm guessing some poor woman got harassed. Is the College Democrat event today open to the public? Smile. Is that a winky smile or just a regular smile? I can't even say. Saint, yeah, thank you for the follow. Your name means Saint Drugs in Thai, by the way. You worry? I've been informed. Don't worry, I've been informed that we've got members still on the inside standing back. So anybody that claims that, like, why would you think that Destiny was going to harass us on? He was just going to support him. He was just going to be like, hey, coworker, I'm here to support you. Congratulations on your big speech at the college gym. Sure wish I would get picked for something like that. Seems like ever since I've had fucking, you know, CSAM related, you know, court cases against me, nobody's wanted to touch, you know, nobody's invited me, but, you know, massive support, right? No, obviously that's not what Destiny was going there for. Obviously he was going there for one thing and one thing only. They keep fucking denying it. They keep gaslighting. And every time you watch Destiny stream, you're sort of seeing the sort of gaslighting that goes on inside this community, right? And it's what's funny is that these streams are like publicly facing. Anybody can watch them. If you're not in his cult, it's pretty obvious what's going on. It's pretty obvious the lies, right? You are in his cult. You're doing all kinds of mental gymnastics just to make shit that you obviously shouldn't be okay with okay. All right, there's Darius in a mugshot. There's Darius in another mugshot. Yeah, no, the chat, like, this was definitely good things, good things. Darius just wanted to give Hasan a hug, okay? A hug, some support, bring him a coffee, right? He was just doing nice things. Now here is Darius, not at the College Democrats event, but rather at TwitchCon. Yeah, IRL live streaming like the kick douchebag that he is.
Hey, Frogan, free Destiny, motherfucker! Free
Destiny, motherfucker! Okay. God damn. Wait, did he say his name wrong? Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II? I feel like he said, I think he mispronounced or said.
Hey, Frogan, free Destiny, motherfucker! Free Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II!
Okay, he said it right. Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II.
He did nothing wrong, and you can get shot. No.
Jesus Christ! So look at that. Look, he's touching this this guy that Frogan's with. You see that? He pulled his shirt. You gonna get another charge, Darius? Is Destiny really worth it?
Nothing, pussy.
Okay. Anyway, wow, he wanted to fight the guy that Frogan was with. This is what I'm talking about, chat. These weren't just like, you know, I mean, like some of them are like maybe harmless little nerds like North, little, you know, people. Anyway, I don't want to say, chat, but you know, it would not take many knees to have to incapacitate somebody like North, right? Especially he's so tall, right? Just, you know, like you just compromise that posture and throw some knees, chat. But yeah, North, as far as I know, hasn't attacked anyone. Fucking Darius, it looks like we're seeing evidence. Like I didn't watch it that close, chat, because I know that if I watch this long enough, I'm gonna hear the N-word. Okay? Yeah, I looked at it off screen, and you know, you start saying the N-word, so I'm like, all right, I don't want that on my stream. Let me go past that. But I didn't even see that he's fucking grabbing this guy that Frogan is with and trying to get him to fight. Yeah, like most of them are not like that, but yeah, he did bring on somebody that does harassment kick streams that get physical. What is anybody supposed to think about that? We'll see what David Pakman thinks about that.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Okay, nope. I knew it.
About to leave to go snark Hasan, guys. So we're gonna go just hang out with the Democratic Congressmen of America. The College Democrats of America. We gotta go snark Hasan.
Democratic Congressman of America. This guy doesn't even know fucking politics. You literally just brought a fucking thug with you. You literally just brought somebody to, like, I don't know, intimidate, harass, hurt people. That's fucking crazy. This guy does, like, the Democratic comment. What is it called? The Congressional Democrats of America. The Democrat. He doesn't know shit. He doesn't know shit. None of these people. North is like a right winger, right? You know, it's just he grabs anybody he can get. He just had to have people there to try to disrupt the event.
Yeah, let's start, bro.
Yeah, let's go start. Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready to get out of here? You can get up and go to bed? And you're like, sorry, not go to bed. You guys start getting us on?
What time's the Hasan thing?
Wait, who is that? Okay, wait, do we have to like skip by this? No, it's not Kanye's child. This is not Northwest we're talking about. His name is North. He's not North the Mage, if you remember way back when I brought on a wizard to a debate panel who's named North the Mage. It's not that guy. I just want to make sure they're not going to get out of bed and they're like dick and balls, like, you know, hang out. Like, you know what I mean? Chat when people sleep, like I'm like, just because this is a kick stream, I'm a little bit worried.
Did you empty your trash? I need a snack.
Yeah,
they were gonna bring RFK Jr. to harass us on. To squirt blue methylene out of a syringe. Yeah.
Go get us on, guys.
Go get him, right?
Yeah, we gotta get him.
So the goal isn't to debate Hasan.
You hear that? The goal is not to debate Hasan. Okay.
Hasan until you sit.
What is it? To support Hasan? What is going on with this chat? Sorry, I gotta get a hold of the music before it
Thank you.
The goal is to ask him ridiculous questions to make him commit to the worst positions possible in front of a.
The goal is to ask him ridiculous questions, right? So it's not even what they said it was, which was like Hasan is too afraid to debate Destiny, to get any pushback, to be asked a question, right? That's what they're trying to say, like at best, like, or even this whole thing of like, oh, we weren't going to do anything, you know, we were just going to go in there and maybe interview some people or something like that. This little like weak doge dog, right, that they're trying to pretend to be in the face of what North is actually spilling here, which is their real intentions, right? Not to debate him, not to engage with him, to disrupt him. They are announcing their fucking intentions, chat. And I gotta say, there are community notes disagreeing with this shit in threads showing it, all right? In other words, there are community notes that got approved. This is going to blow your mind, right? There's community notes that got approved on Twitter that are counterfactual, that are 100% in the opposite direction of the truth, right? Something was going on these last few days, right after this weekend. Something was going on Twitter, right? There was I'm going to say botting, but that's just a guess, right? I mean, I guess the worst scenario is that Elon himself is like somehow putting his thumb on the scale for these guys. I don't think that's necessarily true, but I do think there was some kind of botting going on.
Do your fucking job. We need new remote.
Wait, can someone change my title of my stream not to Snarking Hasan? Just in case anyone decides to double check.
There it is. Trying to cover it up.
Someone change it to Supporting Hasan. Supporting.
Yeah, they were definitely there to support Hasan.
Supporting. Someone change stream title. Someone change my stream title now, quick.
Yes. Don't worry, I'm more on the DL than everyone else.
I was making sure, because I don't want you to. Oh wait, yeah.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine. You're good.
But do you think that Hasan is actually going to like dip?
Bro, that would be hilarious.
It would be hilarious if he's like, DGGers were harassing at the event, and thus I was unable to show up for fear of my life or something.
There you go. They wanted to intimidate Hasan against like showing up to his own fucking event.
Can you imagine if he
That would be fucking hysterical.
I'm worried if like you were just to like, actually I'm not gonna say anything. God, listen, we just
Wait, who's this other guy? Who's the Jerry Seinfeld looking guy right over there?
want to spread democracy.
Yeah,
love,
we want to spread democracy.
Liberalism
Yeah.
in America. We are pro-America. We are pro-Democrats. Democratic Party.
So are we up for doing more political content, or what are we staying around here, or are we just waiting for?
What's crazy? Yeah, we're here to support the Democratic political party with a right winger like North.
Even I guess, or what? So.
And this is a trend, chat. Counterpoints. There's so many people. Brianna Wu. There's so many people in the that are in the Nick Fuentes, Lauren Southern, right? There's so many people that DGG is kind of fucked with that are fucking straight up right wingers, right? Which tells you this is not a political project that they're on. This is a narcissistic personal clout project for this fucking lecherous parasite leeching off of Hasan's Hasan's motion.
Mr. Brunelli. Yeah. Oh, there's the vice president.
Okay, so that was right before the clip that you all saw with the Kafia Chad denying Destiny as friend's entrance. Yeah, the girl is Mooks. Thank you. Yeah, you're correct. I think the guy might be Radiant. Oh, is that Radiant? Okay, we've identified some of these people. Oh my God, Chad! I didn't realize I was like off. God damn it! Scroll up. Scroll whatever. Yeah, Hasan is their Hasan's clout was promised to them 3,000 years ago. That's right. Who is Radiant? Oh, thank you, Direful. He's Palestinian. Oh, okay. That was they literally refer to him as their Palestinian.
You could have worn the exact thing that Hasan's dog uses and ran around in it.
I told him.
You could have been, she's the girl in the shot collar, and then when they pull her over, they would be.
There you go. I literally told him that, and they said like, nah, don't pay attention to yourself. I literally told him that. We should have been more Palestine signed up, honestly. But then, yeah. But I talked to the guy earlier. He was giving me the same guy that was kicking you out. He was gonna give me a press pass.
The VP
yes.
guy?
He said he couldn't find a press pass, but he said
like, been like, bro, I can't go Gaza. You just could have told me you were Palestinian American.
All right, so yeah, that's the timeline. It's pretty fucking damning, and I have not seen any meaningful pushback on this. There is no pushback on this. This is them dead to rights. We'll see what Wick would be the person trying to sweep for Destiny with this panel stream. Like, what's going on? What's going on?
All the
it's down here.
DSA cringe fucking shit is too much. I don't.
All right, what do we have? Hasan responds to Destiny calling out Piker, Mamdani. Okay, we can watch this.
Okay.
We'll get into the David Pakman video right after this.
It cannot be until I see anybody. The only reason why I let AOC slide is because she is willing to push back against the super left people. I've never seen Mamdani do it. Don't know if he would do it. But if I see him do it,
I let AOC slide. This guy has an inflated sense of what would you call this? Delusions of grandeur. This is the thing, right? Their guy, like, he might have been okay one time long ago. I mean, he's done, sociopathic shit for the longest time, but he seemed to maybe be in more control of his faculties. At this point, he's not doing so well, right? Being at the center of a self-sucking cult like this, it's got to do something to your mental health, and I think we're seeing the effects of that. The other thing that we're noticing, and I'm not the only one to notice this, right, is Destiny's cognitive faculties, like his mental faculties, do seem to have diminished. Now, I said before that I thought, it's hard to tell, right? Because when I talked to him, I thought maybe he was, somewhat competent, like he wasn't this bad, and I still believe in that, right? But the more I look at that old conversation that I had with him, the more I see that the reason that I thought that he just didn't want to talk about, intersectionality at the time, right? I was trying to talk to him about the real victims of actual cancel culture, marginalized people. It's, tale as old as time, basically. It's only now, in 2020, 2021, that, like white, straight, cis dudes are getting a little bit of accountability, and they're seeing it as, this great affront, this cancel culture. And I wanted to tell him, hey, when you're bitching about cancel culture, and acting like marginalized people like Demon Mama have like some kind of special power. They can just like, whoop, you know, wave a magic wand over your head and cancel you. Like, please realize that you are not the real victim of this shit. What we're talking about is scapegoating, right? And if you want to say that you were scapegoated by Demon Mama, or, you know, you got an unfair shake from somebody, fine. But please recognize that the person that you're trying to drive off the fucking internet is the actual person that is traditionally the victim of scapegoating, and is still getting it worse than all of you bros over here in DGG. I thought that he thought it was woke and cringe, what I was saying. And that the reason that he went over to his keyboard and just started playing piano instead of, you know, I don't know, or like that I was talking too fast and I didn't give him a time for a word in edgewise. That's not happening, chat, because he can find a word in edgewise anywhere. He is Destiny. He is the, you know, he talks over people for a living, right? So it's not like he couldn't get a word in edgewise, right? It's not like I thought that maybe, you know, did I do something wrong? Am I cringe? Am I, you know, talking too fast? What, you know? But then when I look at Destiny's version of the stream, I see that he's not, you know, just, you know, not responding. He's not, you know, annoyed that I'm not letting him in, right? He's playing the motherfucking piano. As soon as I started talking to him about what I was talking about, he ignored me. And he did so, chat, because that intersectionality shit, as much as I tried to spoon feed it to him, as much as I put it in a blender, as much as I tried to turn it into baby food, I wasn't using buzzwords, right? Or anything. I didn't say the word intersectionality, but that's what I was talking about. He is incapable. He was incapable of engaging with that conversation. This is what he got when he left college and decided to become a fucking StarCraft player, a professional esports dipshit, right? This is what he gave up on. And it's not surprising because the guy has no intellectual curiosity. Anyway.
Then I'll change my opinion on it, but at this point,
he's such a petty little tyrant in his like little circle on the internet. It's so funny. Like, who listens to this and goes, yeah, this guy's fucking kicking game?
Is he Rudyard? Irene? No, I think Rudyard has more intellectual curiosity. Like, Rudyard will read a book, okay? But Rudyard won't understand the book. But Rudyard will at least read. Destiny, I'm not sure about. There was a clip of a group, but not tiny, running up to the CDA president yelling, oh, yeah. So if you haven't seen that, I'll look. I know what you're talking about, Ozoops. That's the big, you know, that was the viral clip. That's like the key. Anyway, wait, does Pakman show it? I think we'll see it again. I think we'll get a chance to see it again. Yeah, demanding to be let in or refunded. She's confused and just, oh, wait, is this the president? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see this one. I'm sorry. Are you talking about the CDA vice president or the CDA president? Anyway, make sure to like the stream. I'm supposed to bully you into liking the stream. So if you haven't liked in the stream yet, get bullied.
Right now, he's so based. How do you read this?
Or should I do it Full Metal Alchemist style, chat? Like, does that work? Is my alchemy forcing your thumbs to hit the like button? I hope so.
Anything but like a bitter man who has no power, no prominence, and is just like talking to an increasingly shrinking, irrelevant group of individuals that is basically a fucking cult. AOC is the only actual R-word progressive. Fuck her too.
I feel like
holy,
it's a little bit
absolute based. AOC, my queen.
See, Destiny knows enough to like pick one person and say, I like this, you know, like one, you know what I mean? One person with actual motion in the Democratic Party and be like, oh no, you know, AOC is cool, right? But to, you know, especially if he's shitting on Zoran, right? That's a huge cell phone. His chat, they can't help themselves. They can't help themselves. They're too misogynistic to see AOC as anything other than the R slur. Probably a mix of misogyny and racism, if I'm being 100p.
Existential for our party.
For our party, it's like, bro, this is not your party. Okay? Like, this is the thing that I don't understand. He always talks about is like, he was like, DNC shouldn't be inviting Hasan. They should be inviting me instead. Oh, I wish they would give me the power.
All right, I'm going to drink my creatine.
Fix everything. And it's so funny because it's like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, you're a deeply unserious, egomaniac.
Deeply unwell.
You're a narcissistic sex pest. You've platformed every white supremacist in the last decade. Fix your fucking life.
I mean, to be fair, only the white supremacist he could fuck. I don't think has he platformed JFK? I'm assuming he's not interested in that particular.
Actually have impact in American politics. Stop trying to fucking harm the left movement in this country. It's such a strange thing for this guy to like present himself as this real beacon of prosperity, a real force to be reckoned with within the liberal Democratic Party, when the Democrats don't want anything to do with him either. You can't be running around being like, our party needs to purge the left flank when it's not your party. We, our, these terms are not appropriate. I oppose the framing that I am, a part of the Democratic Party in the ways that people talk about it, where I say like I'm not a liberal.
So, but have you seen the clip that I'm talking about? It wasn't the person in the cafe, right? Because the clip that's going around, the clip that's viral, is the vice president who's in a cafe at the time and is texting on his phone. And when they come up, it says, "Are you Destiny?" And they say yes. And they say, "We're not going to let you in." He says, "Why?" He said, "We heard you were going to disrupt. You're here to disrupt Hasan," right? That's the one that we have seen. If there's another clip, I'll take a look at that.
Oh.
It was a woman. Okay, so it's a different clip then.
And yet, sucks.
I mean, from what I understand, they are harassing a lot of the members and officials of this org.
Suck for Bonarelli, Epstiny. But our movement is more a foundational part of the Democratic Party than he is. Part of that is because he's just a hanger-on. He's just trying to claw his way into some kind of relevancy, but failing to do so because he gets in his own way every step of the way. Yeah. Razor-sharp political instincts, once again, demonstrating that he knows where the winds are blowing. If he had real ideological commitments, rather than operating off of pure resentment.
Chat, that's some crunchy. Oh my God. That is some crunchy creatine that I just imbibed. I forgot it was crunchy. You know what I'm talking about? Like when no matter what you do when you drink it, it's you get a little like gritty kind of sensation in your mouth, even if you dissolve it in water and everything. But there we go, chat. I took 10 grams. We'll see what happens to me. We'll see if I turn into a lycanthrope or something like that, which would be pretty interesting. Also interesting is that I need to thank Chicky Nubbits for the $30 contribution towards Vietnam trip airfare and accommodations and getting us 30 points further in the poll. Look, chat, it can happen. It will happen. Bonus content. It's only a matter of time, all right? It's only a matter of time and effort. Contribute if you can, if you want to, if you're interested in the bonus content. Understand that doing so will allow you to have a little extra sway on what we end up choosing. And also, if you can't contribute financially, make sure that you're, double timing. Sorry, not liking it twice, but you know what I'm saying. That you like it really hard. You like the stream, like you like push your thumb down. And you're like, like it's a forceful for extra luck, because that will bring more people in here, and more people in here makes it more likely for us to hit the goal. So that's how we're gonna do it, right? That's how we're gonna do it. Okay, because I know like a lot of us do not, like myself. Like there's so many streams, chat, I would support if I had extra money, if I had what do you call it? Extraneous income. I'm saying this the wrong way. Yeah, forceful fingering. That's what or thumbing, I guess. Oh my God. Let's not make thumbing a thing. Yeah, don't double time the stream or stick your fingers in someone's mouth. Whoa, this is getting like, I don't know, chat. This is a little bit more sensual than I meant the description of supporting the stream to be. But anyway, yeah, disposable income. I don't know. I had something else in my brain, but that's okay. That describes it. No. Yeah, a lot of us don't have that. A lot of us don't have that, right? And it's okay. We support in any way that we can. And, the biggest way you can do that is liking the stream. Anyway, do we watch the rest of this Hasan clip or do we go right to the David Pakman? I don't know. Let's see what.
Okay, he would recognize where the movement was, where the momentum was, and he wouldn't position himself as being.
Also, thank you, Chicky Nubbins.
Being unbelievably antagonistic to that movement. Not to say that, like, DSA would ever welcome someone like Destiny into its own ranks, but he could at least dupe people into believing that he was a progressive.
I don't know, chat. I mean, they seem okay with the sock done left, right? That's a Vosh orbiter. Somebody with some real fucking skeletons in the closet, including possibly even a CIA family, some CIA family associations, right? What's he doing in the DSA? Nothing good. But yeah, I don't think they're too OPSEC-y or too. I don't think they're vetting people super hard over there. I think if Destiny wanted to support the DSA, he could. Obviously, he doesn't. Obviously, he resents them. Obviously, he would lose his shit at their platform, at some of the candidates that they are supporting, at I don't know, the way that they interact in meetings, right? I know that was a big thing that he criticized. Hell yeah, on break at work, watching NCC and sneaker shopping. Shopping for sneakers. I thought you were saying you were like secretively shopping. Like, yeah, I don't know what that would be. I've never done any secret shopping when I was younger at
aggressive force
at big box stores,
right? But he's so fucking self-centered and so chock full of personal resentment. He is driven by his animosity to those he has declared ideological enemies.
Secret shopping? Oh, wait, is that the one where you get hired by somebody to like pretend to be a shopper? Wait, what is secret shop? Like, I remember I worked at a place where we were always like, oh shit, is that a secret shopper? Like, we were always like, I'm trying to remember what job this was. Did we get secret shopper? I think we got them at Denny's. But it feels weird to call them a secret shopper because they're eating. They're not like shopping. They're not, you know what I mean?
Due to the fact that at some point we've made him feel small. We've made him feel stupid. We've made him.
Yeah, somebody's hired to rate their service. Yeah. And we were always like worried, is this a secret shopper?
Feel silly. Only because he positioned himself against people like myself. And the environment shifted from under his feet.
Wait, or for like alcohol sales? Do they call those secret shoppers? Or like what do you call like the food and alcohol, oh my God, what is it? The something and alcohol board will send, if you serve or sell alcoholic beverages, sometimes they'll send somebody in there to not use an ID and see if you sell to them anyway.
Okay. Like with Israel. Israel is one of the best.
Secret eater? Moina, I'm like the opposite of a secret eater. I embarrass myself live on stream every day by stuffing my gullet to the gills. But making secret eater. I was when I was a kid though. Anybody else a secret eater as a kid? Like I would always sneak down to the pantry, and if there was like crackers, I'd eat those. If there's chips, I'd eat those. My mom always got these big like cases of like caffeine-free diet soda, and like I didn't like it, but that was all we had, so I would drink that. Yeah, I was a midnight snacker as a kid.
Examples of this, right? Like he thought, as he said over and over again at the time, like, oh, Hasan is losing everything. We're gonna destroy him. Everyone is going to know that he is a nefarious force, a bad force in American politics. And by 2025, I will have actually.
He said this. There's a clip of this. I think I remember what Hasan is saying.
Generated a lot more.
Although it would be really helpful if he could pull up the clip here. Those alcohol guys are super serious, says Ghost ETW. They'll crack down on you hard if the labels aren't on and prominent. Also, if you put a cheaper liquor in a more expensive bottle. Oh, to sell? Do people... Oh, God, with wine. Yeah, no, I've heard of this. Like, they'll like syringe it like out of one bottle into another or something like that. But no, I was always told that if you sell alcohol to like a board of alcohol person, that so like the thing was that like the like if it was the company's fault, legitimately they'd get in trouble for it. But if it was your fuck up, they were like saying that you will like face, I don't know, criminal charges or something, possibly.
More buzz,
but definitely a big ass fine, and yeah, obviously lose your job as well.
Then it's on something along those lines. It was such a stupid thing that he said.
People put all call brands in fancy bottles. It's super criminal. Oh, that's crazy. I'm so glad I don't drink alcohol, right? Because I'm all like, I don't even know what the good alcohol to drink is, but you know, the fact that like they're gonna take like shitty, you know, good alcohol and then sub out shitty alcohol in the bottle. It's like, because there's a big difference, chat. I noticed when I was in France, and I don't even know, chat. I don't even know what this is. I would love to solve this mystery, all right? When I was in France and I got drunk, it felt like a different quality of drunk, all right? And in fact, the different drinks I would drink like had a different effect. Like the best was like, I went to like a fancy schmancy dinner and they were serving champagne. And it was one of those things where like, what is it? It's like not an open, yeah, I guess it was an open bar. I guess it was an open bar, right? Technically, because you could just go up and, you know, get a glass, you could get another glass, and I got fucking schlammered there. My host dad had to come and pick me up. And I told his fucking wife that she was so lucky. Like, I was so drunk, chat, that when I got to the house, I told the host mom, I was like, you are so lucky to have a husband like that. He's like a really good guy. You got, you know, this is like, right? I don't know. I was like, she's like, okay, you can shut up my husband now. Thanks a lot. You know, to stop thirsting over a man 3 times your age, please. It's embarrassing for you, and me. Anyway, at least she wasn't Dutch, chat. If she was Dutch, she would have told me exactly how she felt. And she's not. She's French, from the other part of Belgium.
Never mind, the lib media is never covering any of the Hasan shit. This is literally Adam's girlfriend. Kill me. The whole space is cooked this fuck.
Oh, what is this? Yeah. This is about fucking Adam Mockler. Chat, now, as he's like bringing in David Pakman to the cult, as he's onboarding David Pakman as his stretch limo driver in the SaxPestiny mobile. Look at that, chat. That's so creepy. Here, let me take this off for a second. Look at what this is, all right? This is how they travel. This long stretched out van with no windows, and it says SaxPestiny on it, right? It's almost like that Aphex Twin video, right? Where he pulls up in a limo and it just keeps on going and going and going and going, and finally, you know, the end of it's there, and Richard D. James gets out of the limo with a bunch of women who look like they have Richard D. James's face on them. But yeah, this is how they do it in DGG. No, I'm just kidding. I did a few Jedi mind tricks with this thumbnail to make it work, and it had the interesting knock-on effect of making the SaxPest van look even longer. What did Mockler do? No, it's not Mockler that did anything. Okay, so it's actually SaxPestiny. Yeah, what did he do to piss off? I guess he was too nice to Hasan. I think that's what it is. I think that's what you mean, right? What got Mockler in trouble with SaxPestiny? I think it was him being too nice to Hasan. And now they're like going after his girlfriend. Like when people talk, they always make it sound like people are exaggerating when they say like doxing and harassing and shit like that. What the fuck do you call going after Adam Mockler's girlfriend? What do you call that? Is that completely benign? Are these a bunch of benign dudes? Here, let me read it. He's such a petty little tyrant in his circle on the internet who listens to this and go, okay, let me switch, click forward. He was like, the DNC shouldn't be inviting Hasan. They really should be inviting me. Yeah, this is jealousy. This is jealousy. I wish they would give me the power one day so I could fix everything. Really fix everything. Yeah, give him all the power, clearly. So funny. What are you talking about? You are deeply unserious egomaniac, narcissist, sex pest. You've platformed every white supremacist in the last decade. Fix your life. Yes, good advice, life advice. Free ball to Destiny if he listens, right? If you want to actually have an impact on American politics, stop trying to fucking harm the movement. The Democrats don't want anything to do with you. I oppose the frame. Actually, Destiny, if he wants to get Democrats elected, should become a Republican, should support the Republicans, right? Associate yourself with a Republican brand, associate yourself with Trump. That's the best thing that you can do if you really are on, this side of things, right? Is to support the other team. I oppose the framing that I am part of the Democratic Party. I'm not a liberal, and yet suck for Borelli, Bonarelli, Epstiny. The moment you are a more foundational part of the Democratic Party than he is, he's just a hanger-on. Wait, I thought maybe, okay, anyway, this is Mockler's girlfriend is the aspect that I'm just really interested in. How this transpired, right? To go from like we're angry at Adam Mockler for the record, chat. Adam Mockler is like nice to everyone. Like I'm sure I remember him doing content with Destiny, right? He's even snarked Hasan a few times, right? But he's just kind of like Adam Mockler. He's not trying to do drama. He's trying to do drama against MAGA, right? So he's not particularly interested in the sort of infighting thing as much. And this just what Destiny's cult
becomes a human fucking centipede of legitimation.
Gokunaru.
Like going after Adam Mockler's girlfriend, apparently, because he doesn't like that Adam Mockler is not sufficiently defending him. Not realizing this is precisely the reason why people find you to be odious. He's targeting
no chill whatsoever. Destiny.
Sam Cedar, Adam Mockler, Brian Tyler Cohen, David Pakman. Yeah, he's
what? Wait, I thought Brian Tyler Cohen was like openly hostile to Hasan. What did BTC do wrong?
His girlfriend called him pro-Israel, which he is. Yeah, he is. I don't know why he's like running away from it when at the apex of the genocide.
Oh my God, chat! It upset my tummy a little bit. Is creatine supposed to upset your tummy? Mockler is a former DGGer. Ah.
He was running all over, talking about how pro-Israel he is. That shit's not going to go away. He still is pro-Israel. He hasn't even positioned himself as having like a change of heart now.
Mockler's girlfriend, Ozupsk, is telling me, made a mean comment, a snarky comment, made fun of Destiny on Twitter. God, yeah, he's pretty nice to Hasan. I mean, I've heard him, he doesn't agree with Hasan on everything, and he says so.
Ethan's like looking to his lawyer, dumb fuck.
All right, we're gonna have to get back to Gokunaru
it's
later.
Just too much. Like all the DSA.
We have anything
else? This comes after the political terrorism event.
We will have to talk about this at some point. The State Department's going after Hasan for real.
Stand for? I mean, I just assume it was like Democratic Society of America.
You should have brought Nick with you. He's understands. He's more more connected to politics than your fucking IRL harassment team, right? And unlike North, he's not a libertarian. What does this say? Hypothetically, you are have a restructuring consultant. The fuck are you talking about? Okay. Oh, here we go.
Is there anybody above you I can talk to? Yeah, I mean, there's a national president, I guess you can maybe speak to. Okay. I'm saying, like, gotta give it to Hasan. He's made.
They did Karen, Kafea Chad. They did Karen. Like, do you have a superior that I could talk to and get you in trouble with?
Made it a hug box. I don't understand. If somebody tweeted out like, oh, dude, I'm gonna go confront Hasan Piker, which is the implication of Destiny's tweet, and then the people who got access to that and they've seen other comments he's made, whether they were recent or not, I can't imagine any organization wanting their fucking event that they planned and invited a bunch of people to and was hoping we get like good publicity. I don't know why they would want a drama taking center stage, hijacking their event.
Is this Diorio sweeping for Hasan?
Maybe I'm just being an asshole about this. I just don't understand.
Oh my God.
Like, from the organizer perspective, I'm not saying that Hasan Piker looks good here or that Destiny I don't deserve to be kicked.
He's making
any organizer.
He's making the easiest call ever. Is what he's doing. You gotta love the Diorio laugh. I don't know, Chad. Is he switching sides?
He's also very mad about Adam Mockler as well, I guess.
Okay, this is what we saw earlier.
Never covering any of the Hasan shit. This is literally Adam's girlfriend. Kill me. The whole space is cooked as fuck. He's like going after Adam Mockler's girlfriend apparently because he doesn't like.
Wait, what are we seeing? Okay, what exactly is this? Okay, this is Destiny on. Is this site chat? I can't tell if it's either site chat or it's Discord. I've gotten them wrong before, so I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna put too strong of an opinion about where exactly this is. But yeah, he usually kind of tells on himself in site chat.
That we have to excise all of the tanky rot. It has to be gone. Like, they're not our allies. They're not even close. I don't know why people still try to appeal to them. I don't know why they think it's so stupid. Why would we waste so much?
Destiny's in a fucking bastion in Minecraft?
Time fighting with people on the left just to maybe bring them on our side, which, by the way, they'll never even fully be, right? When you could just be building.
Yeah, is that his? That's him, right? That's him playing. Destiny's like not good at Minecraft, is he?
Stronger liberal.
I know he plays some mod. I've seen him play mods before and shit. But
coalition, like, build your liberal talent.
Look at how he's jumping around, right? This is, I mean, he's at least trading with the piglins, so it's not like he doesn't know how Minecraft works. But
get your liberal voters more energized and excited and active.
You gotta clear your inventory, Destiny. You gotta clear your fucking inventory if you want to pick anything up. Come on,
activated and send these losers away. They have so much more to gain. They have so much more to gain by leeching off the Democratic Party.
Oh yeah, get fucked.
To these people. They don't win elections anywhere. They are losers. They're electoral losers. Everywhere, they're electoral losers. Yeah, and
I'm sorry. Just look at the last fucking, look at all the Democratic politics since 1980. If you want to see who the losers are.
As well, sorry, yeah.
It's the people that Destiny is following in the footsteps of, while being too ignorant to know that he's following in the footsteps of shit that's already failed, right? He's recreated, he's reconstructed the third position from the fucking grave, and that's so annoying. What do we have here? I can't find it, chat. I was hoping, oh my god, what is this? That's the Wick panel, maybe? No, that's an old Wick panel. Yeah, he's on the Unfuck America tour. Yeah, I can't find, so I mean, I guess I'd have to find out. Anybody know what? I don't want to put the girlfriend. Let's not put the girlfriend on. Chat, let's just let's move on. Let's watch the this is Hasan reacting to David Pakman putting the shiv in him, although not unexpected. Look, I would look for the girlfriend, but I'm guessing the girlfriend is getting harassed. When I used to stay at my Mormon aunt's house, we had caffeine-free Coke. Nice. Oh, you mean like the actual caffeine-free? Yeah, not like special Mormon Coke, right? There's special underwear. There's not special Coke. They just, get the caffeine-free version, I guess. Hasan covers the Pakman DGG shit. Does he cover the Adam Mockler is the one that we're kind of missing, but I guess we got a little bit of an idea of that. It's pretty simple. Mockler's girlfriend talked shit about Destiny, and now he's on a holy crusade against all things Mockler. Anyway, let's see what Hasan's got to say here. If I can get the play button to work. Let's try again.
I understand the urgency. Purity politics is toxic, unbelievably toxic. And it's really funny because everyone also hates it. Even people who are its most vociferous defenders, they just do it to other groups. There's Cory Booker having a conversation with David Pakman. And in this conversation, Cory Booker backs away from calling me.
I'm sorry. Did I 2 months ago? Jesus Christ. All right, let's try again. Amateur hour today, chat. Amateur fucking hour. Okay, so this is the original David Pakman video. I think we'll go with this one. Although this... And we'll go with a Tyad, apparently. Okay. No thanks, YouTube.
Democrats invited me. The Republicans are obviously freaking out. Some of these like liberals are freaking out too. And it's really funny because, like, the idea that I'm not, like, eating it from both ends here is so funny. Like, the notion that people are too afraid to stay.
Chat, when he says eating it from both ends, am I supposed to think of Hasan being spit roasted by, I don't know, like, what is it, Fox News on one side and like Neera Tanden on the other side? Is he really, is he trying to call that to, is there a different, like, eating it from both? Like, what is that? Like, it's always got to be sexual with this guy. Remember Dick Suck Mountain? Remember when he described Sarah Longwell, or no, it was Barry Weiss, I guess, as having had to climb Dick Suck Mountain. I'm too hard on myself? Yeah, I'll try to relax.
Stand up to Hasan is a hilarious take. Prominent liberals yell at me all the fucking time. All right, well, let's see. So David was one of the guys that bit.
Listen to the whole segment.
I can't take it, chat. I can't take it. You should have been the one that bid if you were getting spit roasted and you don't like it.
Before you send me hate mail, you know when it starts that way, it's going to be good.
You're right, Rave. Dick Suck Mountain was pretty funny.
Listen, the Democratic Party is showing the early signs of the same disease that destroyed the Republican Party. I've got so many friends on the left texting me and saying, David, we're not going to allow the same thing to happen on the left that Trump did to MAGA. That Trump and MAGA did to Republicans, are we? Republicans.
What, you mean winning? Like, I'm sorry. They have.
And chat, aren't you glad that I said Fox News on one side and Neera Tanden on the other, or as opposed to Destiny on the? Yeah, we don't need that image. No, Neera Tanden with a strap on, much better.
Odious
wow.
worldview. Wow. Right. The reactionaries do, right? But the one thing you can't say is they're unsuccessful. Donald Trump literally owns the government, okay? Donald Trump owns the government. Donald Trump almost single-handedly rewrote American politics for the last decade. Every aspect of American politics has changed for the worse because of Donald Trump. So when you say, oh, we can't let these fucking leftists do the same, what are you saying? Do you disagree with the policies? Is that what you're talking about? He thinks getting everything they campaigned on in a 6-3 majority is bad because they actually...
No, I know it doesn't literally imply sexually. I just mean like metaphorically. Like, right? Is that calling to right? Is that the image it's supposed to call to mind? Or
got what they wanted? Perfect Dem influencer. Yeah, like, no, I wish the Democrats could fight like the Republicans do. But instead of for odious, horrible, repulsive, toxic, and outright awful plans, I wish the Democrats would fight like hell for good shit. Medicare for all, housing for all, federal jobs.
I feel like Neera Tanden is less gentle about it. Yeah, she's got the bad dragon gear.
Jobs guarantee. And also cutting all aid and sanctioning Israel, holding Israel accountable. Oh no. Oh no.
She's got the ovipositor.
Can't let Democrats be too sweet.
I know, way too much.
Let the Democrats be too successful. What does the Communist Party of China do? 5-year plans. Okay. They write it out like Babe Ruth. They call their shot and they swing and they do not miss. Republicans did the same. They said Project 2025. Here is all of the awful shit that we're going to do. And then they followed through on it. It's horrible. It's awful. It's unbelievably bad. But it is successful for their agenda. So yeah, I wish the Democrats would have their own Project 2026, Project 2028, which featured
eggs for breakfast again.
Socialism heavily in it. So no. When you say, oh, we can't let the fucking MAGA...
I never knew about vegan eggs until I came to Thailand. There is a place that I usually get, like, they just take tofu, right? Or they take rice paper, they slather tofu on it, and then in the middle they put pumpkin, like steamed pumpkin, right? As the like egg yolk, and then another rice paper on top of that, and then they cinch them together, and then they fry it, and it seriously fries up just like an egg. It, like, the first time I got it, I was like, somebody messed up. I was supposed to get the vegan egg, and clearly this is I think I threw it away. I personally hate. Have you had these ones though, Miku's? The ones with rice paper like wrapping. I had a mung bean egg replacement. Actually, I don't think so. Wait, the mung bean is the yolk, or the mung bean is the...
style situation take over.
The thing that gave it away though was when I was eating it, I was like cutting through like one layer on top and then the tofu, which comprises the egg white, and then there was a layer on the bottom, and then I looked at how it was cinched up and I was like, oh, that's what they did. Just Egg is a brand. Yeah, I think these people make their own. I think this restaurant, they make their own. I think that's their own, like, because I've never seen it anywhere else yet, and I don't think you could do scrambled with this. This one does sunny side up, but yeah, Just Egg, I've seen that before. I don't think I've had it though. Is that the one with mung bean? Just Egg has mung bean. I like mung beans. I'm a fan of mung beans.
Democratic Party. What are you talking about? We believe in the opposite things that they believe. We believe in the opposite things that they believe. We want to advance the opposite things. But if you're going to talk about success, MAGA has been unbelievably successful. Let's continue.
Back in 2010, their leaders.
Wait, God changed his mind about the word of wisdom? Are you serious? I thought the word of wisdom was like, what is it? Like one of the Mormons don't just have the Bible. They've got, what is it, like the it's like the Book of Mormon. That's like their main thing. And then they got a Bible, but it's like edited by Joseph Smith. So Joseph Smith was like, oh, this section of the Bible was wrong. They meant to say this, right? So it's like and then there's like the doctrines and covenants, and I think the word of wisdom is like a separate, I don't remember if the word of wisdom is in one of the books or if it is one of the books, but I know that from my Mormon friends, the word of wisdom is what tells you not to drink alcohol, caffeine, or what is it, tobacco, drugs, stuff like that.
Laughed at the Tea Party. Conspiracy theorists, they're far-right internet trolls, they're not going to do anything. And then the Tea Party took over local organizations, threatened primaries, built their own media universe, and eventually were part of a process that gave us Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Pearl of Great Price. I forgot. That's the one with the cool, that's the cool one, right? That one's got the Egyptian stuff in it. Joseph Smith bought a mummy at some point, and then he translated the scroll that was with it, which if you look at it, it's a very common scroll. It's like a regular, it's a just bog standard like burial scroll, I think, or mummification scroll. But he had this whole thing of like, oh yeah, no, this dude is Abraham, and he went to Egypt, and then this evil Egyptian priest tried to sacrifice him. But he got like all the Egyptian gods wrong and shit like that. But these Mormons, they just like anything that he says, right? He's like, oh, clearly he's translated this this book. Yeah, they used to sell mummies, right, in the like 1800s, when I guess they'd first started doing archaeology in Egypt and finding these. They would sell them sometimes as like a what do you call it, like a supplement, like, you know, you ground up mummy. What the fuck? Like, how is that okay? How is that not capitalism? Sorry, not capitalism. Communism. No, wait, no. The other thing, cannibalism. Yeah, that one. That's the. They didn't eat the mummy. Well, some people did. Some people did eat the mummies. That I don't know how the fuck this shit. I think it's just patent medicine was like so like, you know, popular for a while in the 1800s, and you like all the references, the snake oil salesman, the cures what ails you, you know, like, right, this they used to eat mummies too, make them into paint. Mummy brown was a popular cut. What the fuck? How did they even get the idea? How do you find an ancient corpse and you're like, you know what, I want to eat this thing?
Yes, that's insanely.
Eating mummies is capitalism. Yeah, it should be a sticker.
Successful. Donald Trump has been.
They made paint too, says Sakura Blob, Mummy Brown. Oh, you're this. Yeah, Ghost ATW is also saying it was turned into. Chat knows more about this mummy shit than I do.
Unbelievably successful. What are you talking about? All the bad shit he's doing, that's success for the Trump movement.
I, as a little kid, saw some cartoon. I don't remember what it was, right? But in this cartoon, there was a mummy that would come to life at night, and it would try to kiss people. Right? It was a female mummy, and she would come to life, and she'd try to kiss people. And if she kissed you, you would turn into a mummy. It was kind of like zombie or werewolf, but with mummy. And instead of biting you, they kiss you. And so I think I remember going to a museum where they said they had a mummy, and I was like, is this mummy gonna try to kiss me? I'm not about that. I don't want to be a mummy. Could you not? Could we? Like, I was like, I don't know if I want to see a mummy. I know they are, very dangerous.
For Trump, for MAGA, okay?
The professor in Futurama ate mummies?
We hate it because we have a fucking conscience. They don't. But one thing you can't say is that they're unsuccessful. What the hell?
The left and Democrats can't make the same mistake. There is a small group, far left extremists, gaining influence inside youth.
Okay, let me lock in.
Because they spend all day online organizing and enforcing ideological purity and attacking anyone who disagrees. Now,
bog fucking standard, reactionary liberal, right? In this purity, they enforce the purity culture, and they're online all day. You know what he's doing? He's coping, right? Because back in the day, he did not used to see, he didn't have hostility. When he said Israel is the good guys against Palestine, nobody objected. Everybody was cool with that. When he said the communists in South America need to be stopped, nobody objected. Now he's getting lots of pushback, and he's got to cope somehow. So the way that he copes is saying, this isn't really representing like a sea change in the way that the United States sees its relationship with Israel. This is just a bunch of overactive, terminally online. Chat, this shit was the same shit that they were throwing at you that you would hear fucking on a WIC panel in, 2022 or whatever, right? The same exact shit. The same cope. He's got to see it as like this is not representative of anything. This is just terminally online people that need to touch grass. My side, we touch grass, even though we're not. Even though David Pakman, as Hasan is about to point out, his fucking whole career is about over analyzing politics, right? It's what he does for a living. Now I want teriyaki. Wait, the mummy jerky made you want teriyaki? He thinks DSL, wow, is successful because they are, because it's a bunch of online people. Look, there's a truth to, this does occur. Like DGG, unironically, a great example of a small faction that looks bigger than it is because of the way that they kind of take these things personally and make themselves Destiny's personal army, right? They're like, overly represented by them being online. But if I was to tell you that nobody supports Destiny at all, and it's all like, 5 fucking freaks in a Discord, I would be exaggerating, bordering on lying.
Now let me be very liberal. I am not talking
liberal
about people who want.
Oh, come on. Did they edit that out? I thought he played it. I thought he played the whole thing live. Wow, that's a pretty good job editing though, Stunlocked.
Spend all day online organizing and enforcing ideological purity and attacking anyone who disagrees. Now, let me be very liberal. I am not talking about people who want Medicare for all and affordable housing.
What was that, Chad? Was that edited? Anybody watch this live? I thought he played the whole, liberal.
I want all that stuff. I'm with all that stuff. I'm a social democrat in the style of Northern Europe. Of course I want those things. These are folks who treat political warfare like a full-time job. And when they can't build...
Dude, you're literally a political commentator. What are you talking about? Does David Pakman do something else other than this? This is his job, right? Yeah.
I mean, he probably collects something. I don't know. He's probably, got a project he's building in his house, maybe man cave or something. But no, like professionally, I don't know. He's got merch and stuff like that. I don't know. He was really successful for a long time, right? Phenomenally successful in what he did. And ever since October 7th, he's really fallen off.
The left is back as they have an agenda. They seek to accomplish that agenda and they're pushing for it. And now, perhaps most terrifyingly, they're winning.
Their own coalition. They attach themselves to popular causes. They take real concerns about healthcare, housing, police misconduct, and use them to sell.
Wait, is this real? Doesn't Pakman write AI kids books? God damn, what a nasty business. Does he do that? It does sound like a fucking side hustle that you could do. He is from Argentina after all, yeah, and Anyway, I'll just leave that there. But that's crazy that they're like, you know what I mean? Low effort side hustle, providing crap. Because honestly, chat, look, kids media is bad enough already. I feel like when people make kids shows, they like, I remember as a kid feeling talked down to by the media that I got by like kids shows, especially if it was educational. But even if it wasn't, right, it was constantly underestimating my grasp of the world to an insulting level, right? I know it's no one reads all his shit books, but he's got to be making money if he's doing it, right? I mean, like some poor kid is getting read a terrible David Pakman children's book. Yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbender. There's a good, yeah, there's good children. Yeah, the best children's media is the stuff that, you know, the parents can watch along with them, not because they're telling like weird, you know, dirty jokes or something. It's like operating on two different levels, but because it's legitimately like enjoyable. It's a legitimately good media, and they do not like underestimate children's ability to grasp and understand stuff. Tween Disney shows were great. It gave women empowerment. Was he hawking crypto for a while? Is that real? God, he is like a side hustle guy. Even with like chat, I think he made a decent amount of money. It is cannibalism. What, eating mummies?
Actually an authoritarian worldview. Now, there are things in DSA, for example, Democratic Socialists of America, that are good and that I agree with. But there's also some stuff in there that I think doesn't make any sense. I saw their new platform promises a country where you have no debt, you pay no rent, no mortgage, you receive publicly funded housing, publicly funded retirement.
Why won't anybody think about the landlords? Why won't anybody think about the big corporations that are buying out all the fucking readily available housing? Okay, here's the thing. It's good to have...
Wait, was Arthur a book before it was a cartoon?
...ideals and a goal that you are setting out ahead of time. Here's the question. Why don't you like that final goal that we should move towards is the real question. Because like you could just be like, how do we accomplish it? Fine. That's okay. That's a healthy and productive conversation that we can have. But if you just cut it down to be like, dude.
Is that a yeah to like creatine makes your tummy upsetty?
Fucking what? Like public?
I mean, it's not bad, Chad. I'm not gonna like, you know, I'm not gonna have to run to the bathroom or anything. It's just a little bit like, I'm like, wait, why do I like? I used to deal with nausea like constantly, especially after moving to Thailand. It happened from time to time. No, I think it was happening even before I moved to Thailand, but it somehow got worse. And yeah, I don't get that anymore. Like I, you know, somehow healed my gut. He did a bunch of crypto sponsorship, says Chaos Mixpakopoulos. Bunch of crypto sponsorship ad reads at the peak of the crypto stuff. Did he ever do NFTs or was it just crypto? And then he got called out for it and he pretended like he had no idea what crypto was, and I was just duped, like just like you. Oh, that's right. He did go on vacation.
Like housing?
Arthur was books first? Okay.
Gross. Then that just comes across like you are just in opposition to a thing that exists in those same Nordic-style social democracies that you just started off defending. Like, can you imagine being like, oh, public housing? Absolutely not. Get the fuck out of here. It's like, I want social democracy. Okay.
Wait, I thought he had AC. No, Hasan. So the AC situation is... God, I wish I could show you. Somebody made a video about this, but I guess the AC in the streaming room works, right? But everywhere else in Hasan's house, the AC is busted. He brought some people over to work on it yesterday, and Kaya was like constantly getting up and like looking out the, you know what I mean? Kaya was like super curious. She had to monitor the situation. She was going back and forth between the bed, and she kept, you know, she would go out, she would look at like what the AC, the HVAC dudes were doing, and then she'd come back because it was too hot out there. She'd come back and sleep on her bed a little, and then she'd go out and monitor the situation. He's coming to Australia. Wait, where is he going? Is that where his vacation is going to be? Maybe he doesn't want to say where he's going for vacation based on the fact that Destiny is S-xPestiny. He had to film the pod right after this, so the AC probably got moved to the pod room. Oh, it's like a portable deal that they've got. Yeah, Kaya she's got to supervise the construction. Australia seems so based. I'd love to go, but it's expensive. Yeah, me too.
Well, they have public housing.
Although I'd have to wear, like, I don't know, a hazmat suit or something. Like, I don't know. What do you wear to protect yourself from vicious, venomous creatures that apparently are, like, everywhere? Like, like, is there a thing I can wear to, like, not get punched by a kangaroo, not get eaten by a crocodile?
So it turns out maybe you don't like some of the fucking social democratic policies.
I gotta lock in. I'm sorry, chat.
What type of social democracy are we talking about, right? Because many of them have that. Many of them have this. We should have it too. And as far as debt, like debt abolition, we have a real problem with debt. That's unironically a huge working class issue. It's actually pretty reliable that DSA has identified that as a major problem that they are seeking to.
Yeah, venomous DGGers in Australia. I smother myself with eucalyptus. However, I am currently covered in spider bites, but that's my own fault.
Solve. Debt abolition was a pivotal plank of the Biden campaign. Student loan debt abolition. He said he was going to do that. He ran on it. He tried to do it. He dropped it. So this is why I get very frustrated when I hear from people who are like, I'm a social democrat, but I think the DSA platform is untenable. It's like, well, okay, so I guess you're not a social democrat.
So you're a social democrat who can't see their way to actual social democracy, which is not socialism or communism or, particularly, abolishing capitalism, but you're unable to see it because of capitalist realism, right? You cannot imagine something like fucking debt is something that, well, no, obviously if you take a debt, you pay that off. Really, even if the society's engineered to force you to, like, do you remember one good thing that I believe it was Obama who did this, right? And again, it's not enough, but didn't they got rid of payday loans during Obama, right? These very predatory loans that people just got into cycles of debt with those. It'd be nice if the next Democrat could do something about the gambling that is just absolutely tearing people up financially.
Because the DSA platform, at least like a lot of
I mean the Kalshi and all that shit.
The stuff that they're presenting here already exists in some way, shape, or form in social democracies, or were advanced by, ironically enough, socialists in the past, and therefore it's not really that big of an issue in other countries. Like debt is a major one. Democratic Socialists of America, with like some exceptions thus far, have not run a single candidate that has run on anything but social democracy, because that is what is achievable in the short term.
Food, education, energy, medicine, transportation. And it sounds incredible because it is incredible. How would they create it? Government ownership of the largest corporations and of entire industries. Universal.
Again, literally exists in social democracies. Norway owns the entirety of the extraction industry. It is completely nationalized.
And also, if you believe in social democracy, that's what it is.
It was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
It's identifying, kind of a baseline of the hierarchy of needs and saying the stuff that impacts people's most basic needs is going to be not decommodified. What is the word that I'm looking for? It's going to be like in some way, nationalized, right? And in some way, I mean, that's the baseline. That's basic social democracy. If you don't believe in that, you're not a social democrat. Yeah, if you social democrat is about socializing things, right? You're not trying to get to socialism through democratic means. That would be democratic socialism, right? This is social democracy, where you socialize, like basic needs for people, and at least put them in a place where where those are not at the whim of some capitalist, right? Shit that you shouldn't be making money off of, like people's getting sick and dying, right? People being able to eat.
My man started off by saying, I love social democracy. I'm a social democrat. And then literally looked at the DSA social democracy line and went agenda item by agenda item and said,
Yeah, people have been socially conditioned, says Vamps, to the point they can't imagine a fair society anymore. The Square Deal, the New Deal, they can't imagine. They look at something like the redistribution of wealth, and they see it as theft. They're like, I don't want to be a thief. Those millionaires and billionaires, they worked so hard for what they got. They must be like, if they're 1,000,000 times richer than me, they got to be 1,000,000 times smarter, 1,000,000 times more productive. They're the job makers. Why would I ever do that to them? We should be thankful to these people, right? Lest they go off and disappear into Galt's Gulch and leave us all to die, because you're looking at yourself as a worthless eater, right? You're using the terminology that Mitt Romney and people like that think of you as, right? You are looking at yourself as utterly helpless. These millionaires and trillionaires, these capitalists, they can do something that I am incapable of, and without them, I would wither away and die. Has David learned what AIPAC is yet? He's still working on how to pronounce it.
Fucking hate all this shit. Hello? Yeah, Switzerland owns this entire electrical grid and production. Bro, the Tennessee Valley Authority, we have this in America. We have publicly funded public housing.
This lifted parts of the South out of poverty, right? The Tennessee Valley Authority.
America too. Like, we can expand on the existing social democratic policies that exist in the United States of America. That's what's so fucking crazy about this. You don't even need to go to Norway. But these guys love posting about Norway. What the heck?
Exactly, Mikus. Yeah, they're so rich because they stole it from us, and not just us, but our ancestors. And what they're doing, chat, what you're seeing with capitalism, the way that you are under its thumb, the reason that you feel helpless, right? The reason some people are tempted to look at themselves as useless eaters, as being happy for anything, any small pittance that's thrown their way, is that you've been impoverished by a system of exploitation, and you've got dead money that was created, right? The wealth was created by those that came before us. And that's why that's what generational wealth fucking comes from. It's extracted. It is the money of your fucking ancestors being used to hold you down. And until we have some form of government that's actually able to claw back some of that leverage, and this is what I always get back to, this is always what I talk about with like what is worth, what kind of reform is actually worth it, right? Anything that claws back leverage, that's what we need. We need more than just, a little bit of, material, sustenance, right? We need power if we're ever going to take on this system, because what happens when we only take back a little bit? What happens when a class trader like FDR, or even somebody, you could look at it more cynically and say that he is trying to save capitalism from itself, comes into office and gives you something that makes your life a little bit better, something that makes your life a little bit more manageable, gives you like a hope for, the American dream or whatever. What happens after that's given, right? The capitalist class then becomes locked into the project of clawing that back. And the only thing that would stop them is if you actually have the power. So shit like unions, labor militancy, chat, labor militancy is what was missing from the New Deal, is what would have given, a chance, right? Because it's not enough to just like have even the freaking confiscatory tax rates at the upper margins under FDR, Truman and Eisenhower, even those, ridiculously high tax rates, chat, were not enough to actually claw back leverage. The rich continued, the capitalists continued to hold that over our head. And when the time came, they fucking bought out the judicial system. And that's where it started. And then you get Ronald Reagan. Then you get a candidate who's so radical, it's unthinkable, like just, 10 years ago. And he gets elected because now the game is not about votes. The game is not about the working class. The game is about money. And there's the people with money want, Reagan to go in there, cut capital gains, et cetera, et cetera. It's, tale as old as time.
Hell. Rent control, abolishing police and prisons, and abolishing the Senate, and replacing our political system.
Like the abolishing police. I'm not in favor of police abolition. Okay. But I understand where these guys are coming from. And it doesn't matter because I'm not crazy. Okay. I don't spend a good deal of time being like, I can't believe some of them said abolish police. What the fuck? Like, I'm not losing sleep over it. Okay.
I wonder if Hasan's ever acknowledged that what that is a call for, right? That it's not a call for Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. It's not a call for The Purge. It's not a call for crime is legal now. It's literally a call to replace one of the most corrupt and unfixable institutions with something that actually protects and serves, with something that is in service of the common good. That's what law enforcement should be, right? Law enforcement, not a bunch of high school bullies, given guns and tasered and empowered to serve the wealthy, right? That's what we got right now. Not an institution that traces its roots back to fucking anti-union thugs and to slave patrols and the likes. Yeah, we could do better. I think we chat, you can't say that that's a ridiculous thing to think that we can't do better than that. I don't know. I don't know if Hasan's just saying it's a bad optics because when people hear abolish the police, they think Mad Max, they think The Purge, right? Or if he really just doesn't know what people were getting at with that.
Some of these ideas are reasonable to a degree. For example, I support universal health care, and I've talked about 4 or 5 ways that we could get to it. I want affordable housing, and I've done a dozen interviews with housing experts on what would and wouldn't work to get us there. I support progressive taxation. We need to collect more taxes from the very rich. Voting rights have been hurt in this country. We need police reform. There's elements of this that are great, and any social...
And where will the bullies work? Well, look, if we're class reductionists like Crystal Ball and Ryan Grimm, maybe they can work at the racism factory.
A Democrat like me will tell you we got to do that. But you bundle it together, and this fantasy in which capitalism, private industry, and major parts of the government simply disappear. Most Americans don't want that. Most Americans understand that there is no way that you could impose that without extraordinary authoritarianism. My one hesitation...
Wait, what are we imposing with extraordinary?
We got to do that. But you bundle it together, and this fantasy in which capitalism, private industry, and major parts of the government simply disappear.
I mean, you're just describing laws. You're describing...
I mean, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's not what's supposed to disappear under communism, right? I mean, it's sorry. Anyway, you know where he's got his understanding of communism from. It's anti-communist propaganda that is common both in North America and in South and Central America as well.
Again, you're describing a policy agenda that you disagree with without actually explaining what you disagree with on the policy agenda. And you're just simply saying people oppose it and you want to be authoritarian. Yeah, okay. How is it any different than when fucking libertarians say, oh, taxation is theft? Yes, public ownership of key sectors is authoritarianism, I guess. But guess what? Many other social democracies do this because it's good, okay? I'm sure there was a point in time when the motherfucking private profiteers of the fire departments, the private fire brigades were really frustrated. The local governments came down on them and authoritarian style took over and said, nah, we got to do this. It's got to be a public service. Sorry.
They're like, if you have a society, right, where people work together for the common good and, protection from and fighting fires that break out is just a thing that happens. then that's normalized. And somebody trying to privatize it and be like, oh no, you only get, your house will burn if you don't pay me first, right? That seems abnormal. That seems like the theft that it really is. But if you set it up, and in the other way, like, and have make that a private function, then you have people. But what about, you don't care about the firefighters? They put out your fire. You don't care about the medical professionals? They heal you when you're sick, right? You start to internalize this idea that, oh gosh, me wanting more, me wanting like a basic level of the hierarchy of my needs, it is like me being a freeloader. These are the freeloaders, the capitalists, right? The people with that pass off their generational wealth made from exploiting your ancestors, and use that money and use that power and use that leverage to exploit you in a multitude of ways, including undermining your democracy. It's supposed to be we the people, not we the fucking shareholders, or we the capitalists, right? The Gaza genocide isn't the first time a genocide has been backed by the West. It won't be the last time until we change the hearts and minds at home and see modern capitalism for what it is and how detrimental it is to society, says Vamps.
No! Most Americans don't want that. Most Americans understand that there is no way that you could impose that without extraordinary authoritarianism.
No, most Americans do want that. They just don't they don't perceive that they're worthy. They don't understand that this wealth comes from them and from their, families and from generations of exploited people. They don't understand that redistribution of wealth is not theft. It is justice. Economic justice.
Yeah, I hate the extraordinary authoritarianism of the fucking postal service and the fire department, even the fucking police department and public schools. I hate that. We need to stop with this authoritarianism. Dude, are you a libertarian? No. Are you an anarcho-capitalist? No. So obviously there's a level of authoritarianism that you're actually comfortable with, right? I thought you were far more open to the level of authoritarianism presented by the likes of FDR, or even presented in countries like Norway, Sweden, Finland, and many of these other places that social democrats love to point to and say we should do the same thing that they have over there. But now, when DSA is putting out a platform that's identical to the things that already exist in these other social democracies to a certain degree, you're like, that's authoritarianism. So apparently you're not in favor of that. But this is also ideologically inconsistent, because there are certain things that I know he's defended. There are certain things that I know he's defended, whether it be Medicare for all.
So chat, here comes the interesting part. Yeah, there's certain things that that David Pakman knows or knew at one time that he's now, I don't know, LARPing to be ignorant of, including stuff about Destiny.
Or numerous other.
Wait, I hope I got a good clip. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go into maybe the Hasan VOD to find it, and that might be a little bit challenging.
Numerous other policies like that. That's authoritarian.
I have to pee too.
Medicare for all, universal healthcare is.
Thought I'd put that out there.
Authoritarian by that.
But I know that I know that he's getting into something
exact
that
same principle
I need to speak to.
Hesitation about confronting this now, and why I went back and forth, is the
This was a question I asked David Pakman a very long time ago. I said, you understand inelastic demand. You love, Econ 101. He said, yes. I said, for that reason, you're in favor of Medicare for all. He said, yes. Or universal healthcare. He said, yes, inelastic demand. So why don't you apply that same principle to housing? Housing is shelter. Shelter is a necessity for survival. There's inelastic demand for shelter in the same exact way that there's inelastic demand for healthcare. He had no answer for it. This is the whole reason behind why government-funded housing initiatives has to exist, to normalize the market, for example. The market is completely
I'm going to try to...
It's not a secret. Every other country that has...
I'm going to try to pee really quick.
Some semblance of public housing.
See if I can get it done.
Way higher rate of ownership, home ownership,
I have to pee so bad.
To the United States of America.
Midterms. Publicly exposing the rot could make moderate voters think the entire Democratic Party has been infected. But I don't think silence is really going to hide it. I saw a crazy thing from the weekend where there was a college Democrats convention, which I was actually invited to participate in, and I couldn't make it. Hasan Piker was dressed like Mao, and
dude, this is Fox News, brother. What is happening? What is happening? This is tan suit, Fox News style. It's literally a Chinese suit, brother. Do you disagree with the things that I said? in the College Democrats of America speech that I delivered? Did you watch the speech? Did you disagree with the things that I said in the speech? That is the question, okay? Hyper focusing on the Zhongshan suit is unbelievably silly, and you would make 17,000 fucking videos if the Republicans were doing it to somebody else, okay? If the Republicans were doing this to a centrist Democrat, you would make a million videos about it. Like, this is ridiculous. Yes, dude. Yes. Deng Xiaoping also wore it, and liberals love him. So they should love this.
Destiny tried to show up and he was banned from entering allegedly because the Mao-dressed Piker didn't want him there.
That's a crazy thing to do, by the way. Those guys literally filmed themselves with their intent to disrupt an event that they were not invited to. They filmed the entire process. There's videos of it everywhere. Okay? That's crazy. Come on, man. We've always had our disagreements, but I've always been cordial because David's been cordial. This is definitely, I don't think David, I'm going to be charitable. I'm going to go ahead and say, I don't think David knows the extent of the madness presented by this cult. Okay. I'm going to be charitable and I'm going to say that because if he did, he probably would not be defending this.
Republicans are going to put these clips everywhere. Like, people seem crazy when they see this stuff. And they are...
Really, they did put the clips everywhere. We saw on Facebook, people fucking seemingly loved how stupid it was. They did this exact same thing to Fox News. Oh, another Tansu controversy. So why don't you feel that way? That the Republicans are manufacturing outrage again? Republicans manufacture outrage professionally. Perhaps it's because you also, not dissimilar to the Republicans, find my kind of politics to be repulsive, bad. Perhaps there is a disagreement here that goes beyond reason from your perspective. I don't know what it's about. Probably has a lot to do with foreign policy, because that was the one major avenue of disagreement between myself and David Pakman, whether it be Bolivia or numerous other instances where he took a State Department adjacent position where I did not.
Going to abolish the police and abolish borders and abolish prisons and play them on a loop for 6 months.
I didn't say that. I didn't say abolish borders on that speech.
I were an average voter with no knowledge of these online personalities, which most of these people are. Most people don't follow this sort of thing. They're busy living their lives and working and doing all this stuff. If I were an average voter with no knowledge of these online personalities, I would find these images and a lot of this stuff very alarming. So as I said last week, and so many of you agreed with me, Democrats must act now and intelligently. The centrists don't really do anything, make very milquetoast fringe suggestions that you don't even really push for. Not working, okay? This other thing of like end everything, it's a sort of destructive accelerationism, that's also not gonna work. So I think that what we need here are no apologetics for dictatorship, no apologetics for authoritarianism, no harassment, no anti-Semitism, no allowing online factions to decide which liberals may enter the room. You know, would I even have been allowed at that College Democrats thing? They invited me months ago. I don't know. I mean, I couldn't go, so we didn't find out. So we just need normal people to participate, join local committees, attend conventions, get involved with state parties, and let's turn the DNC into something that works. Many reasonable people doing a little can defeat both the centrist do-nothings and the hardcore extremists who would get...
Bro. Oh, yeah, bro, you were invited. Clearly, they don't fucking hate liberals. What do you mean? Like, the idea that the young College Democrats of America, the College Democrats of America is some radical fucking organization is ridiculous. You were invited to it. You chose not to go. You had other obligations. That's fine. But like, very clearly, it's not a anti-liberal space at all. It's not an illiberal space at all. There's many different ideologies, and sucks for you that, my worldview is also being represented more and more within the Democratic Party.
Nothing done. Republicans believed they were going to control the extremists. They were like, we got these people under control. The extremists took over the party. Democrats can still...
I love how much of a centrist he is, that he's trying to create a second center. He's like, no, I don't like the centrists either, but we got to find a center between the centrists and the left, the extreme left.
Prevent that outcome. But we've got to get them to get things under control right now. I've said before, I've never been a Democrat. I don't care about the Democratic Party beyond who offers the better candidates, and usually it's Democrats over Republicans. But we've got to make sure that we don't allow that party, if it is the vessel, at least for now, to something better than what Republicans are offering, to be hijacked.
This is what I have to say to David.
What gives?
Brad Lander is breaking the brains of so many Zionists because he describes himself as a liberal Zionist. I don't think he this autoplay is so frustrating. I don't think that, you know, obviously I don't agree with Lander's stance on identifying as a liberal Zionist for the reasons that we describe. Zionism is a settler colonial ideology, and his belief that Israel can be both democratic and Jewish, I think, is a false one, because it also makes it so that Palestinians have no right to return to the land that they were ethnically cleansed from, and it still backs up this kind of belief that for some reason in this conception of Zionism, or with Zionism as the ideology, that Palestinians and Israelis cannot live side by side, that Israel necessitates this apartheid.
Yeah. Autoplay fucking sucks. Autoplay fucking sucks. Also, that's not the whole clip. That's not the whole clip. We're missing something, chat. Also, when I came back, I was like struggling to, you know, like I knocked over some audio stuff. I gotta pick this up in the background. I hope you can still hear me. Oh my god, so annoying. Great, awesome. Everything's fucked now. Okay, I think I got a handle on it. Yeah, we're missing the important part. Just as I was afraid of. I tried to go with the industrial complex, and usually it's a pretty good bet, but it failed me. Pisco just signed up on from an Apato in Japan while on vacation to defend Destiny. What is an Apato? Like an hippopotamus? Is it like a mini hippopotamus that you can ride? Clearly, he's gotten the marching orders. What's going on? It was towards the... You're right, it was towards the very... Yeah, I think we can find it. You know, that channel made some editorial decisions that I wouldn't have made. But again, I don't want to, like... I don't know. Like, my problem was not... Look, it was me. Like, I'm the one that was too lazy to just dig this out of the VOD, but I think we can. I think we can dig it out. Yes, we can, chat. Twitch.tv/Hasanabi. Okay, yeah. Hasanabi. Should get us there. Oh, Ash Bradford says, go to 7 hours, 8 minutes, and 30 seconds into the VOD. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm a little surprised that I don't know. Anyway, it's not how I would have cut the clip, but obviously I've got my own purposes, and I don't want to slam somebody that is you know, just doing their thing, trying to make a, you know, Hasanabi industrial complex channel their side hustle. All right, 7 hours, 8 minutes. Let's do it. 7 hours and 8 minutes. Is that really? Okay, yeah. It's like... Wait, no, it's like right here. Isn't it a little bit before?
Restraining order having best.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Openly, this man has been around for a long damn time. Look at this. 2014. Look at that.
Jeez.
That the president
There's so much more.
Tell you we got to do that. But you bundle it together, and this fantasy in which capitalism, private industry, and major parts of the government simply disappear, most Americans don't want that. Most Americans understand that
so we
there is
saw
no way
this.
that you could impose that without extraordinary authoritarianism. My one hesitation...
That's crazy. So here's this deal. Oh, God, wouldn't it be nice to have this, that, and that? Oh, but yeah, you could, but the only way you can get it is with Stalin. You're making Stalin sound better. All right, now I don't think you need to do that. Stalin, you know, had his own problems, mostly paranoia based, but yeah, this is it'd be interesting to see what the Soviet Union would have turned into if they had not immediately been you know, been faced with a Cold War. Anyway, okay, let's fix this. We can do it, chat. I probably should take this opportunity Twitch capture, no. Twitch window, yes. Yes, the Twitch window. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, that's the one we want. Or okay, this one. Yeah. All right, let's make it happen. Boom. There we go. Perfect Twitch window. All right, there's this, and then I wanted to take a look and see what's winning on the poll. Looks like it's still PBD defending Andrew Tate. Make sure to vote if you have not already. Also, make sure to like the stream if you haven't already, because I wrote it in my notes to bully you to like the stream. Yeah, that was the only problem with yesterday's stream. It was a good stream, but we had a record low number of likes on the stream, so that's why I am putting extra pressure on you to hit that like button. I don't want to get to the point where I'm like, all right, we'll go forward once we've got like 10 more likes. I don't want to do that because that's cringe, but I do need to farm more likes out of you. So if you have not liked the stream over on YouTube yet, make sure to like it. If you have not voted on the poll over at YouTube, make sure to do that. If you're watching us on Twitch, feel free to come over. It's youtube.com/nocommentchick. You will click on the live stream on the channel, and then you will click on the chat, and then after you click on the chat, you will click on the poll, and the poll will open up for you and give you the ability to vote for PBD defends Andrew Tate. We're talking about what we're going to watch after we get done with this content. Of course, that necessitates us getting to 100 out of 100. We're at 58 out of 100 right now. Well, a mere 42 points. We're more than halfway there, chat. Or in fact, we're closing in on 2/3 of the way there. As we speak, yeah, the things that make that number go up: super chat, super stickers. If you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on Throne, which is up there in the QR code to help me try to minimize the disruption that's going to come from the Vietnam trip in September, help me make my vacation shorter, which won't really be a vacation. Obviously, I'm over there to apply for a visa, so make that process shorter. You can help me out via Throne, and we're 70% funded towards there, so we're working our way on that one too. Obviously, also helping supporting me on Twitch does that as well as Patreon. So those are the things that make the number go up. The number goes up to 100. I add an extra hour. We're at 1 hour and 31 minutes left in the stream without your help, but with your help, we can have an extra hour, 2 hours and 31 minutes. If we get to 200. We will be doing, it'll go up to 3 hours and 31 minutes. I'll have a ton of time and be able to do a ton of bonus content. If you go to 26, 24, 23, you will skip a couple of minutes where Hasan just watches Pakman talking about Obama in the tan suit. Sorry, I thought that's like backwards from where I am. I thought from the 2020, the new timestamp I gave you is where Hasan goes, oh wait, there's another, it goes back to the current Pakman video. Okay, I messed up. It's 6 hours 46 minutes. That's about where I'm at, I think. Yeah, you like I kind of found it in spite of things, but yeah, thank you for also Crisco. That's an amazing 5 stream streak that you're on. I wake up, I turn on Twitch, and I see the yin and yang, a based anti-apartment queen and a Zionist man baby. That's right. Welcome to the stream, Crisco. And congratulations on the streak. There's another streak that happened, isn't there? I feel like I saw one. No, I can't find it. Oh well. Is it Dr. Hubs? No, that was 2 days ago. Jeez. Anyway, congratulations on your streak, Crisco. So yeah, I think we're right around where we need to be. Let me check and ensure that. Oh, a little bit earlier than you said. So and indeed, we are going over stuff that we just watched. But yeah, that one kind of ended at the wrong spot. I mean, no, no big deal. We can find it anyway. But yeah. We are looking to possibly do some bonus content today, and I'll only be able to do it with your help. We do have some more Destiny stuff to watch, so stick around after this. We'll be done with this in just a little bit, and we'll move on to, I want to show you the like kind of confrontation. That's just where we got to yesterday, where Destiny started reacting to Hasan's stream. And spoiler, from what I've heard from Direful, right, Hasan also looks at Destiny's stream. So we do have a moment of streamception, which is always fun to watch. So look forward to that. We're on David Pakman versus Hasan. Oh my god, I didn't change the next one. The next. Sorry, I try to let you know down here, like on the bottom, what we're doing now and what we're doing next, and I realized it says the same thing, so let's fix that. What should it say? It should say Destiny Omega crash out. Sure. That's what we'll call it. The Destiny Omega crash out. Not to be confused with the Omega verse, which is a different thing. Oh my god, chat. Can you imagine? No, there's enough weird Destiny roleplay shit without bringing the actual Omega verse into this. All right. So yeah, you're right though. We don't want to watch the tan suit.
My money, my hard-earned money. Like, okay, that's authoritarianism. Technically, they're not wrong. Okay? Yes, public ownership of key sectors is authoritarianism, I guess, for the fucking executives of said companies. But guess what? Many other social democracies do this because it's good. Okay? I'm sure there was a point in time when the motherfucking private profiteers of the fire departments, the private fire brigades were really frustrated that the local governments came down on them and authoritarian style took over and said, nah, we got to do this. This has got to be a public service. Sorry.
They nationalized their industry.
They were like, no, authoritarianism. It turns out sometimes it's good.
I want to point something out too, right? The violence, the authoritarianism, everything that is associated with communism, right, is a factor of communism's struggle against capitalism. Every single thing that they mention, from the crackdowns on free speech, etc., right? It is a factor of the the struggle that any country, even trying to move a little socialist, like we've seen in a lot of Latin American countries, gets cracked down on, sometimes by military, sometimes by intelligence, sometimes by corporate power. In other words, it's the power of the wealthy that don't want their ill-gotten goods taken away. They don't want justice. They don't have to pay us back for what they stole from us, right? So it becomes a violent struggle, right? It need not be so. It need not be so. And these are not. Again, we gotta stop associating the capitalist backlash on movement to the left with well, that's just the authoritarianism inherent in socialism, right? It's projection is really what it is.
Yeah, I know. Nordic model wasn't conjured by liberals is 100% correct. I already made that point. But yes, Bashkar says it here as well. Nordic model wasn't conjured by liberals. It was built by parties rooted in Marxist Second International that, through decades of class struggle, built unions powerful enough to discipline capital and expanded state economic involvement. Socialist governance within capitalism. Also, homogeneity explains little. Finland is bilingual. Nordics have their own national minorities. None of that explains why they built social democracy while other wealthy, homogenous countries didn't. Difference was organized labor and socialist parties, not demographic. Misspelling his surname is anti-Semitic. Okay, shut the fuck up.
Most Americans don't want that. Most Americans understand that there is no way that you could impose that without extraordinary authoritarianism.
Yeah, I hate the extraordinary authoritarianism of the fucking postal service and the fire department, even the fucking police department and public schools. I hate that. We need to stop with this authoritarianism. Dude, are you a libertarian? No. Are you an anarcho-capitalist? No. So obviously there's
the authoritarianism is either rich people bitching about the fact that they're not able to keep our wealth that they've stolen from us, right? It's that, or it's if you're in a non-United States country, it's probably the United States coming down at you, cooing your leader, imposing a puppet government on you. They're not really tracking, this violence and authoritarianism to its actual source.
A level of authoritarianism that you're...
Instead, they're just saying, well, that's what happens when you fight against capitalism. Yeah, you're doing it to us.
Actually comfortable with, right? And I thought you were far more open to the level of authoritarianism presented by the likes of FDR, or even presented in countries like Norway, Sweden, Finland, and many of these other places that social democrats love to point to and say we should do the same thing that they have over there. But now, when DSA is putting out a platform that's identical to the things that already exist in these other social democracies to a certain degree, you're like, that's authoritarianism. So apparently, you're not in favor of that. But this is also ideologically inconsistent, because there are certain things that I know he's defended. There are certain things that I know he's defended, whether it be Medicare for all or numerous other.
Mikus, are you saying that like the shit you're talking about, the shit that the industrial complex channel cut out, for some reason this was cut out? Yeah, I don't know. It does strike me as a little bit of a weird choice, but anyway, I was lazy for not just time stamping this VOD instead.
Policies like that's authoritarianism. Medicare for all, universal health care is authoritarian by that exact same principle that you're mentioning.
Hesitation about confronting this now, and why I went back and forth, is
this was a question I asked David Pakman a very long time ago. I said, you understand inelastic demand. You love, Econ 101. He said, yeah.
Yeah, we saw this part. Where are we at now? Like 6:43. I think 6:40. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you were right. It was right around 6:46 where the video ended. Okay, yeah, right here they're talking about the suit. And Hasan is mentioning the fact that this is an Asian style of clothing, right? So actually kind of like when it was invented, it was like a combination of, like a fancy suit, a fancy Western suit with like a fancy Chinese suit, right? That's where this came from. It's not a statement of like, fuck, Mao is so great, I think he has never been wrong on anything, when not even Mao would say that he's never been wrong. Like Mao, I think, remarked on some policies that he endeavored to implement that kind of blew up in his face.
That is the question. Okay. Hyper focusing on the Zhongshan suit is unbelievably silly, and you would make 17,000 fucking videos if the Republicans were doing it to somebody else. Okay? If the Republicans were doing this to a centrist Democrat, you would make a million videos about it. Like, this is ridiculous.
Wait, we missed the prison rant? The thing about abolishing prison?
Focus on the...
oh my god, you could be right. I thought we watched that, but maybe I'm just remembering watching it this morning on the live stream.
Focus on what you guys are doing. You're killing people in the streets instead of fucking talking about some centrist Democrat wearing a type of suit that you don't like. Yes, dude, yes. Deng Xiaoping also wore it, and liberals love him, so they should love this. It's so funny. Liberals love Deng Xiaoping, but then they always talk about Tiananmen Square. Anyway, I guess they have nuance when it comes to Deng Xiaoping. Anyway, let's continue.
I guess Destiny tried to show up, and he was banned from entering allegedly because the Mao-dressed Piker didn't want him there.
That's a crazy thing to do, by the way. You know better, David. That's really fucked up that you're out here straight up. OG made a video on the tan suit.
I was stunned, Lewis, upon my return. Got himself embroiled in a huge political controversy. Republicans completely up in arms, angry over the disrespect.
Called it. This man has been around for a long damn time. Look at this. 2014. Look at that.
Respect that the president had the audacity to commit against them. And what this was President Obama wore a tan suit.
Oh, that's it, David. I'm leaving the country.
Anybody remember
to North Korea?
Anybody remember Producer Lewis? Anybody that old school watched David Pakman long ago that this guy's familiar to you? He was like a guy in a metal band. I feel like he was kind of conservative maybe when Pakman first brought him on. I think he's like a friend of David's or something like that, right? But anyway, this is 2014. This is a long time ago.
Republican Congressman Peter King went on an extended rant about President Obama's decision to...
Bro, if you were a thobe, will they say you're MBS? Yes. Anyway, nasty thing for him to do is to make it seem to his own audience that the guy who spent the last fucking 7 years stalking the living fuck out of me, who has actively said that I deserve death, that I have made statements that are worthy of killing, okay? Worthy of killing me. Guy who has openly demanded people in his community stalk me everywhere I go. Guy who has said I should be bullied and humiliated and yelled at if I'm going out to protest. I'm sorry, David Pakman, you know that shit, okay? You know he's been doing that. And if David doesn't know that, he should hear about it, okay? Because
there we go. There we go.
David Pakman, I don't think you are in favor of the targeted harassment that this fucking sex pest has conducted over the last 7 years. Because if you were aware of it and you're still making this video, that is the most disingenuous thing I've ever heard from you. It's worse than when you said, I don't know what AIPAC is. Okay? I don't know what AIPAC.
Yeah, what is AIPAC? What even is that? What are people talking about?
What is that? Those guys literally filmed themselves with their intent to disrupt an event that they were not invited to. They filmed the entire process. There's videos of it everywhere. Okay? That's crazy. I don't think you want to be running around defending a guy who has an active court case.
Look, it's one thing to say, like, I disagree with Hasan Piker. I think the Democratic Party should go a different way. I think this is too radical. It's one thing to say that, but to say that Destiny was a fucking victim here, that's what this is getting turned around into. As if this is Destiny's freedom of speech that's being compromised, right? By the authoritarian Hasan in a mouse suit. That is low-key what they're trying to incept people with. He does look a little bit like a human Muppet. That's true. Isn't he paid by Chorus? I think yes. I think we've confirmed that one. Yeah, AIPAC. It's like the backpack but made by Apple. I don't know. AIPAC. What, like a pack of cold like an ice pack for your eye when it gets injured? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah. What do we mean AIPAC? Eye patch? Is this a pirate related org?
Distributing revenge porn, okay? Yeah, that guy, his guy Darius is threatening to go to people's houses.
Yeah, that's right. He sings soprano in chorus. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the, what is it? First soprano? Is that like the super high part?
The guys, one of his fucking friends, unironically, is now talking about moving to Los Angeles to stalk me more efficiently. That guy who has actually received a restraining order from his ex. Come on, man. Come on, David. We've always had our disagreements, but I've always been cordial because David...
And I've always kind of wondered why Pakman was receiving... Yeah, I mean, like, from what we know, yeah, it seems like he was very well paid in chorus. He was kind of like their top creator. I always wondered about that because, like, right, Pakman is a well-established YouTube channel, and you know, he's right, you know, it makes sense when they're like, it's Progressive Victory, like throwing Wick some money so he can fix his tooth, so he can keep, you know, streaming and not get a job, right? It's one thing, like, that makes sense, right? That's the classic astroturfing thing. That's like what Daily Wire is, right? You get a rich person to throw somebody money, even if they're not bringing that much money in, right? That's usually what this kind of astroturfing like chorus goes to, right? But with David Pakman, it didn't really make sense. It was like, wait, why does this guy need a cash infusion? Isn't he doing so? So what I'm saying, chat, what I'm getting to is maybe he's not doing as well as we think. Maybe the fall off has been happened longer ago and was more impactful, or he didn't plan his expenses right. It does feel like they're like, that was what I was surprised, right? Because they talk about chorus and they're like, yeah, these young kids on TikTok, they're cutting their teeth on their baby's first political content, and we find the ones that do a good job and we give them money to say, hey, keep at it. You're doing a good thing. We like this, right? We're gonna give you money so that this can be a full-time thing for you, which is life-changing for people. But Pakman, should not be that guy. That the chorus money is like life's changing for.
It's been cordial.
Maybe he's a secret gambling addict. Yeah, maybe.
Definitely. I don't think David, I'm going to be charitable. I'm going to go ahead and say, I don't think David knows the extent of the madness
Adric says, yeah, well, people really do hate genocide, so.
Presented by this cult. Okay? I'm going to be charitable, and I'm going to say that because if he did, he probably would not be defending this. Bro, come the fuck on. Okay, guys, just be fucking tactical. Oh my God, shut the fuck up.
Republicans are going to put these clips everywhere. Like, people seem crazy when they see this stuff. And they are...
Really, they did put the clips everywhere. We saw on Facebook, people fucking seemingly loved how stupid it was. They did this exact same thing to Fox News. Oh, another Tansu controversy. So why don't you feel that way? Why don't you feel that way, David? Why don't you feel that way? That the Republicans are manufacturing outrage again? Republicans manufacture outrage professionally. Perhaps it's because you also, not dissimilar to the Republicans, find my kind of politics to be repulsive, dangerous, bad. Perhaps there's a disagreement here that goes beyond reason from your perspective. I don't know what it's about. Probably has a lot to do with foreign policy, because that was the one major avenue of disagreement between myself and David Pakman, whether it be Bolivia or numerous other instances where he took a State Department adjacent position where I did not.
Going to abolish the police and abolish borders and abolish prisons and play them on a loop for 6 months. If
I didn't say that. I didn't say abolish borders on that speech. I didn't say abolish prisons on that speech. I want to put motherfuckers in prison. Make no mistake. There's a lot of motherfuckers that need to go to prison, okay? Many of them ICE agents, actually.
Many of them Trump family members.
And people who are in this current government. They need to go to jail.
Yeah.
So I'm not abolishing prisons.
There are definitely some people that society needs to be protected from, and there needs to be a mechanism for that. Obviously, when you make that mechanism a private business like we have in the United States, a perverse incentive is set up. And, it ends up getting overused, right? It ends up putting a ton of innocent people in jail. Also, there's something that could be said for the plea bargaining system, right? That's another thing that puts innocent people in jail. Oftentimes, if you're, criminally charged with something and, they can waive like an exorbitant sentence in your face and say, listen, you play ball with us and you either, you'll have a very short sentence or a suspended sentence, or you're, going to serve your sentence at home, or like, any number of ways that are, we do these the easy way and the hard way, right? And the prosecutor's office not particularly, concerned about whether you are guilty or not. They're more concerned about whether they can, extract a plea out of you by threatening you with a really bad time, a really long time, right? There's so many things wrong with the prison system. I don't think anybody, like I would hope David wouldn't say that it just doesn't need to be reformed. I mean, think about this. Rape is normalized in prison. Rape is allowed to go on, oftentimes with the knowledge and sometimes even help of the, of the guards of the prison itself, right? That's been fucking normalized to the point where it's a joke, right? Oh my God, are you gonna drop the soap? Right? It's crazy. It's crazy that we put up with this of like, yeah, no, that's how we rehabilitate people. Put them in a fucking, pressure cooker with a bunch of murderers and rapists, right? And just kind of turn your back when the murders, when the rapes, when all that shit happens. Right? There's got to be a better way. There's got to be a better way, and I think people know it. Even people like Pakman who are like, "Oh my gosh, prison abolition?"
At all. Okay? I'm not in favor of that at all. I want to put motherfuckers in prison. The right
Yeah, if you don't have the money, you really don't have the choice. Yeah, you don't get good, you don't always get good representation from a public defender. There are some people in the public defender's office that work very hard and do like, the best they can by their client, but even that is limited. And there's a little bit of a like understanding often between public defenders and prosecutors of like, hey, don't try too hard. All right. Don't get in my way.
Kind of people in prison. Okay? So make no mistake, David. Never said abolish prisons. He did not play the speech. Is the narrative being set? Yeah.
Yeah, horrifically underfunded,
I didn't say abolish
underpaid,
prisons.
and
I didn't say none
overworked.
of
Yeah. And that's a lot of times what kind of limits the ability of help that they can provide their clients. Has no comment chick been to prison? No, but I read a manga where someone was, and
I said
all I can say is free Jolene.
Abolish ICE. Maybe he has a disagreement with that. I don't know. But I took it one step further. I said punish ICE, abolish ICE. But
I just imagined like Donald Trump, Jolene Cujo, very unfairly treated. Clearly the murder was clearly the murder was the responsibility of her boyfriend. There's a conflict of interest with that lawyer. Anyway, sorry, I always forget I can't actually do Trump.
Also, hold them accountable.
I were an average voter.
This Pakman guy should be in prison for his smarmy attitude. I would be afraid of what would happen to David Pakman in prison.
With no knowledge of these online personalities, which most of these people are. Most people don't follow this sort of thing. They're busy living their lives and working and doing all this stuff. If I were an average voter with no knowledge of these online personalities, I would find these images and a lot of this stuff very alarming. So as I said,
you already do.
So many of
you already do.
Democrats must act now and intelligently.
You're alarmed by, I don't know, your class's ability to keep on, like, you want to talk about useless eaters? You will find them, right? But you're not going to find them in the proletariat. You're going to find them in the upper class. Now, that is not me, like, moralizing about capitalism, but just pointing out that all of this morality that they throw at us of like, you should work hard, and if you don't deserve to eat, you don't deserve to have a house, right? You're a useless eater. All of this shit is stuff that the upper class like imposes on the lower class, and they don't impose on themselves. They have the softest hands you've ever fucking seen, especially if it's generational wealth, especially if you're talking about generations of people that have not had any productive employment, that have not developed any useful skills. Their only skill is they don't have skills, right? It is their connections. It is their, oftentimes social capital, and certainly the familial wealth as well.
The centrist don't really do anything, make very milquetoast fringe suggestions that you don't even really push for. Not working, okay? This other thing of like end everything, it's a sort of destructive accelerationism, that's also not going to work. So I think that what we need here are no apologetics for dictatorship, no apologetics for authoritarianism, no harassment, no anti-Semitism, no allowing online factions to decide.
No harassment? Like, this is making it look like Hasan's doing the harassment. We saw who was doing the harassment. We saw who Destiny got. He got a fucking thug. Like, he's got a fucking thug. A hired thug. And I don't mean I mean hired through cloud, I'm assuming. I'm not implying Darius is on the payroll from Destiny or Saltman or anything like that. But this is crazy. This is crazy. You're talking about harassment, but you're not concerned about the victims of the harassment. You're not concerned about the idea that somebody's going to take the fact that they got a public event and pretend to be like attendance. Like, I want to see this speech. I want to attend this event, right? Instead, it's like, I want to disrupt this event. They said as much. They said as much, right?
Which liberals may enter the room. You know, what would I even have been allowed at that college Democrats thing? They invited me months ago. I don't know. I mean, I couldn't go, so we didn't find out.
I don't know, David. I think that would depend on whether you fucking hired a guy with a restraining order, right? If you fucking hired a guy with a restraining order who is a Twitch IRL nuisance streamer who we saw on tape, not just harass Rogan, but physically accost the guy that she was with. Now, he didn't hit the guy, or like he didn't hit the guy or anything, right? But he was grabbing at him and saying, "What are you going to do about it, pussy?" That's who you're defending, Pakman. With your soft hands, with your intergenerational wealth, right? That's who you're defending.
We just need normal people to participate, join local communities.
Normal people? Do you even talk to any normal people, rich boy?
Attend conventions, get involved with state...
Have you ever been to school with normal people? I think not.
...parties, and let's turn the DNC into something that works. Many reasonable people doing a little can defeat both the centrist do-nothings and the hardcore extremists who would get...
Bro.
That's a great freeze frame. It's like Pakman has turned into some like inhuman thing that's like, bleh. I don't know, chat.
He's trying to play the victim and he didn't even go, yeah, bro, you were invited. Clearly they don't fucking hate liberals. What do you mean? Like, Jamie Raskin was a speaker at this thing, right? Like, the idea that the young College Democrats of America, the College Democrats of America is some radical fucking organization is ridiculous. I am probably the most radical person that they allowed to speak at the event. Most of the other people are just like regular Democrats. You were invited to it. You chose not to go. You had other obligations. That's fine. But like, very clearly, it's not a anti-liberal space at all. It's not an illiberal space at all. There's many different ideologies, and sucks for you that, my worldview is also being represented more and more within the Democratic Party. He said Destiny should have been let in. Yes, the reason why I'm breaking...
Miku's headphones, I cannot stress how right you were on this, right? Now, normally, industrial complex channels like Hasan channels, people that re-upload Hasan's content as segments, as videos, right? Normally, there's not a lot of editing, right? Because Hasan tends to do his segments consecutively. Sometimes there's a little diversion. But there's not a lot of editing that has to be done. Usually it's just like, okay, he starts talking about Pakman here. He stops talking about Pakman here. There's the clip. That's the easiest. That's actually a very easy way to edit. There's less editing that you have to do that way. But yeah, you're right. This channel cut a lot of stuff out of that. And I'm seeing that. I'm seeing it right now. Sorry, I'm not trying to, put them on blast or anything. Obviously, they got their own reasons for making the editorial decisions they did. They don't owe it to me to give me the exact clip that I want to, make. They're free to do whatever. I'm just surprised because, again, this is not the normal way of editing a Hasan video. This is, there's a lot of work put into this that I don't think necessarily, definitely it doesn't make the video better for me. But again, not trying to tell them how to do their job. They may be afraid of DGGers. Yeah, I guess that's possible.
Bringing up the fact that he was invited and Destiny was not let in is because I don't think David Pakman would ever be so fucking stupid as to literally live stream himself.
That's what I was saying.
Weird.
That's what I'm saying.
Restraining order having besties.
Let's be real, chat. He doesn't know anybody like Darius, okay? He doesn't know anybody that he's going to go around and grab some dude and try to start a fight with him. Like, that's gonna harass Rogan IRL, like, right? He wouldn't know where to fight. He's not a kick streamer. Destiny is. And the longer he's a kick streamer, the more he acclimates to that culture. And yeah, a lot of what's on Kick, a lot of what pops off on Kick is like a, scary guy, trying to start a fight, right? I mean, look at fucking Chud the Builder, another example of a kick streamer. If you don't know, because we haven't really covered this guy, Chud the Builder, his content was to go up to black people and say the N-word with the hard R over and over and over again, and kind of be like, what you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You want to start something? You want to make something about it? Right? And eventually somebody did want to make something about it, and that's when he got out his gun and shot the person, right? Chud the Builder is, facing criminal charges over that, right? Now, obviously, that's not what Darius is doing, but he was trying to start a fight with the guy that Frogan was walking with. And he is clearly a nuisance streamer. And yes, chat, he has like I guess we should have, there was a clip somewhere showing him getting served the, I don't know if I have it, chat, getting served the restraining order. Maybe that would give us more insight. I don't know. But look at this. I got some insight into the blast off tweet. Look at that, chat. It's at 38. So thank you to everybody who's blasted, helped us blast off by liking this tweet, by retweeting this tweet, whatever kind of magic that you did to it. It's working. We're at 38. Please do more magic if you haven't, so far. If you've got an account on this site, might as well put it to good use in spreading the good word and bringing more people in here and helping us get to 100. Because chat, I swear to God, a whole new world of opportunities opens up to us if I get to add an hour. I am a little bit pressed here. I didn't think it would happen, so I went ahead and did the breakdown against maybe my better judgment. Although I don't know, I like checking in with the news too. I want to check really quick and see if we can find the Darius thing, right? Because I
becomes a hit.
Oh my God, can we just?
This comes after the political.
Just mute everything, please. Thank you. Everything muted. That's great. I am trying to find, that is, wait, who is this? Oh, it's Asmongold. Okay, we're not talking about Asmongold right now. Oh, we'll cover this at some point, right, chat? There's a controversy with H3. Holy shit, what's wrong with Ethan? Wait, he does not really look like that, does he? What is that? That's not Ethan. Where did they get that?
My concern is, you guys are still...
Okay, he just looked really bad in that. He looks seriously old in that frame. That's wild. Anyway, we'll get to this later. There's a controversy with Ethan and the... oh yeah, there's the ICE getting kicked out of a grocery store here. There's a controversy with Ethan and the crew and like some limits on the kind of streaming that they can do by themselves. Can Hasan leave Ethan Klein alone already? That's fucking crazy. There's more Asmongold. Spanish caption. Oh, the copyright owner. I don't even know. Oh, wait, that was the World Cup. They fucking took the World Cup footage of Donald Trump trying to fucking photobomb the winning Spanish team. They took that fucking off. I don't know if it's, I'm assuming it's just a copyright thing. What is, okay, there's North. So we're in the right, maybe the right area here. Okay, that one didn't get cut off. We got to be careful showing that. There it is. Okay, this is what I wanted to show you. I haven't seen this before. I think this is, it looks like Darius IRL. I'm guessing this is a kick stream. He made this logo for himself very lazily, I will add, in Canva. I know the out of the box font that he's using.
Thomas Ellis.
That's
you here?
Yeah.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Cool. You're not in trouble.
Okay.
I just got some paperwork for you.
Okay. I'm like, okay, sorry. What's up?
Didn't mean to scare you. I knocked on the door and then I heard it open. So
it's okay.
You know what this is? You know what this is about?
I'm guessing.
What do you got? Let's see what your guess is, and I'll tell you if you're right.
It's about my ex girlfriend.
Yeah, protective order.
So yeah, it's a protective order for his ex-girlfriend that was granted by the judge. So make of that what you will.
Sounds like
so you got a
situation.
Yeah. So on this, the application.
No, it sounds like you put her in a situation that she shouldn't have had to be in. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't know.
Protective order, all right? You got a hearing. Court date information right here for you. 1700 Guad, July 30th, 2025, 8:30 a.m.
Okay.
Well, it's coming up.
Everything inside of a temporary ex parte order, you're now responsible for. Do not contact, stay away, all this stuff that's listed in here. If you do have any firearms, state of Texas, we assume everyone does. You need to surrender the firearms based on a policy with
State of Texas, we assume everyone does.
County Sheriff's Department.
This is the guy that's talking about moving to LA to harass Hasan more efficiently.
Within 24 hours.
Okay.
All right, there it is. That's Destiny's friend. That's Destiny's friend. And look, I mean, a little too much information in that VOD, but I don't know. It seems like somebody people should try to protect themselves from. It seems like somebody people should stay the fuck away. So I guess, and these guys obviously don't give a fuck about other people's personal information. Spain edited him, but again, Chad, I try to endeavor to bring you a stream with the least amount of that as possible. When we're covering Destiny, sometimes that is an impossibility. Anyway, Spain edited him out of the pictures. We got 54 minutes here, chat. Let me try to finish up the Hasan David Pakman before we move on to. I'm trying to show you more of this. You know, the Destiny content from last night. Direful said this was really good, and it gets better as it goes. So we're gonna drop ourselves right into the, you know, Hasan versus. Oh, look, Germa's back. Was German like not streaming for a while?
Openly filmed themselves with their intent to disrupt a speaking engagement. Okay? Because obviously, if I were to do that and I got fucking, you know, stopped, I would understand why. Okay?
Nothing done. Republicans believed they were going to control the extremists. They were like, we got these people under control. The extremists took over the party. Democrats can still.
I love how much of a centrist he is that he's trying to create a second center. He's like, no, I don't like the centrists either, but we got to find a center between the centrists and the left, the extreme left. So he talks about the harassment you got, but also that you are Mao who prevented D from being there. Makes zero sense. Yeah, none of it makes sense.
Yeah, it almost sounds like Destiny's the one that got harassed. The way their narrative works, it's like Destiny's the fucking victim here.
Outcome. But we've got to get them to get things under control right now. I've said before, I've never been a Democrat. I don't care about the Democratic Party beyond who offers the better candidates, and usually it's Democrats over Republicans. But we've got to make sure that we don't allow that party, if it is the vessel, at least for now, to something better than what Republicans are offering, to be hijacked. This is about, let's...
Again, big dog. Timeline of what caused him to be banned from the event. Someone made this is very helpful.
We watched this already.
His location should be publicly available at all times while he's streaming. If Dan wants to do something useful and still be a Hasan hater, yeah, someone should send this to David Pakman, to be like, hey man, do you think this is defensible? Yeah, saying stuff like, just a heads up, I'm gonna be doing some mass harassment campaigns on every single journalist who gives this guy free interviews from now on. Is the College Democratic event today open to the public? Smile. This is the fucking this is the guy that's a part of his cult. This is him harassing other people.
No. Okay, we gotta pause this. I'm gonna move forward from this just because you know, he does say the N-word here.
The exact thing that Hasan's dog uses and ran around in it.
I told him.
You could avenge. She's the girl in the shot collar, and then when they pull her over, they would be.
There you go. I literally told him that, and they said like, nah, don't pay attention to yourself. I literally told him that. We should have been more Palestine signed up, honestly. But then, yeah,
yeah,
Palestine up.
Oh, next time we got to get better at our harassment ops.
You gotta like, if you hang around, if you watch, you know, Destiny and DGG content enough, you'll hear phrases like, we gotta be more Palestinian up, and then what was the other one? We gotta, you know, the Palestinians should just Native American the fuck out of there. Like, that was something Destiny said. Yeah, and yeah, he was referring to ethnic cleansing.
Anyway, yeah, of course. Even if all the other previous things that Epstein has said about me didn't exist, just the fact that they fucking filmed themselves with intent to disrupt the event alone would be sufficient evidence in and of itself to say, yeah, sorry, big dog, can't let you in, you know? It's so funny. It just escalated? What just escalated? Self-incrimination.
What was the guy's name again? Radiant? Is that they referred to himself as a token Palestinian and a pally? Okay.
Nation is the new meta. Yeah, I know. It's so weird that they're like literally filming themselves doing this shit.
There's another important part coming soon. Good.
Also, that motherfucker literally celebrated the State Department releasing their document on Cuban terrorism. So I don't know why anybody thinks this guy is actually...
Look, why did they live stream everything? Because they're used to being able to gaslight people into believing lies, right? They don't worry if the truth is inconvenient, if they think they can spam the lie harder than the truth. And to some degree that happened, chat. And I still don't know what it was. It does feel to me, I don't know anything, for sure. I don't have anything from the, you haven't heard from Clan Ops on this, but it does feel like there was a bot campaign or something. It does feel like especially with the kind, like what we got was community notes that were just straight up untrue underneath tweets that disprove them, right? And I'm talking about the JStalk tweet. Anybody know what I'm talking about? I don't know if I showed you. Yeah, it was like after one of my streams, I looked on Twitter and JStalk had a thread of just like everything, all the evidence here. And they fucking put a community note denying what was in front of our face, right? Or really with a deflection more than a denial, right? It didn't really speak to what was in the, but yeah, if you're just a dumbass going around Twitter, you're like, oh, I guess this isn't true. I won't believe what's in front. I won't believe my lying eyes. They don't fear consequences. That's the problem. Yeah.
In any way, shape, or form, even a fucking liberal, okay? He is unprincipled as shit. Didn't Nira just last week say she supports AIPAC over you? Yes.
Nira Tandon in the hot dog suit.
There is a war America itself has started and is in right now. And it's frankly shocking that there are no protests IRL on here about it. No one seems to care because every Dem except Fetterman has voted against the war. That silence really lets Trump off the hook. The audacity of Nira Tandon to spend 90% of the time boosting AIPAC back candidates and the other 10% complaining that there aren't enough anti-war protests is breathtaking.
Nira Tandon being cooked like a hot dog on Twitter.com.
I don't think he knows the full details. I think these guys are fairly sophisticated in their, mass harassment operations. Like, they find people that they find to be like ideological allies or close enough ideologically, and David is somewhat of a boomer. I'm sure he knows a big part of it, and he does agree with Destiny.
Miku, if you're still in the chat, the part that I'm really looking at and the part that I really want to get, make sure that we see is David went to an event, was signed up to speak at an event that Destiny was also signed up to speak at. He got some pushback, and he backed out, right? And the reason that he said for reputational reasons, right? Very easy to figure out that this, given that this is after Destiny's, court case was posted, and after this revelation about, the Pixie stuff, right? That's what he was backing out over. But now him, essentially sweeping. This is him. He's doing Nick Diorio for motherfucking Destiny. That's how far he's fallen, chat. David Pakman is the Nicholas deodorant of, I don't know, shitlib YouTubers.
On many of these issues. And that's part of the reason why he takes this oppositional stance. He's literally in the past told me, or he's told his audience that I said
it's coming up. Nice.
That he was being paid for by AIPAC or something, when it's ironic that I said the exact opposite. I just jokingly referred to him as David A. Pakman.
Again, chat, he doesn't divulge his middle initial. Okay. David Pakman famously, we don't know what the middle name is, so it might as well be David Aloysius Pakman. Aloysius. I like that for him.
You don't think it's pandering to his liberal Epstein audience? I don't think Epstein has that big of an audience. I think he relies on all these other much larger groups, much more influential groups.
He does call it AIPAC, true.
Even if David himself knows, I don't think his audience knows as well. I don't think his audience knows that this is what Epstein is up to. What AIPAC man knew? Logs?
What did he know and when did he know it?
Here's David knowing about Destiny's issues from 2025. David Pakman drops out of an event he was co-headlining with Destiny.
That's from Yeet.
Reputational concerns.
That's from Yeet.
Statement from Pangburn regarding June 22nd event in Queens, New York. I regret to inform ticket holders that David Pakman has chosen to withdraw from his scheduled appearance at the anti-Trump tour event. Wow. David, why did you pull out of this event, David? That's crazy. That's crazy. So the guy you chose to defend. So when the college Democrats of America do the same thing you did last year, when the college Democrats of America did the same thing you did last year, you side with the guy who you said you couldn't be around?
How did they cut this part? Yeah. No, it's not just one of the clippers either. Like, okay, like, listen, here's something I want to say before. I do not want this to result in anybody yelling at the industrial complex channel. Please don't do that. All right. If you're doing that against my expressed wishes, because I'm expressing those wishes that you not do that. Because again, we don't know why. Right. There could be a good explanation for this. And it's starting to look like, because they're not the only one with a short clip of this segment, right? I saw that clip that we watched was 18 minutes. There's also 11-minute clips and, several like 60, you know what I mean? There's a lot of the I couldn't find, the only channel that I found with a longer, clip was actually the bot channel, which is lazy because it, uses AI to clip. And the other thing that it does is it doesn't listen. So, if you're in this group, if you're a Hasanabi and Industrial Complex channel, I think there's a Discord or something, and I would love to. I mean, no, I know I don't fit, but I would love to get into the Discord just to find out this information, right? I think that some of the information they share is like the main channel says, "Hey, we're gonna publish this. This is like the big video that we're gonna do from here. Could you please not put this out until like a day or two later?" I think that might be, I'm not sure, but I'm suspecting, because sometimes there will be a clip, the clip that I want, it'll be on the bot channel and it won't be anywhere else. And I'm thinking that's what that is. So it could be that they were like, just don't get, we're going to do a big video on this, this, and this. I'm thinking, yeah, so there could be a good explanation is what I'm saying. So please don't get mad at the channel. Don't get mad at the Industrial Complex channel.
May 9th. Yeah, prior to signing his contract, Davies was fully informed of the event details, including some of the public accusations that Destiny is currently defending himself against. With full knowledge of these circumstances, David agreed to participate and sign his contract, allowing us to proceed with a formal public announcement and ticket sales. On May 9th, shortly after the announcement was made, David informed us that he had received some negative feedback regarding his participation, despite previously indicating that he is not troubled by this and suggesting that the negative feedback may have been instigated by agitators. David and his team later cited reputational concerns as their reason for backing out.
I read this. Only facts. Hi, I'm Pakman, and let me tell you about Blue Chew and what I'm packing, man. And also what the destiny of what I'm packing can do for you. Is this like an Adam Friedland ad read? I'm just guessing because it's a Cumtown sponsor. Also, if you didn't mention it, Love might have been, yeah. Oh, okay. Fired from H3. He's removed it from his socials. More on that later, chat. More on that later. There does seem to be something weird going on with the Ethan's, and I'm not sure what to make of it. It looks like it could be a bit. It also looks like it could very well be real, but there's some stipulations on what the crew can stream, I guess, is what we're seeing. And also, yeah, Uzup's mentioning AB has, Love, deleting H3 from his social media stuff, leading a lot of people to think that maybe he's been fired.
Should I tweet at him and say, "Hey, David"?
Of course you should.
Why did you criticize the college Democrats of America making a similar decision to you?
Johnny Sunrise, that's possible. I just think that I think this is the meat and the bones of the story. But again, like, you know, people can have editorial. We're talking about editorial decisions. I try not to question other people's. There's a lot that factors into those decisions. Oh yeah, Love has got his status as you know, being able to stay in the U.S. on the line when it comes to, you know, anything that with his job, if they're gonna fire him or whatever. And they always kind of like jokingly threaten, like Ethan said something like,
"What I have to say to David."
What?
Love is gonna fall asleep at night and he's gonna wake up in Sweden.
Gives.
David Pakman still frequents the subreddit.
Here we go. Here we go.
The brigade is.
That's a Destiny subreddit. Here, let me move the. I'm gonna move the QR code for a throne.
Ever, fortunately. Oh, so he's still in Destiny subreddit. He's still posting in Destiny subreddit. Oh, so he does know everything. Okay, it's good to know.
Maybe like right there.
I don't think his audience is probably going to be fond of David Pakman's back and forth opinion shift on this issue, but
David's audience.
In any case, I gotta go. I gotta do a podcast. Okay?
All right, so yeah, this is him dipping out for Fear and it's pretty much where I don't think there's no extra like little Easter eggs. Chat. We got 37 minutes left, and I am gonna proffer you an Easter egg now of some of the exchange a couple of nights ago between Hasan and Destiny. Hasan, if you don't know, is going on vacation. He says that he will. I don't know whether he's going to stream or not. Like I heard kind of. I guess he says something about it right here. Let me look and see what we got here. 105 votes so far.
Guys. Again, I'm done. Wait, what the fuck? What is it? For Hasan, contents bag postcard.
Okay, anyway, we can figure out the vacation thing you know, on our own chat. Discuss amongst yourself, chat. Do I have any coffee though? Oh, I got a little bit of this the frozen coffee from earlier. That is now unfrozen, but still very good. Still very good. Destiny's gonna fall. No, he's gonna send Darius. He's gonna send Darius after him. You better watch out, Hasan. Watch out for a dude with like, if you see visible tattoos under somebody's fade, watch out for that guy. That's Darius coming for you, right? Although I think it'd go a little different if he grabbed Hasan's shirt in public. You better hope you have North with you just for backup, right? To call the police. We go to DGG or down. I'm so sorry. Anyway, chat, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. We're not talking about violence here. We are talking about finishing. So where we were last time, yesterday when we watched the Destiny Omega crash out, we got right to the middle. I don't know. I think I yapped too much, right? I think I wasted too much time because we didn't get as far as I thought we were gonna get, and we got right up to the good point, the point that Direful assures me is the good point, and we didn't get to see the rest of it, right? I really want to check that out now. I know I've got 35 minutes left, although. Look, I'm going to operate as if it's only 35 minutes left. All right, I'm going to very quickly tell you what the bonus content situation is, and it's not great. All right, we're at 58 out of 100. We're still 42 points away from unlocking that bonus content, which happens as well as an extra hour that comes if we you know, push that goal over there. That's at 58 right now. If we can push it to 100, we get an extra hour. I get to breathe a sigh of relief. And you get some bonus content. Right now, it looks like that bonus content would be, actually, maybe Abdul El Sayed with along with Narwhal's, you know, bonus, right? So just something that I can tell you, right? The thing that makes the numbers go up is super chat, super stickers. If you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you click on this QR code right here and support me on Throne, or if you support me on Patreon or on Twitch. Any of those things, especially, there's a little secret to Twitch too, that some people, I suspect have figured out. But anyway, it makes the number go forward. If the number gets to 100, we add an hour. If the number gets to 200, we add 2 hours. That's how it works. In addition to that, you can do what Narwhal did, and when you support me in any of those ways, you can let me know, or if you already have, you can let me know which of these topics you want to see. PBD defends Andrew Tate, which is very close at second place, right now. Impegasus is Impregasus by Denims. We got Abdul El Sayed, Moggs, CNN, and PodSave, or we got Irene's congressman. Yes, my congressman in my district has embarrassed himself on Breaking Points today, and everybody's talking about it. Everybody is talking about it, right? How he wanted the smoke from Crystal, and he got a little bit more smoke than he, I think, intended. That's what's going on. You could also say Vox Populi. I don't know. Do we have any? No Vox Populi today yet. But if you do say Vox Populi, what that will do is make the votes count for more and make the donations count for less. So you can also donate against money in politics, or people putting their thumb on the scale, or what have you, however you want to say it. 105 votes so far, chat. Do we have 105 likes? Because I know if we can get 106 votes, we could probably get at least 100 likes. I don't think we're there yet, and I really gotta implore you to do that, because that is just, that's an easy way. That's an easy way to support me, right? It's an easy way. It costs you nothing. It only costs your thumbs, right? You will wear down your thumbs over time by liking my stream so much. So that's a thing. But chat, you can always get replacement thumbs. Haven't you seen Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Yes, just go to a Ripper Doc and you can get those thumbs replaced with some Sandivistan thumbs that, I don't know. You can like the stream like, in 360 degrees. I don't know, chat. Is that what the Sandivistan does? Am I saying it wrong, chat? You know what I'm talking about. It's the thing that David Martinez uses. Anyway, so we got to get on to the next topic, which hopefully will not be the last topic, but it may be. Like right now, it's looking like it. We vote not to give Peterson MAGA diarrhea virus. Is Peterson even alive? Is Mitch McConnell even alive? What is up with all these Republicans like dying and then like refusing to tell? It's like they're coping, or it's like, oh no, I'm not really dead. Oh no, I'm just mostly dead actually. We can. Anyway, that's what's going on right now. I'm gonna try to give you the Restiny of Destiny, and that is going to necessitate me scrolling back a little bit. Let me try to do this. Okay, so we're watching Hasan on Twitch, so this should be fairly easy to pop a. Here it is. Pop a kick link in there. Figure out where we left off, which I think was somewhere. I don't know. Destiny reacting. More Hasan reacts. Mutin. I think it's somewhere around 3 hours and something. That's where we're headed to. Lindsey Graham was yeeted. No evidence. But let's just say the shuttle flights always tend to have maintenance issues. My theory is that they sacrificed Lindsey Graham to keep Mitch McConnell alive, but I don't know. They're probably both cooked. Let us switch from Twitch to Kick, and you'll see how similar the websites are. Oh, that's not it. No. That's the freaking, oh my god, chat. That's the blast off tweet. It's now at 42. Look, the blast off tweet is at 42. What are the likes at? I'm gonna be so mad if we have more likes. Like yesterday we had like twice as many likes on the blast off thread than we did likes on the stream, and that's just crazy, chat. That tells me that maybe people don't like this content. Like, is that like a legit, like I didn't like it because I just don't like it? I would like you to do something else. That can be arranged, chat. And yeah, failing multiple bonus goals and not getting enough likes on a stream, that will do it. But hey, if all you have is your thumb to give, make sure to like it. If you can support the stream in a material way, also do so, because that will result in a better stream, in some bonus content, and also me having the ability to complete all of this. I think you're really gonna like this Destiny content once we get going. Oh my god, I cannot. It's like trying to. You ever try to copy and paste a link without clicking on it? That's what I'm dealing with right now. And you don't get, like, you don't get the H in the HT. What? Oh no. Oh no, chat. Did we miss the opportunity on this? We can't find the page you were looking for. Okay. Okay. So yeah. Okay, that is 15 hours ago. That is 2 days ago. Is this the one we're looking for? I smell shenanigans.
Or they vote for someone like this.
I smell shenanigans. I think, okay, Ukrainian Anna, that is the correct. Yeah, that's what we were. I think Ukrainian Anna was on this one. 340 something. I think this is it. I don't know how I missed it. Because if I have to watch on I know Destiny's got a video up now, but if I have to watch on Destiny's video, these we are living off of these direful timestamps, right? We are subsisting off of these direful timestamps. 347. That's what I will take, or 350 sounds about good. Yeah, I think this is the right one, right?
It was crazy to get denied entry because we were literally just gonna go and sit and watch. That was it.
Yeah. That's Muton. Yeah, literally. I'm so sure you were so full of shit, Muton. Does he pay you to lie too? God damn! I saw this guy in a disguise the other day, right? Muton, Mr. Muton. This is Destiny's friend.
In and of itself.
Oh my god, why is everything...
That's kind of what it...
Why is everything this? Okay, no. Muton, where is the Muton? I think no, I like replied to it. Let's look in replies. Let's look in replies really quick. Replies. NCC replies. All right. I'm looking for Muton. Wait. The replies... Okay. Where's Muton? Where is Muton? Haley Stevens, Israel. Who wore it better? Oh, look at Dr. Evil's got not really. This is more of a Hillary Clinton that he's wearing. Where the fuck is this Muton shit? Oh my god, chat. He was in a disguise. There it is. Thank God. I'm not tripping. Okay. Yeah. How the Omni-Liberal and I are pulling up to the College Democrat event tonight. Yeah, this is clearly somebody who's just going to sit there, right? Good call, Muton. I wouldn't want to be associated with Pedestiny and his gang of kick nuisance streamers either. I hope you're getting some kind of bag for all this embarrassment. At least he could pay. At least he could do is pay you for your disguise. So there we go. All right, let's get as much of this as we can. And chat, remember, we could, super chat, super stickers, memberships, Throne, Patreon, and Twitch. That's the way that we make this last longer. We're 42 points away from it yet, so I don't know if it's going to happen. We'll see.
What are you going to do?
What do you want me to say? Did you get your money back?
She organized the Destiny.
Did I what?
Did you get your money back?
Not yet. I emailed them, but I imagine they probably have to, it takes them a while. Because they're just
got to send the money over. Yeah.
True. But they're also probably, like the event just finished, so I'm sure they have to go. Well, no, the event just finished, so they probably got a ton of like logistical shit to take care of and everything, I imagine. Probably like a few days.
And Andrea on Fuck America Tour? Yeah, I know. Democratic Party, pretty much. So yeah, also didn't platform Jake Lang, but you did.
Oh my god, I wish I still had my Discord login. I just threw it away after a lot of drama. Mr. Muton gave me the most sex past vibes. Jeez.
Yeah. Z is in every Jubilee video now. She organized the Destiny and Andrea on Fuck America Tour. Yeah, I know.
Who did Hasan platform? Didn't he platform like a Houthi terrorist?
Literally,
on
and
Twitch?
cheered and clapped. That should have been a permanent ban too. There should have been legal action. I don't know against it. Well, maybe not. I don't know. No, because
once again, since you couldn't see everything that Rashid did or said, after he was off of Hasan's stream, we're just going to assume it was terrorism, all right? We're just going to assume that he was taking that fucking tour, right? That tour of the boat that had been captured, Galaxy Leader, because he's a terrorist, right? Only terrorists can, like, only terrorists beyond this point. That's what it says, right? And he got in because he's a terrorist. They any kind of gap, even just something you cannot temporarily see, anything that's temporarily out of focus, they will be like, aha, that's where the terrorism happened, right? This is how they lie. They just look for a blank spot and they fucking paint something there, just like this thumbnail, chat. Just like somebody looked for the blank spot on this van that said something like pest control, and they made it SaxPestiny, right? And who knows? Like, I can lie about this and say that Destiny drives a fucking limo van where he molests people, and it says SaxPestiny on it because he is actually leaning into it. He's actually biting that bullet, right? I could say that, and I guess if you didn't know anything else, you might believe me, right? I don't do that because I want you to trust me. I want you to trust me. I'm not trying to trick you. I'm not trying to lie to you. I'm not trying to, take advantage of the shit that you can't perceive to try to paint pictures that don't fucking exist there.
There was nothing illegal about that. It is crazy that he just watches like terrorist attacks though.
Yeah.
And like
that's his content.
That's just insane to me.
I can't believe Twitch just like allows somebody to sit there watching terrorist attacks, watching innocent people being, murdered, it's almost like that doesn't make sense. It's almost like that's not true.
Google. I don't know why I'm going to Google.
But of course it's true because Destiny says it's true. I don't need to look any further. I can keep my head up his ass for the rest of my fucking life and just, blissfully believe everything that he says. 22 minutes left. Oh my God, chat.
Fucking Google.
Yeah, mouton is like a sheep, or it's in French. It's sheep meat. Or no, it's isn't it like a baby sheep?
Really care.
Wait, I think it's a baby sheep, isn't it? Isn't a mutton? No, mutton's just sheep. Sorry, mutton is just sheep.
The what?
What's the baby sheep?
Do you want the interview?
Lamb.
No, the
it's
interview
lamb.
was fucking cringe too, but
I just like you same thing.
Yeah, the U.S. Navy is technically the biggest.
Interviewing Yemeni Timothy Chalamet. Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
that's bad in and of itself. But this is a civilian ship.
Oh my God, it's a civilian ship.
This is not like an.
It's a civilian ship that happens to be traveling in the fucking waters of Yemen. All right. Our country is killing people on boats in the Caribbean, and then after they're dead, claiming they were drug dealers. No fucking proof. A lot of proof that these weren't drug dealers, right? And Destiny's like worried about like the Houthis exerting a little bit of self-determination here, while they're under a I know you don't like hearing this, but they're also under a genocide. The Saudis are have been murdering Yemenis for the last 10 years.
IDF or an Israel boat or.
Bro, they fucking look at this. They got the Palestinian flag that they painted.
We've seen this, haven't we? We've seen this like
violent extremists
a gazillion times. I wonder why this was in the.
Yes. What do you mean? Of course there are people on this helicopter. What do you think is a fucking drone?
I am so worried. Chat, does anybody know?
No, there are people on this helicopter.
So this is like
we're running out of time. Does anybody know? Does Kick have something where you can, I don't know, re-upload a VOD? Is that a thing? Is that a thing that happens on Kick? I'm now worried that my timestamps are not accurate, right? Because I don't think Direful would have had me look at this. I do think this is the right VOD. This is the right, day that he streamed. What does it say? Does it say anything? 2 days ago. Yeah, it would be the right one. 47 to 53. Oh, we're past it. We're past it. So now we go to 4 hours straight up.
D-level amount of information about any of the things he talks about. And then the fact that he tries to, I still think that the cringiest possible thing that you can do is to have to credential yourself because you failed to make an argument. To be like, well, I would.
I'm really questioning myself, Chad. I'm wondering if I'm like the only one who's interested in this content. All right, it's been, just like that, seeing less than 50 likes on a VOD. I'm not complaining. Okay, please don't take this like to heart. But I was just like, the feedback I'm getting is telling me not to cover this. We've got a plan to bring you the WIC panel stream that's with Destiny and all these orbiters trying to kind of, sweep their antisocial behavior into making them look like the victim. I'm thinking about canceling tomorrow's stream based on this. I'm not sure if I don't want to bring people content that they're not interested in, so.
Went to college and I graduated. It's like, yeah, and the only evidence I have of that is the fact that you just said it. That's fucking insane to me. Hi, what's up, buddy?
Ever had the opportunity to meet Jake Lang, the absolute last thing I would do is shake his hand, treat him with respect, and tell him how nice it is to meet him. But the same cannot be said for the Unfuck America tour.
It's Jake Lang.
Pardon? Yeah, like it's just you are so clearly in it for the clout. Why the fuck do you even? Why are you even around Jake Lang? Like, this dude is a straight up fucking white supremacist, possibly a...
Is he wearing the Spanish flag? It's a fucking jersey under his thing for the fake football shit. That's another thing, too.
The fake football shit? I'm pretty sure Spain did win the World Cup. I don't know if you want to... it's Argentina that is a team that people have been saying are cheating.
Like, oh my God. This guy has no hobbies or interests at all. Like, if you were to get this guy in a room, like, I need you to talk to me at length about a single hobby or interest you have. He couldn't say anything about anything. It's so fucking cringe. But he LARPs on this football shit so he can attack America and Argentina or whatever the fuck.
A federal agent.
Yeah, it's a political issue for Destiny. You can tell.
Right?
What fucking dog do you have in Argentina, like, winning the race, Destiny? Are you a fucking Melee supporter? What is your deal?
Why would you ever give them a platform at all?
In the belly of the beast.
Oh, hello? Oh, your mic is not working if you're trying to talk in here.
What a messy stream.
Yeah, Minneapolis knows how to deal with Jake Lang. That's all I'm gonna say.
God bless you, Jake. God bless. See, good to meet you. Thanks for coming.
I genuinely hope people will consider...
I need you to talk to me at length about a single hobby or interest you have.
Okay.
She left.
Donating to or supporting the Unfuck America tour after they chose to platform Jake Lang. Debate is supposed to be a tool for persuasion. It's supposed to challenge people who are actually open to changing their minds, not handing over a microphone and legitimacy to someone whose public record is extremist rhetoric and provocation. This is someone who has publicly promoted the Great Replacement.
But again, are we surprised? He did the same shit with Fuentes. He did the same thing with Lauren Southern. Are we surprised? Destiny has a soft spot in his heart and possibly a hard spot in his pants for white supremacists, all right? I will say it. I will say it, okay? Ukrainian Anna, watch out.
Conspiracy theory, given Nazi salutes, burnt copies of the Talmud, attempted to burn the Quran. He has organized demonstrations targeting Muslim communities, advocated for mass deportations. He's deliberately sought out events centered on marginalized communities to provoke confrontation. Was the objective to change minds, or was it to generate virality? Call me crazy, but if I ever had the opportunity to meet Jake...
Bro, all the Grateful Dead shirts say he doesn't listen to music. I can't tell if you're trolling or not. Somebody might have a link.
What the fuck? Yeah, chat, that's right. That's right. I'm still giving you the best content, even though we're down to 20 minutes less, probably less than, let me look and see what the real time is. 16 minutes left.
But he literally, I remember he was saying a long time ago on a stream.
He doesn't like music.
Yeah, he says he doesn't like music.
No.
That's the most, of all the people in my space, of the Gisticles, of the Destinys, of the Fuenteses.
I'm sorry, no, he said he didn't usually listen to music. I can actually relate this to this chat, because a lot of my job is like watching YouTube videos or scrolling Twitter. I probably should listen to music. I love music, okay? What is Hasan's deal about music? It's not like Vosh's is worse, right? Isn't Vosh's something like he hates all music except for electro swing?
Of everybody, that is the most sociopathic shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. They're debate pedophiles through and through. They think of people like Jake Lang and Fuentes as their peers. It's not personal to any of them when it really should be. I know. But that's precisely the reason why Epstein very famously platformed Nick Fuentes when Nick Fuentes had no platform whatsoever. When he was demonetized and deplatformed everywhere, Destiny very openly gave him an opportunity.
Yeah? What do you mean?
The self-titled sociopath has no room to talk. He fucking, I think he faked a Dark Triad inventory score. Like he did a psych inventory test for Dark Triad that's like Machiavellian tendencies, antisocial tendencies, and sadistic. Is that what that is? The Dark Triad? Narcissistic is one. Wait, narcissistic, Machiavellian, and antisocial? Is that what it is? Anyway, I think he played it up. Like, I think he answered the questions in a way to get as high of a score as he could, which kind of like low-key maybe more disturbing than somebody that is just a sociopath, is just a just has the dark triad characteristics.
And by not true.
I'm pretty sure Nick
My son likes music, but he doesn't listen anymore because he listens to podcasts. That's my problem. That's my problem. It's not good, and I should solve that problem, because I am much more happier than when I'm listening to the more music that I enjoy, that I listen to, generally, to a point, obviously, the happier I am.
Fuentes like he didn't have like a huge fucking platform or whatever at the time, right? Like he wasn't like the fucking end all be all.
Well, that's what Hasan is saying, no?
Yeah. You're agreeing with Hasan. Mouton, you're too stupid to help Destiny.
You're saying that? Sorry, I missed.
Oh, sorry, my stupid friend is fucking it up. It's being too truthful.
Yeah, but he wasn't like I'm trying to remember if this was before. Fuck my timelines. I can't rely on what these guys say either, because they lie about everything. But when I was talking to Nick, this was after he did the AIPAC thing, right? I believe. Somebody can go check these timelines or whatever.
I believe so.
Opportunity.
It was before Kanye.
Yeah. If
I'm sorry, he was in a dead spot. Like, this was a guy with like no this was a guy in the midst of a sea with no wind, right? That could not get anywhere, and Destiny comes along with his tugboat, gives him a little tug on his boat, and in addition to some exposure to a bigger audience than he'd talked to in a long time. And surprise, surprise, Nick Fuentes comes back into promise. Also connects him with people like, was it No Jumper? Is that who he connected him with, right? Connects him with bigger people that he can talk to. And then bitches about, oh, I don't get enough respect. Nick should really treat me better. Guess what, dude? He's a fascist. And he, unlike you, recognizes that he is, he's ideologically at odds with you, while you're just like, hey, useful if I gets me bigger numbers, right? If I can show myself fighting the dragon. This is always what they used to do. Same thing with Lauren Southern, right? These people were legendary monsters, right? Because they had been a big deal at some point, right? Truly, Lauren Southern and Nick Fuentes had like a meteoric rise, and then, a meteoric fall when they got deplatformed. This asshole fucking brought him in and let him, rip off, like, a third of his Twitch audience, right? Mouton is like a baby bird. He imprints on the last person he talks to. Or imprints
he
from.
wants to give me credit
12 minutes left, chat.
Fuentes, who, by the way, if we want to be, politically ruthless.
If there's anybody out here that's enjoying this content and would like to finish it, you've got precious little time to make it happen. We're at 58 out of 100. I'm looking to nix the rest of the Destiny content from the foreseeable future. Just take the L and realize that this guy is a fucking trash fire, and even covering what a trash fire he is like harmful to my stream, because I'm feeling like this is very underappreciated here.
I mean, we would just say that Fuentes has probably been a net benefit to the left, because it's just been kind of like infighting with Trumples and making them kind of.
The fuck are you talking about, shithead? What are you talking about, Destiny?
Look bad or crazy or whatever.
What kind of crazy bullshit is this that you're spewing? What kind of narrative are you, what kind of mental gymnastics are you doing to try to justify your craving fucking bringing this asshole back into prominence right after you did the same thing for Lauren Southern?
But if you want to give me credit for building Fuentes, that's fine. But then your whole streaming career and your current political relevancy to anything, you owe 100% to me. Because I did way more to build up fucking Hasan than I ever did for fucking Fuentes.
Shut up, you drooling ass moron. Shut the fuck up. Maybe I shouldn't be watching this.
Things that people I've seen people do.
Maybe this is just garbanzo
against me now is like, oh, he doesn't listen to music. He's a psychopath. Because he doesn't listen to music, it's like, damn, brother, what are we doing at this point? Like, I don't know if it's because I'm autistic that I don't listen to music or not, but like, can a boy have some preferences? Brother, one of the things, like, that's insane. I've heard motherfuckers.
We'll just cancel tomorrow's stream, come back with something better.
I'd be like, yo, Hasan doesn't listen to music. Obviously, he's a psychopath. He's like a secret murderer. It's like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Oh, AIPAC was in 2020, and you had him at your place in 2022. Gotcha.
It's crazy.
Oh, so in other words, you're totally full of shit? You're totally full of shit? He did his drop-off, and you brought him back? And you're just like, gonna yada yada that? Yeah, fuck you, Destiny.
Like, sure, yeah, I know I'm weird. What do you want me to?
I don't know, Chad. I don't know about anybody else, but it just bothers me when somebody's literally lying to his audience for 10 plus years, and he continues to do that, and he continues to get away with this bullshit. Partially because of the weaponized cringe, partially because of the weaponized toxicity, partially because there's something about Destiny that unless you're fucking up his ass like his pathetic like DGGers, you want to get the fuck away from that. And chat, message heard loud and clear. No more Destiny like ever. We'll just let him get away with everything.
The truth about how I behave, like. Anyway, let's just.
I guess so. Especially,
there's definitely something missing if you don't like music. I like music. Okay.
No, it's not just unhealthy and toxic for all. It's straight up harmful for me. I will never.
Music. I just don't listen to a lot of music because I don't have any fucking time to listen to music. I spend most of my time, every waking moment,
use my fucking time for better purposes. I don't know, maybe edit a video tomorrow instead of streaming.
Ebooks. Please don't say ebooks. What does he do at the gym? What does he listen to when he's at the gym?
Listening to
I think he does. I think he does. He listens to music at the gym. Not that I fucking care about Hasan's personal life, but
no shot.
He doesn't go to the gym anymore, man.
Well, but this was like...
He doesn't go to the gym anymore? That's just verifiably untrue, and I don't know why you'd be telling that obvious lie. To what purpose? Like, he's not healthy? Just Hasan is he's fat? This is what you get from these people. He's old. Destiny's older, right? He's bald. Fucking look at what are those bangs hiding, right? He's, you know, like all the shit that you see from the thumbnail, all the obvious fucking lying. Destiny's saying that Hasan killed his dog. We watched that yesterday. I don't know why. I should just do what the Vanguard is. I should just do what the Vanguard is doing and just watch the fucking clips, go over those, and just not touch Destiny in any way other than. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, I just said touch Destiny. Oh,
was this years ago or was it really 8 months ago?
I think years ago.
Well, I'm trying to remember because that background that's after his house, but this has been so long. My timeline.
I think we're gonna once again miss the whatever the fuck Direful wanted me to see.
He listens to your stream. True.
Actually. Every waking moment I have not on stream is dedicated to news, programs, podcasts, audiobooks. I can't listen to music on stream because of DMCAs. When would I even have time? Is what he tweeted.
Yeah, that's another thing. Is like, I mean, you can listen to music that is like I'm not copyright, but you're kind of limited there.
Oh no, that was 2 skulls, not 1.
2 skulls.
Nah. You just snarked, Ethan. Way to go.
It doesn't fucking matter if it's 1 or 2. The motherfucker got a skull in the mail. That's the point.
Well,
that's the point. Doesn't matter if he sent it to himself. That's the point. Yeah, here's the deal. The CPS thing, I think there is like some degree, I don't know. There's no way to sort of prove like where it came from. That's the whole point. They don't want to expose people who are making anonymous calls to CPS. The skulls thing, though, I feel like there was some real oddities on the receipts that we have seen, and there's also a lot of receipts that you'd expect to be present that just are not with Ethan.
Okay.
6 seconds, 6 minutes. I don't know. It's all the same.
The DSA thing. I'm supposed to click the links in the order that they adds and archive them to me. So if you're posting links, you should post them to the Google form. That's what they want you to do. Okay. These are my Israeli handlers.
Really funny shit, bro. Really funny shit.
Watch that one. What is this? Is this someone we are watching now? 420. Oh.
Welcomed him into his community, and they were like, "Oh, we're duking it out. We're having cordial conversations." And not only that, but he also gave Nick Fuentes' phone number to other podcasts. And he openly celebrated that too. There's videos of Destiny out there. Okay.
The only podcast, I don't remember if I actually did connect him or not. The only one this was true of was for No Jumper. And it was because I think they reached out to me asking if Fuentes wanted to come on to debate or whatever. Would have been the only one. But like, are you telling me that Destiny and No Jumper
I'm sorry, that's the one that you mentioned in the clip. I kind of don't believe it's the only one. I kind of don't believe. Look, you just bringing him on and putting him in front of an audience was enough, right? Because of your own caustic personality, which I've now seen demonstrated by the disaster it is to try to fucking cover your lies and bullshit and show them for the deceptions that they are on my own stream, right? I would not be surprised if you just bringing fucking Fuentes on, let him grab a third of your audience, turn them into fucking groypers, because they're already halfway there already with Destiny talking about mowing down protesters in the street. That's what he lost his partnership with Twitch for before he was straight up banned from the platform. Yeah, look, it's not that hard to figure out. It's not that hard to figure out. Same thing with Mr. Girl. You take these fucking creeps, put them in front of an audience, give them more motion than they would ever have because you fucking love Nazis and motherfucking pedophiles. You cannot get enough of them. Did he try to have sex with Mr. Girl, I wonder? Just based on the fact that Mr. Girl is such an obvious...
relaunched Fuentes' career. Also,
creep.
Again, not to be... Wait, why am I saying not to be...
No, wait, I'm sorry. Mr. Girl, not a Nazi. Mr. Girl more on the pedo normalizing side of things rather than not the Nazi thing. So I think Destiny's sexual desire is more toward... Yeah, remember the Groyper's wife, Lauren Southern, Nick Fuentes? He is sexually attracted to neo-Nazis. This man has a sexual boner. Yes, I just said sexual boner. That's right. Deal with it. He has a sexual boner for the far right.
What career? Like,
he's Argentinian in spirit.
And I'm more influential than Kanye West, who Fuentes was working with after me.
There's videos of him openly talking about how he gave Nick Fuentes a lifeline at a time when Nick Fuentes had nothing.
Are we really close to 100 likes? That would be crazy.
And how Nick should respect him.
We're close to ending the stream, and I'm going to rate out really quickly. So if anyone has designs other than that, we are 42 points away. I'm kind of assuming it's not going to happen, but if it does happen, just make sure it doesn't happen after I hit that raid button, because you're kind of cooked in that sense, in that situation.
Nick should treat him with the dignity and respect he deserves.
True, though.
Yeah, didn't you say that's how Charlie Kirk and those guys used to treat you? Like they would call you a monster and then try to get a beer with you after? Yes, I did say.
No, Arthas, your weird sexuality is the fascination right now. All right, I gotta say it straight up. If you're coming in here to defend Mr. fucking age roleplay, and you're trying to be like, oh, it's kind of interesting. It's kind of weird how interested you are. And yeah, it's a new thing to me, Arthas. Unlike you, who probably sees this fucking kind of pedophilia every single day of your life on your hard drive. All right, please
say that.
Somebody check his hard drive. Four more likes to make it 100.
Did a reputation laundering.
Not that it matters.
And even banned numerous members in his own community that were like, hey man, we're with you all the way, but this is a bridge too far. Nick Fuentes is a fucking neo-Nazi. He wrote.
Wait, hold on.
This saga is so wild. Well, we got 2 minutes left of it, so enjoy it while you can. I'm never covering this again.
Yeah, didn't you say that's how Charlie Kirk and those guys used to treat you? Like they would call you a monster and then try to get a beer with you after? Yes, I did say that. Yes. Real ones, old school people remember. Epstein did a reputation laundering for Nick Fuentes.
Why is he saying real ones? Old
2 more likes.
Like he's an old school real Destiny fan.
And even banned numerous members in his own community that were like, hey man, we're with you all the way, but this is a bridge too far. Nick Fuentes is a fucking neo-Nazi. He wrote effort posts defending Nick Fuentes. Effort posts defending Nick Fuentes.
Never. The funny thing is, wait, do you know who Hasan is referencing here, by the way?
I don't know.
Mr. Girl. So at this time when I was debating Fuentes, I didn't want to use the label neo-Nazi on these guys. I would just rather debate the policy prescriptions. And then there was a huge disagreement on my fan base, partially led by Mr. Girl, because he got mega ass pain about this, about whether or not we should label him.
Here's the thing. Yes, the pedo had a problem with the Nazis, okay? I don't know if the Nazis had a problem. Yeah, we know the Nazis had a problem with a pedo. This is what didn't allow this, like, configuration of Destiny's, like, seedy underworld to actually gel, to actually work. Is it that on one hand he brought in a fucking neo-Nazi, right, for fuck knows what reason, probably also to see if he could, you're like, hey, I'm pretty racist too, maybe you like me talking about mowing down BLM protesters, right? Maybe I could steal a few off him. He didn't do this for, like, Nick Fuentes is good. He wasn't trying to give Nick Fuentes his followers, right? So Mr. Girl was like, I don't like this Nazi shit. And then the fucking Nazis, the Groypers, were like, I don't like this pedo shit. The reason that Mr. Girl got banned, chat, is not about his conflict with Destiny. It's actually about his conflict with the Groypers. Yeah. He brought in Groypers, he brought in pedophiles, and they didn't get along. Because mainly probably because it was a Jewish pedophile they were talking about, and the Groypers didn't like that, and he didn't like them because his actual identity was called into question, was put in existential danger by this guy. Oh my God, chat, this is so fucking crazy. This is so beyond crazy. This is why I like to watch this stuff, but apparently I am like the only one. I'm like the only one. If you want my Irene, donate to Ad Time. Thank you, Super Saiyan, for doing just that. And Rave, you just got weaseled yourself, it looks like. Yeah, it sucks. It's gonna have to end like this, chat, but apparently nobody values what I'm doing here, so I'm gonna have to find other stuff to do. No harm, no foul, no, you know, like I'm not, I know I'm freaking out, but it's just because I was curious what happened next as well. But like I told you, I'm not gonna give a lot of time to you know, I don't know if you know, if you were enjoying this, you know, it's yeah, you missed your chance maybe, and don't look for it coming up, because I'm going to avoid this shit like the plague. Okay, it is the plague for my stream. People are treating me like a, you know, treating this content like it's a leprosy. I'm not saying this right, Chad. I feel like I'm insulting people with a you know, debilitating condition. We got up to 61. That's a thing. That's something. Oh my God, no, we got up to 66, actually. There was a few people. Yo, I never see those super stickers. Yeah, and the limit is like laughing at me too for not seeing it. But we did get up to, yeah, 66, 2/3 of the way there. You know, not close enough for horseshoes or jazz. But yeah, like I gotta take the feedback as, like, you know, people don't care about this shit. People don't value this shit. If I continue to do this shit, I might think that I'm doing something good. I might think I'm exposing some shit, but I'm actually just hurting myself and making it impossible to continue doing what I'm doing. And I want to do what I'm doing, Chad. I want to continue streaming, so I'm going to stream to you with different stuff, because apparently this is not doing it for for, you know, enough of you. Anyway, I'll try to be back tomorrow. I might have to just retool the stream. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Normally I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday at and then Friday and Saturday at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern for 4 hours. Normally for more than 4 hours. Yeah, because most of the time, you know, the content connects with people and people want to keep it going. Unfortunately, yeah, this is an ending that you're just never going to see. I'll watch it in private and let you know if it's any good, let you know if you missed anything. But yeah, shouts out to my Patreons, the people that support me every month at the, if you support me at the $5 level or above, I give you a fancy shout out at the beginning and end of the stream. And yes, this is the end of the stream, very early, and I'm going to take note of it. I'm gonna pay attention to this, and I'm just gonna inform my choices in the future. Sorry to anybody that was enjoying this. It is just not something that people value, apparently. So shouts out to Neoprogos. Shouts out to the people that do value my content. Shouts out to Neoprogos. Shouts out to JMB. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Al of the Cake Remix. Shouts out to Direful of the Pot. Shouts out to Joel Siverud. Shouts out to Sarah Anderson. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Oralt's Ellipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moe Noape. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. And shouts out to Buffy Geek. And a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, Kira Safira, and Zara Xerix. And yeah, let's go. Oh, you're a little late, DIY driver. Okay, so just yeah, like I said, I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, skip Friday. We stream Saturday, Sunday. Saturday's the longer stream. We have any overflow, it goes into Saturday. We play some video games on Saturday, or sorry, yeah, Friday. Friday. That's what I'm trying to say as well. And yeah, we have a nice little thing where I stream 4 hours every day, guaranteed, no matter what. It doesn't matter, right? I will be there. I will give you the good content. I will give you the high quality reactions that you come to expect for 4 hours every day. If we get supported at the 100, if we hit 100 on the goal, then I extend that for another hour. If we hit 200 on the goal, then I extend it for 2 extra hours. If we do not do either of those things, then it's 4 hours, and that's kind of all you got. Even though you got well, let's see. I think I gave you 4 hours and 45 minutes today. Not sure how that happened. But again, if you're liking what you're seeing and you want to see the bonus content, there's a chance for that. It only happens when we get an extra hour. That's the only way. I've got so much to cover that the only way I can give you bonus content is if you give me an extra hour. The last 2 days that has not happened. I'm going to take that as a sign of, just people not really rocking with the Destiny content, which, is too bad because I found it interesting and we're kind of getting to the bottom of just a fucking cult leader. I don't know. I like content exposing cult leaders, exposing liars like Destiny. Apparently, I'm like the only one, though, and that's just not going to do it for me, and that's not going to allow the stream to continue. So yeah, I've got I'm focused, eyes on the prize, and I will not bring you this kind of content again ever. Right? We're done with Destiny. It's last chance. Anyway, much love, everyone. Thanks, mods, for keeping us safe. Thank you, Ray, for farming those likes for me. Did we get to 100? That's a story that I want to know the interest in. And sorry, DY Driver. It sounds like you came in at the last fucking minute here, and you were hoping to see some Abdul El Sayed, mogging these CNN and Pod Save America. Unfortunately, this is a wrong night to do it because we only get the bonus content if we hit the goal and get an extra hour. That's the only way I can bring it to you, because otherwise there's just too much content. Did we actually get Rave to 100? It looks like maybe we did. I can't tell. I can't tell if we got it. But anyway, take care of yourself and each other. I'll try to find stuff that's more interesting in the future. I may or may not be back tomorrow, but if I am, it'll be at 7 p.m. Pacific time, 10 p.m. Eastern. It'll be for 4 hours with a possibility of 2 extra hours, 1 extra hour if we get to 100, 2 extra hours if we get to 200, 0 extra hours if we don't get to either of those numbers, and the bonus content will just be, another way for me to sort of test like what people are interested in. And like I use the information regardless, right? If we don't hit it, like we got 121 votes today, obviously people are interested in this bonus content, but I just take it as feedback of like, oh look, PvD defends Andrew Tate. People are really interested in that. Abdul El Sayed, Mogs, CNN, and PodSafe. People are interested in that, so I'll use that, as feedback in the future for what to cover, and also use the fact that we 2 Destiny streams in a row without hitting that goal as evidence that people really just do not they're here to watch it, but they're not really here for it, right, in the way that I need them to be. So yeah, sucks to suck, and that is Destiny's life story. Anyway, I will see you when I see you, either tomorrow at 7 p.m. or for the Friday stream also at 7 p.m. So talk to you later, and have a good day or night. Yeah, it would be night. It would be have a good early morning. Get some good sleep. Whatever you do at this time. Have a good workout if you're going to your workout. Have a good day at work if you're going to your job. I don't know what people are doing, or hopefully you can spend some time with our friend over there at Echoplex Media, who we raided into today. Check out Echoplex Media on Twitch. He was great starting the USA chant when Jake Lang. Oh yeah, Abdullah say yeah. Yeah, maybe so. Well, I mean that polled really well tonight, so I will take that information as a sign that that's kind of stuff that people want to see, and I'll try to bring you better content not involving Destiny or his freakish Berserkian Eclipse like partners in crime in the future, because I guess they're just too freaky for you, Chad. I guess you just don't get down like that. I'm the one that is you know, like, look, when things go bump in the night, I'm the one that bumps back. And it would be cool to if the community was like that too. But anyway, I'm gonna get off here before I crash out more. Much love, everybody. Seriously, thank you for all the support. And it seems like a lot of people supported with their thumbs. So much appreciation from that. Whether we hit 100 or not, we got more. We got twice as much as we did last night. So I'm gonna take the W's where I can get them and try to bring you more W streams in the future. Until then.